Testing. Are we live? It is game time, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are ready for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes, CPI is coming out. 8.1 on the headline, and I believe about 6.5 on the core. So hopefully you watch the watch list. We're going to go over all of that. We have analysts coming out right now. We are going to go over every single part, but here's where it gets better. There is a rumor right now of U-turn in the UK. So not only do we have to deal with CPI today, right now the pound, it is rocketed up. You're seeing Europe chill out. There's a rumor. Some people are saying it's more true now than earlier. So we're about to find out. But pretty much the English government is meeting, and what it's going to do is going to be interesting. I hope it's real. I hope the UK U-turn is real. But the data is coming. The data is coming. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. I need that thumbs up on the video. I need you to tell a friend. I need you to be locked in. But are you ready? I hope you're ready for it, Chad. So let's get it popping. Here it is. Core consumer prices. This is what is expected now. Again, you have core in the yellow line, and headline is going to be the 8.1. So, again, people are expecting month over month at 0.2%. Month over month, excluding food and energy, 0.4. CPI year on year, 8.1. And CPI year on year, excluding food and energy, 6.5. Everybody knows gas prices were weak in September, as in July. So, attention will be focused on the so-called core measures, excluding food and energy. If online betting markets are any indication, monthly headline inflation could come in slightly above this consensus of 0.2 compiled by Kalshi, now available on ECAN. So people are apparently betting right now on the CPI on one of those websites, and I'm actually very surprised they brought this up. I've never seen them bring this up. So they're saying people are betting on a 0.2 beat or miss, pretty much. The Fed referred to inflation as unacceptably high in September meeting minutes published on Wednesday, but unfortunately, not only is CPI still high, it is increasing broad-based. Despite accelerated tightening, more than 80% of CPI components are right now at 4% or more, as seen by the diffusion index from the Fed's goal of 2%. Such widespread inflation will continue coalescing FOMC members on taking an aggressive approach to combating rising prices. So this is what we brought up yesterday, and this is right when this comes out. We're going to have this, and I'll bring this up, but the diffusion index, if the number is not like an easy number, that is something that could give us some guidance. So we are going to see. There's never a good time for disappointing CPI, but perhaps more than ever now, investors and policymakers alike could really use a nice undershot on the U.S. CPI, especially the core. Global financial risk has elevated significantly in the recent weeks, and several Fed officials are already at the September 20 policy meeting were eyeing the current high volatility environment. The FOMC minutes showed on Wednesday. CPI comes out in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So again, those are the first ones there, and on top of it, there is a weird. It's not a weird rumor. Again, it started as a rumor, and people were denying it, but then, like I think right here on this big volume candle, people were starting to confirm it. But we're dealing with that too, so keep that in mind. The CPI is coming out right as finance ministers and central bank governors from around the world are gathering in Washington. Many developing nations are having increasing difficulty coping with the strengthening dollar, propelled by the Fed's tightening. A bad set of CPI readings that gooses expectations for further aggressive Fed action could well enter the dialogue of the IMF World Bank annual meeting. You could imagine some foreign officials telling the U.S. delegation to adjust their higher inflation for a bit to avert a global downturn that would only make a U.S. recession worse. Bottom line, there is a whole lot riding on the data today. Social Security payments will be tweaked based on cost of living adjustments calculated in the CPI. Retirees are likely to get a very nice increase in payments in 2023. This is likely to be the biggest inflation adjustment since early 1980s. So the Social Security Administration will release details of the change today. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. So there is going to be some level of Social Security effect on here. Interesting. Because the cost of living is calculated on CPI. Oh, man. You could get it on BLS. You could, BLS.gov is where the data will come out. Tradingeconomics.com, too, if you want it. Again, I mean, I'm pretty sure you'll get it faster just kind of listening here, but those are where they will be released. Again, all the data is officially released by the Department of Labor Statistics, or the Bureau. Inflation may persist at a high level for some time now because of rents. While there's been some indications of leveling out on the monthly increases in some surveys, it's likely that housing costs are going to be a big driver of overall inflation. Shelters make up about a third overall of the basket of consumer prices, and even larger share of the so-called core CPI. So again, this is one of those factors. If it's not an easy number right when it comes out, look for the diffusion, look for the real estate. Again, owner's rent equivalent, any of the rental factors, those are going to be the key. Okay, so here's a good one. We got our services. Oh, no. I messed it up. I need to get you the picture thingy. So, this one right here, services excluding food and energy contributed 3.5 points to the August 8.3 headline, with 2 points coming from rent and shelter. Rent inflation has risen 17 of the past 18 months. It was flat in August 2021. That streak should extend in September. This is partly due to a lag between market rents, which have showed signs of softening, and how they are captured in the CPI. Barring a surprise reversal in service inflation, today's report is unlikely to alter the Fed's tightening path. So now it's getting a little better. Here's what strategists and market watchers are forecasting. Goldman, they expect a 0.41 increase in core for last month and a 6.5 year-on-year advance. They also project a 0.2 increase in headline, corresponding to 0.2 decline year-on-year. For 8.1, we forecast year-over-year core CPI of 6 in December, 2.9 in December 2023, and 2.6 in December 2024. They said in a note. Meanwhile, TD Securities says they expect core inflation to continue slowing on a monthly basis into year-end. Our estimate for September is 0.3, 0.5 for headline, and we see more risk of 0.4 for the latter. Yeah, get ready. 3 minutes, Chattadonia. I think everybody has some of the butterflies. So Ira Jersey and Angelo Manolatos, they note that inflation swaps continue to expect headline inflation to fall meaningfully over the coming years. Ira Jersey, he says, certainly the drop in expectations is positive for Fed policymakers to stop hiking in early 2022. The end of hikes could mean bull flattening of the yield curve as the market prices for more meaningful interest rate reduction in the future. 2 minutes. I'm scared. Get ready. So again, I mean, you're still going to have time until the bell to position. There's going to be an initial move, then it'll do the opposite, and then it'll continue in that direction. But it's all going to be on the data right now, Chattadonia. So get ready, locked and loaded, and I wish you all the best of luck. Don't get too jumpy. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm excited. Chattadonia. I'm excited. Oh, it's great. I know, but it's only beast mode, baby. It's game time. Uh-oh. You're moving like it already came out. It's not out yet. Oh, don't tell me they're front-running this. It's not out yet. Hold on. Literally, you got about 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Yeah, there's the NQ. That one's about to go up. Spot fly-in, 60 seconds. This is going to reverse. Holy, you got about 30 more seconds. It could be UK news, yeah. Again, that is part of today. And that is what's going to suck about it. 35 seconds. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. Calls all the way. As long as that number don't come in too hot, we're going to be good. We are going to be good if that does not come in too hot. That's all we're looking for. Let's see. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Numbers are 8.2, 6.6 on core. Oof. It's in the middle. It's literally, no, 6.6. Core beat or core missed, excuse me. So no, that's going to be bad. That's it. Core already went up. Its headline went up as well too. It's a 0.1 B. We got to check the other factors, but initially it's a little bit higher there. Let's see. NQ. Oh my gosh. What just happened? Oh, the NASDAQ just got destroyed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that one says down 7. Are we at 352? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not looking good. So again, bad news from the Fed. Bad news for the White House. September core, 0.6. Another disappointing CPI report. Yeah, again, that's going to be bad. You're even getting rid of all of the negativity there. Oh my goodness. Was hotter. Yeah, man, they're doing it. That NASDAQ one, again, right now, 8.6 or 8.2 and then 6.6 is just slightly above, but people are not liking the core. That's the thing killing it. Again, stock futures and S&P went up 1.3, and now they're down 1.1. All right, so I'm going to cut out the NQ. It's at 8, and then I have $4,000 here, so it's about a $4,000 difference. All right, we're going to have to do something with that one. ACAM I'm going to hold, and I think I might even cut some of the NVIDIA and then any of the other downside plays. I think it's only going to be NVIDIA and then the ACAM, and I'd want to cut it there, but it's going to be negative for now. Again, get ready for the first bounce, but Fed futures are already pricing in 75. It's just all it is core went up by 0.1 and the headline. Again, everything else, CPI month over month was 0.4 hotter, so that one was negative. But that's it, dude. You're already at 349. Oh, my gosh, dude. This reaction is wicked. Dollar, yen, JPB rise above there. Let's check the currencies. Yeah, the pound is clobbered now. Pound has a long way to go because of that one, but now that's it. Overall market reaction is going to be crazy today. Overall, you could just take it as negative, and then we wait till we see what low we hit and then where we bounce from here. But, I mean, you're going to have the negative pressures now unless UK could save us. So now they need UK. Watch all the other currency. Again, crude is coming down. Inflation in September ran unexpectedly hot, including core inflation. This reinforces the Fed will raise 75 by November. Damn, 350. Oh, my goodness. Dude, what a wild one. The NASDAQ got killed, so I made $3,000 on the put, but I've dropped $6,000 extra on that one. So we're going to see where this one goes up from here. Again, I'd wait for the bounce is going to be where you're going to want to close your positions. Oh, industry been in shambles. All right, let's see. Wait for that. Again, no other headlines except for bonds right now, too. Again, TLT and Shy, they're saying two-year yields are soaring. We've seen this movie so many times. Inflation is just not slowing. It's becoming embedded, and it's providing extremely challenging for the Fed to vanquish. Two-year yields are now pricing around 4.4, still a little under the median projection at the federal funds rate for the Fed. And then that was a fast reaction. Futures are down 2% as of 8:32 in New York. NASDAQ is down 2.8. So, again, that's the initial reaction. Very, very big. ZN low of the year. So watch out. Bonds are going to be the one now. Because, again, everybody is pricing in a lot more aggressive Fed. Or it's at least confirming some of the other stuff we got there. Man, oh, man. Apple, Boehm. All right, it's going to be an interesting one. Increases in shelter and food and medical index were the biggest contributors to inflation, partially offset by a decline in gasoline. All right, so we're going to start getting more data here. Again, everyone, that was just the headline reaction. But again, everybody's starting to parse through it. Ira Jersey said it's difficult to see the 10-year yield not break 4% today. On the CPI report, the yield curve may continue to flatten and retest recent lows as the market will likely price in for even more aggressive Fed terminal rate. Service inflation continues to climb higher, contributing 3.9 percentage points to annual headline CPI growth of 8.2. For Democrats, this is a disaster. It's the final CPI ahead of the November midterms. You can bet that Republicans will be hitting this hard. Worst inflation in 4 decades. So, again, this is where we're at. But I'm surprised the market's not Excited to see it calm down, but again, it was core. Core is the one that's not there. No, I'm holding ACAM. Again, we're going to wait till the rally. This drop, though, is monster. Again, this is taking you well below the level from your lows. You can kind of see now the little bit of a distance and gap. So, but wait now. This is definitely a new low we are setting of this whole little mini cycle. But again, it was core. Core is the killer. It wasn't as if this one was like very, very bad. But like we were saying, everybody wanted some relief in the fact that core just went up. You could have maybe argued headline a little bit higher was good, but that's not good. And then both of the month-over-month metrics, they got clobbered. They both went up 0.2 higher. I would check VIX futures too. Let's see, Boehm. All right. Mini's not down too much. Volume's going to be insane today. Yeah, even at the cash open, it's going to be wild. So Fed swaps are pricing in a peak policy rate of 4.85 in March 2023. Anna Wong, chief economist for Bloomberg, she says September print is not good, and even so, the subdued monthly headline rate likely marks the best inflation news we'll get for a while. With gasoline prices rising again since OPEC and core service still robust, the upside surprise in today's print, plus the unfavorable prints expected in coming months, will make it difficult for the Fed to communicate a downshift in pace of rate hikes in December, as policymakers indicated in the latest dot plot. Grocery bills continue to be a big issue for the month. The food index increased by 0.8 in September. Same increase in August. The food at home rose 0.7 in September. Owner's equivalent increased 0.8, the largest monthly. Yeah. Again, core, you could even on the non-deeper factors, it still missed. So that's just what it is. Again, it could have been a lot worse, but overall, just that was, dude, you're not getting any relief. It's kind of the same attitude as last CPI. If you remember they had the inflation party and all of that, but then it came out and we were just like, yo, man, we saw gas prices go down and do all of that, but it was just, it's not there. It's not there. Move reaching 161. Yeah, it's going to be volatile again. That was a 10-point flush in one candle. So, again, the futures have already reacted about 2.8%. You were up about 1% on the NASDAQ. Now you're down. So that was actually a 3% reaction. It was pretty wild. So get ready. This first bounce definitely will be interesting. Housing is expected and is still running hot. Shelter index rises 0.7 in September, about the same in August. Rent index rose 0.8 in September. Housing is a huge part of the CPI and core CPI. The surge in prices is badly undercutting real wages. Adjusted for inflation, real average hourly earnings has declined 3% over 12 months to September, the morning data shows. The VIX is not open, so I don't think it's going to reflect. There is VIX futures. Nah, your VIX is higher. Your VIX is going to be at 33. Sadly, the VIX isn't going to be much higher, but we'll see it open. But here are the VIX futures for now. China tumble, DRB. Okay. Dennis Debauchery, founder of 22V, he says this is clearly a bad number. Just broad-based inflation is what it is. Interest rate futures show traders think the Fed will need to raise rates even more than policymakers. Contracts indicate 4.6 in March. Swaps are pricing even more at 4.8. Median forecast for Fed now, or last month, was 4.6. So all those should be moving. Dude, you're pinned at 350 right now. You went to 349.21, and now you're pinned here again. Even the first little bounce was bad, but I would take that analysis. I think the problem here, again, it's not as if it was a big miss in terms of 8.1 versus 8.2, 8.5 versus 8.6, but this is broad-based inflation, and that's all it's showing. Again, with core, rent, all of the factors from last month that did bad continue to do bad, and then now you're going to have to deal with the gas. I don't know if I'd call it an overreaction, but I think it's kind of it's halfway between justified and overreaction. I think if we go to 340, I would call it an overreaction, but I would just say, I think we should go down off of it, but now that may have been the may have been the flush we needed. You know what I'm saying? But then again, we have earnings and everything else. But overall, I think it's broad based. That's all. It's like it is. I think it's a decent reaction. I mean, 3% is not light, so it's a very, very, very big move, and that's the real problem with it. Again, we're gonna have to deal with the pound and all their shit too today. But it wasn't the worst in terms of it wasn't a big hot number, but it is showing broad based. I think a nail in the coffin at least until midterms. Again, I mean, here it is, and this is what I've been saying. A lot of people had these ideas that, we're only going to see good data until midterms. I mean, this puts the nail in the coffin for that. The final CPI before an election, that's it. Again, the midterms, and we haven't seen how inflation has even polled in this environment. So, your last two CPIs have came in hot, and now this is just, that's what it is. It's hard to escape the concluding the Fed really let the genie out of the inflation bottle, and while Biden officials last year were occasionally mentioning the possibility of a 100 basis point increase, there's been no signaling of that kind in a hike for no reason to believe it's on the table now. At a time, the Fed is hoping to slow increases in the not distant future. Man, it's really broad-based now. Autos were affected, consumer prices, supply chain bottlenecks. Shelter was his largest contributor. Again, here's the rent chart at 2.2 points, up from 2% in a month earlier. Rent inflation has risen now 18 of the last 19 months. So, again, it's kind of leveling out, and that's decent, but, I mean, it's still big, 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 big. So, again, shelter is here in purple, and you're seeing it's like oil at this point. The Fed is now raised by 70.75 for 3 straight meetings. Again, now the 100 basis point talk is going to come up. My goodness. Powell has to go 0.7. Well, look at now. That's what everyone's talking about. I don't think it means that he has to go harder. I just think it means that he's in a certain place. Damn, bro. The NASDAQ and ES, though, I still got exposed to that. I'm down like $5,000 between the two because I got $4,000 there. But then that one's saying 9 overall from the last couple of days. So then ACAM's going to get destroyed, but then we're going to have a couple of these. At least the MYM too, but I want a little bit more. How does president affect inflation? If you're, at this point, I think if you're still asking that question in 2022, I mean, there's, all those questions have been answered at this point. It's just, it's making a judgment at this level now. I would say I wrote an amount of the moment ago for an upside surprise, but except for Bloomberg's, whose call for 0.6 in core was right on, CPI figure did top every other 67 economist estimates. It was a 2.9 standard deviation upside surprise versus the consensus. So there it is. That was a 3 standard deviation move. No way. So 0.6 on the core was a 2.9 standard deviation move. That's actually crazy. No. Yeah, that's literally so 2.9. So even comparing, last CPI was 2.7. So like in a weird way, statistically on the data, this was a bigger surprise than last month. That's actually wild. That is wild. So like last month was a big surprise. Remember that. And then we closed down 3.2%, and we're already down, I think we're already down 2.9. Yeah, the VIX is going up even on the VIX futures. Yeah, 2.9, and then last time, the one before that was 2.6. July had the other biggest surprise. So this was the biggest surprise in the data since July 13th. And that made us go up. Yeah, so I think this one was the Fed. And we had the little pop and lock, and then we went from there. So last time you had a surprise as big was the July CPI. That's crazy. That's crazy. So Andrew Husby, Bloomberg, U.S. and Canada, he said rents are rocketing higher, posing upside risk to our view that the owner's equivalent rent and rent of primary residence may peak around 8.9 to 9 year on year, respectively, in the first half of 2023. They comprise close to a third of the CPI. Fed officials know the statistics lag condition on the ground due to methodological reasons, but can't afford to introduce too much nuance when monitoring inflation. The South continues to be the U.S. region affected worst by inflation with 8.7 annual pace in September. The region with the slowest inflation continues to be Northwest at 7.2. How's Kathy? VIX is going to 33 again. These are the VIX futures. SPY is down 2.0. Again, the Nasdaq's down 2.8. You're about to hit a new low right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's the level right there. Oh, 3504. Hold on. Yo, I didn't realize that. You're about to literally hit a giant level here on the futures. So I don't know where the SPX is going to be at, but 3504, I drew this level a long time ago. This was the final level, Chad. Holy crap. Yeah, that's the 50% Fibonacci. I'm pretty sure this one is a Fibonacci. So again, I mean, it might be a little bit better if it hits there. Well, this might be your range for the next couple of days. Canada bottomed out. Just wait for the pound. Again, that's the final rumor that we have to deal with today. That's going to be a little bit weirder. And buying VIX calls all morning. Good work. All righty. Muhammad Al-Arian, he says, once again, hotter inflation for both core and headline, and therefore bad news for Federal Reserve and markets, and more importantly, the economy, and especially the most vulnerable segments of society. Check out the yields. They're going, I don't even want to look. I could already see with TLT. I could only imagine. Again, they're up there. Oscar Munoz was right. 348, bro. This is crazy. Oh, my gosh. Ever since I failed you on YouTube, I lost 20K on the stock market playing options. Yeah, dickhead, because I said don't trade options for the last month. Come on, bro. Don't put that on me. Come on, bro. Why you got to hit me with that, man? Let's just play. Let's just play all of it. NQ, I mean, honestly, the way I view it, I think we might bounce here. I might even want to cover the short here, but I do need a whole one of them. I like this. Again, I want to see, but bro, that ran 2% in one candle. I'm already down $9,000 on the NQ, and then I got like $4,000 or $5,000 on the ES. So it's like a $4,000 gap, and then we have this one. I also have the MNQ too, NVIDIA, and then we have at least this will balance out the other shares. But no, I don't think I'm going to cut it just yet. I think we're going to get a lot, and I think maybe we might have to be able to trade the ranges here, and let's have some fun with it, baby. Let's have some fun with it. But I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and get ready.
Some sort of pats in the back from some of your colleagues over on the trading desk at Morgan Stanley, your colleagues at the Fed where you formerly worked, saying it's starting to get a little bit more dicey.
Yeah, no question. I think everyone in markets is talking about exactly that phenomenon. But I think for the Fed, they're strapping themselves in for this. They're sort of expecting some increase in volatility because the world is uncertain. I don't suspect the folks at the Fed yet see evidence that there's something that's not working in markets to the point where they're worried about it.
So given that, Seth, how much are you ratcheting down your expectations for growth, given that you are seeing the markets sell off, but not necessarily dysfunction, that you're seeing certain types of inflation come down, but not nearly enough to give anyone comfort?
Absolutely. So our baseline view for the U.S. Next year is very, very weak. Only roughly in the 0.5% range. So that's a pretty pitiful amount of growth. I think another metric to think about that is we're looking at job growth to slow down to the 50,000 or so per month range, which is a far cry from where we are now, and particularly far cry from where we were 6 months ago and a year ago. So growth has to come down a lot if the Fed is going to contain these inflationary pressures, and that's going to be, in the words of Chair Powell, economic pain.
Seth Carpenter, thank you so much for all the time that you've spent with us this morning. Seth Carpenter of Morgan Stanley down in Washington, D.C. with the rest of all the policymakers and many of the people here at Bloomberg. Just to really reiterate what we're looking at right now, the sell-off that is deepening in U.S. markets in the heels of a worse than expected inflationary read. Mike has been pouring.
Dude, it's bad. The reaction, dude, all across the board. I'm telling you now, the final thing is going to be the pound. Obviously, we're going to deal with this level. You got to realize, bro, we've been talking about this all week. I don't even remember drawing this level out here on the futures, but that is that 80 points we talked about. That's absolutely insane, first of all. But the pound now in the rumor, so you got to realize the pound is still up. So remember now, there is a rumor going on about a policy U-turn. If that fails, we are going to dump. If not, it might kind of buffer us here, but now it's about to be risk off all day here. And then again, as we start, again, the new low of the year is now 3506 on the futures. That's actually insane. Again, you're getting right next to it. I think you barely touched it, but we are going to see what happens with it. Yeah, it was very, very bad. Very, very bad. Again, it's just another hot inflation, and I was telling you the data was tight, like the range wasn't wide. And I'm shocked. I think it's just I think this is why maybe even there was a big algo response too, because statistically the core, it didn't look like a lot, but based on where the estimates were, it was a huge miss. Again, just even like on the numbers wise, they were very off. Again, this is now, I believe, the third or fourth quarter in a row now of every economist, or at least 90% of them, being wrong. So again, like I said yesterday, I said, all right, man, the lowest is here, the highest is here. All of the economists were within 0.3 of each other again, and they were wrong. And it's just highlighting now a little bit of the lack of a handle we have on being able to perceptively read the data ahead of these reports. So it's wild. Again, the cash open too is going to be crazy. Like right when the bell rings, we're going to see. Oh, Ira Jersey, let's listen to him.
Meeting. So I think that we are pricing for a higher terminal rate at this point. I think the two big things and takeaways from the markets, and I want to comment on something that Mike McKee just said as well. First is the market is still pricing for interest rate cuts in 2023. I think first, at some point the market has to price those out. So I think that the market will ultimately do that, but first it has to find where it thinks the final terminal rate is going to be, and once that happens, I think that we can see that terminal rate flatten quite a bit. And I think Lyle Brainerd probably has it right, where once they reach that terminal rate, they're going to stay there for 9 to 12 months at least. Which is longer than they typically have. The other thing I do want to say is market function.
That's why I'm watching the bonds right now.
Certainly, you've seen a lot of volatility. Bid offers are wider on a lot of fixed income instruments and things like mortgage-backed securities and the Treasury market.
The bonds are going to be interesting today. They just hit the low.
Is that the Treasury Department is still cutting the amount of issuance that treasuries that it's issuing, because one of the ironies is, as inflation's been very high, wages have gone up a lot, and tax receipts have come in way better than anyone ever expected. So we actually have the lowest deficits now than we've had in years.
This is Ira Jersey,
and annual
very big bond guy.
So one of the ironies of having higher inflation is that we won't have to issue quite as much debt in order to make up for make up for government spending, which is
Okay, hold on. He's going to talk bonds again. Food, shelter, and medical care combined contributed 4.2 to the CPI's annual gain. This is the new one. So this is a new factor that hasn't been moving. That's actually crazy. Again, I didn't see. So again, this kind of looks like the rent leading into it. U.S. shelter and medical costs. The OIS contract tied to November Fed meeting is now priced in 77, suggesting that traders see a slight chance for 100 basis points next month. So again, now you're going to get the 100 basis point talk. That'll probably be the first 2-3 hours of the day as everybody, sketches out for that. Again, the dollar in the meantime gets a fresh wind as it sails. The only G10 currency that's up against the greenback is the pound, which is powered ahead by the news the UK government is considering a walk back to recently announced tax plans. The Social Security cost of living adjustment is the largest since 11.2 in 1981. The COLA is calculated from consumer price from the average CPI wage index from the calendar year. So they announced an 8.7% benefit increase for 2023. Futures down more than 2%. The print is troubling for the Fed's perspective, says Ian Ligon at BMO. He writes, while there is sure to be chatter on the potential for 100 basis point, the print cements 75 in November, with more relevant question whether December and February will be upsized. This is the market implied peak Fed upper limit chart courtesy of Bloomberg. Hawkishness surges. Again, market prices in now a terminal rate of 5%. So remember, after the last Fed meeting, we were talking about 4.6 terminal. That is what the Fed said. Now the futures are pricing in 5. So another half a basis point of aggressive tightening than what we were previously priced in throughout the last month or two. So again, that's on the move right now. That's a new, fresh, all-time high for what the world is pricing in on the terminal rate. So 5% some months ago. Now a lot of people are calling for 5% terminal. Nomura has the biggest projection at 5.5. You have to think there'll be more economists piling into the 5% camp now after this horrible inflation. Dude, I'm telling you, the wording they are even using for this. Like, I don't know if you remember last CPI, it was bad, but I mean, we knew it was bad right away, but they were in denial for a little bit, but everybody is very negative on this one. I'm telling you, every single person, every single thing I've read, it hasn't even had an ounce of trying to soften the blow. Core goods and services increased 6.7 last month. The former is trending lower, while the latter keeps rising. So that's good. That's at least one of the good parts. Services dropped. Again, the markets are now repricing Fed expectations. So this is what I'm saying with half a basis point. Before this meeting, this is how the Fed futures curve was looking. This is us now. So you've had a jump from it. Again, bond rates, everybody's moving off of that. Again, the headline, CPI accelerates more than forecast. Core surges to 40-year high. Unexpectedly hot inflation reading cements jumbo rate hike. Fed swaps price in peak policy of 4.85 now to 5%. Shelter, food, medical care costs are the biggest drivers of CPI growth. Danger. Will Robinson. The VIX is closed right now. I mean, at the very least, the VIX futures are up. They look to be hotter. Actually, I don't know if the actual VIX here, does it move pre-market? It does. But your actual VIX futures were up a lot. So they came down. Actually, sadly, that's actually sad because here it's showing that the VIX is at the same price as every other day this week. I think he'll run, though. I mean, we're going to find out. But that dude, this was one of the fattest moves ever. I don't know if y'all realize. Dude, 360 to 350 in a candle and a half. I'm telling you, very, very wild. The biggest rumors are BS. That's what they were saying, and then they were like, maybe it's true, but we'll find out. Again, overall, very negative report. Everybody is in that camp right now. Morgan Stanley's U.S. economist, Ellen Zettner, she warns that there's potential for the Fed to contemplate another 75 hike in December. The base case right now is 50 for that meeting, but sustained core services could force the Fed's hands, as they write in a note. Oh, I should have held that one. Those Fed futures are probably going crazier. The biggest all year after CPI. This one is crazy. I don't know how many billions were erased, but again, this was just one of the biggest. It is wild. It is wild. It's only negative if you make it negative. Amen. Amen. Well, winter, I mean, we'll see. At this point right now, no one's going to give a shit about anything, maybe except the pound. And then remember, you now have the earnings for tomorrow. But, oh, man, I don't think we're going to dance today. I think we're going to move. I hope. Again, now, this is your range. I'm telling you, it's absolutely wild. So here's your 358A. You got a little bit more, but Again, it's already got you to a low. We have been bouncing from there. I think even if we go up a little bit, I think we make one more test there, and then we see where everybody's at, and then go from there. So pretty wild overall, but we'll find out. Again, there's a couple more headlines here. Rubella Farica, chief economist, High Frequency Economics. She says, overall, consumer prices continue to run well above target. The core CPI moved to a new 4-year decade high in September. The inflation data support an aggressive monetary policy until prices show clear signs of decelerating on a sustained basis. My Bloomberg colleague Lou Wang points out something curious. Stock futures are down, yet the VIX volatility is lower, currently hovering around 33. It closed Wednesday at 33.5. So you're not the only one noticing it. Again, now analysts are already bringing it up. They're saying, well, it is quite curious that the VIX is no longer moving. So people are noticing that now. What time is it? 6 a.m. All right, let me give it like 5 more minutes, and then we'll get to the rest of the news. Good morning, Chadadonia. How you living, baby? Oh, how you feel, Chad? How do you feel? Are you feeling good? Are you doing good, man? I didn't get to say good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you liked the video. I hope you're ready for another awesome day. Oh, I'm glad you made it here early. Again, I hope you were able to position, but like, dude, you didn't really even have that much time off of that one. It was very, very wild. Yeah, the options we're going to see right at the bell. I hope we move a lot, but good morning, Chadadonia. Good morning, all my beautiful people. I hope you're ready. Let's go. Let's bring it into the close. Let's bring it in. Let's close out this week. We have today and tomorrow, and there's earnings. Oh, and there's some rumors on the table. And now you have another one of your worst CPIs on the year. Oh, man, you can't make this one up. You know what I'm saying? You can't make this shit up. Oh, it's wild, man. It's wild. So be careful. Stay smart. Stay wise out there. We're going to have a lot. I got a big battle. I have like a $4,000 battle to fight. So, again, the NQ, I'm down $9,000 on it. And then I have $4,000 on the short from yesterday. So, it's about $5,000 now. That's way bigger than I expected, but we are going to move. And I'm actually kind of excited. I think we're going to just get a lot of movement here. So, still in any of those plays, you got a lot of activity, man. So, I hope we can make the most of it today. Again, even excluding shelter, the core CPI increased 0.5 last month, same as August. The 3-month annualized is 0.4, double the increase. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, no. Bro, so even if you remove rent from core, it still went up 0.5. Oh, my gosh. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. So, again, this one was bad. How did it get that bad? I thought maybe some relief. That's bad, dude. Everything is bad. Like, it doesn't look like that on the surface compared to the last report. So, like, on the last report, the surface level looked awful, and then it was bad when you dove deep into it. But this one is just like, it's bad on the surface level, and it doesn't look too bad. But then every other metric, it was just like, it was persistent, broad-based inflation. It's like, not only are you going to hear sticky, like, you're not going to hear sticky as much as that term. Like, watch, you'll see it. Everybody in financial media, you're going to hear the term broad-based inflation a lot more today or over the next couple of days, because that's all it's showing. And it's like, it's very, very, it's just spread out. It doesn't matter if gas comes down 1 month, 2 months, the other stuff goes up, and that's what people are worried about right now. You have to realize, if this CPI came in this bad, with gasoline down over the last 2 months because this is delayed, and now gasoline's coming back up, and now you're talking supply cuts on oil, and then you're talking about global slowdown, and then the global currencies. It's like, this is that much worse in the context of all of it. So it's very, very wild where we're at here, but I get ready for it. Again, I will tell you, though, in the process of today, you know, you're going to get volatility. So it doesn't mean it's going to go straight down like we've seen many, many times here. You are going to get that upside volatility. Remember, I just want whatever side you're on. I hope you know we're here to help you. We don't care up or downside. They are going to try to punch speculators in the face. So keep that in mind so you know, and keep a wide range on whatever you're playing and do whatever you need to do from there. But it is going to be a wild one. Another hot and ugly one. I think this one was just ugly. Like, but neat. Like this one, this was like today's CPI was like the hot girl who's just an evil person. That's it. It doesn't look that bad. It didn't look that bad. When you look at it, you're like, okay, I got weird vibes, but it came in hot. But it was just it's on what's on the inside that counts. It was really bad. That's all it was. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was no personality to the CPI. It was like she was just rude. It was just rude. You know how rude that is for core inflation to go up 0.5 month on month, excluding rent? That's just rude. That's a rude little, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. I don't know. That one, it's weird because the market has already dropped 2% immediately. So, the question is now, is this reaction justified or not? And I don't think anybody has an answer to that question right now. Again, like I said, I don't think we should go to like 340 flat, but I hope you realize in the context of the data right now, it's just like nobody really knows. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to realize this is statistically significant of a response. This is almost a 3 standard deviation move. You've already moved 2% in one candle, almost 3-4% top to bottom since we were up right now. So it's like justifying this move now, we need to figure that out. We need to know, do we need to go down 5%? Is this already good enough? But I don't think people have a handle on that, and no analysts or anything now. People aren't really talking about that just yet. It's at an interesting spot. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. Again, we got the data, and there it is, and there's everything that you're dealing with. But now, let us get to the nose. Core inflation accelerated more than forecast to 6.6% last month from 6.3, which almost certainly locks in another jumbo Fed rate hike. Headline CPI slowed less than expected at 8.2 month-on-month or year-on-year. The month-on-month figures also confirm price pressures are pretty much entrenched. Fed swaps are fully pricing in 75 next month and see a peak rate of 4.8 in March 2023. Futures erased all gains and plunged after the inflation report. Treasury yields shot up, led by the short end. The dollar gained against almost all of its G10 peers. Oil and gold decline. Flip-flop. UK officials are now discussing how to back down from Liz Truss's massive package of tax cuts as pressures mount on her government to restore economic credibility. No final decision has been taken on any reversal, a person familiar has said, though Truss is said to be considering raising corporation tax next year, the Sun reported. The pound and gilt surged. Chip earnings, TSMC's ADRs rose pre-market after earnings beat estimates and they gave a better-than-expected outlook. Applied Materials slipped after slashing fourth-quarter forecasts on the new export rules that it will hurt sales to China. TSMC and Samsung, they were granted one-year exemptions from the U.S. restrictions, according to the Nikkei. BlackRock's assets under management fell 16% last quarter to $7.96 trillion, the lowest since 2020, but profit beat. Shares nudged higher pre-market. Delta jumped after saying it expects profit through the year to outpace expectations. British Airways parent AIG surged on bullish outlook comments. Walgreens rallied after earnings and outlook topped estimates. Infosystems also gained on a profit beat and sales growth forecast was raised. Pfizer said the boost shot tailored the latest Omicron variant appears to offer better protection than the original against currently dominant versions of the virus. Fears stock global markets. UK pension funds dump assets to meet margin calls. IG debt offerings are falling in the United States. The yield premium on Asian dollar notes is at a 2-month high, and the CLOs are under pressure in Europe. The market doesn't have confidence the LDI crisis won't return, Citi said. Investors are bracing for more global defaults, according to a survey from the IACPM. OPEC Plus's plan to sharply cut oil threatens a price spike leading to a global recession. The IEA warned the group's proposal will reduce a much-needed build in oil stocks, which are at the steep deficit of 243 million barrels to their 5-year average in developing nations. The demand forecast for 2023 was cut about 20%, or 470,000 barrels a day, because of a stronger economic headwinds. A clutch of key Senate races will determine the fate of Joe Biden's agenda. If Democrats win big, the president has the chance to be the first of his party to gain Senate seats in a midterm since John F. Kennedy. In Ukraine, the Kyiv region, though not the capital itself, was struck by Iranian-made drones. Airstrikes continued in the south, including Mykolaiv, where multi-story apartment buildings were destroyed. Turkish President Erdogan meets with Vladimir Putin in Kazakhstan today. Chart of the day, Janet Yellen is worried about a loss of liquidity in the bond market. The balance sheet capacity of broker-dealers to engage in the market making hasn't expanded much, while overall supply has climbed. Debt outstanding has climbed to $7 trillion since the end of 2019, but big financial firms aren't willing to serve as market makers, burdened by the supplementary leverage ratio, which requires that capital be put against such activity as well as against reserve holdings. Yeah, then 10 a.m. Banxico meeting minutes, 11 a.m. EIA U.S. oil inventories, 11:30 $60 billion 4-week auction, $50 billion of 8-week bills, 1 p.m. U.S. $18 billion of 30-year bonds, and then 1 p.m. for January 6th panel hearing. I didn't know they were still having that. January panel will use what's probably will be its last public hearing to reinforce the case that Donald Trump played a central role in instigating the attack, the Nate said. Chile's central bank hiked their main rate by 50 basis points as expected. Banxico minutes today may show most policymakers anticipate further rate hikes. Initial jobless claims ticked up more than expected to 228,000 from 219 the week prior. UK estate agents anticipate prices will decline over the next year in the first time since COVID. The RIC's measure of price expectations to fall 18% in September from 3% gain. Goldman said the sharp rise in borrowing costs may wipe 20% of the value of commercial property between June 9th and end of 2024. That's for the UK. Good neighbors, France began shipping natural gas directly to Germany for the first time to help ease the fuel crunch there. Residents of Ukraine's Russian-occupied Kherson region were urged to leave for safer regions. The Kyiv region, though not the capital itself, was struck by Iranian-made drones. Airstrikes continued in the south, including Mykolaiv, where the multi-story apartment building was destroyed. ECB rates may move top to 3 to get inflation under control. The BOJ boosted their ownership in the nation's 10-year bonds to 67%. So hear that again. The Bank of Japan owns 67% of their 10-year bonds, from 55% in December as an attempt to cap yields that has squeezed liquidity and contributed to the benchmark failing to trade for 4 days throughout yesterday, the longest stretch in more than 2 decades. The dollar rose as 146.92 yen above the level where Japanese authorities intervened. Yen traders are readying for another volatile session after the release of U.S. inflation. China's bursting housing bubble will rock the economy for years. U.S. crude stockpiles jumped by 7 million barrels last week, the API said to have reported. That would raise the total of the holdings to the highest in more than a year and a half, if confirmed by the EIA today. Supply at Cushing fell 750,000 barrels. Gasoline inventories reversed weekly declines, while those of distillates fell for a third week. Crude slumped after the CPI print as the market weighed the risk of a global slowdown against support from OPEC. Aluminum rose more than 3 for a second day. Readily available aluminum inventories in warehouses tracked by the LME jumped 7%, the most in a month, and wheat has also rose. Dish is in preliminary talks to boost mobile phone business with Chairman Charlie Ergen's SPAC. Reliance is the sole bidder for Metro's wholesale operations in India. Starbucks violated federal law in Kansas and Missouri by firing pro-union employees in response to organizing. NLRB judge ruled MUFG will accelerate U.S. lending as it remains on pace to overtake Goldman this year. Sony and Honda will target the premium North America EV market from 2025 via JV. The current mix of both low volatility and low volumes is not a positive outcome for crypto, analysts are saying. Goldman Lewis said to be joining Centerview Banking. Raymond James sees quality opportunities within athletic brands like Nike. Dow reinstated a neutral at Goldman, price target 50. American Express cut to sell at Citi. Caterpillar price target cut to 196 from 222 at Deutsche Bank. American Express price target cut to 145 from 184 at Oppenheimer. Apple price target cut to 190 from 201 at Credit Suisse. Visa price target cut to 220 from 250 at Truist. And nice to know. Bitcoin cowboys are the ultimate test for Texas's power grid. As crypto miners flock to the state, they're piling massive extra electricity demand on an already shaky power system. But according to them, they're helping out and not hurting it. The Italian Alps have been sleepy for the past 2 years, but the area is warring back with a vengeance. The Dolomites are once again welcoming tourists, and with Milan hosting the Winter Games in 2026, the challenge will be accommodating visitors. But for now, check out these places to stay. Anit Prego. Or how about Alaska, where you can find adventure skiing in the purest form of Prince William Sound area, remote, self-powered, and full of the unknown. It's quite simply the ultimate ski safari and only accessible by boat. Anybody want to go ski in Alaska? Okay, we'll see. I have the wrong window up. No, these are just pre-market movers. There's a lot of them. I just kept them on here. just in case. Still hot at the top. The most expensive Manhattan apartments got even costlier last month, even as the rest of the market has begun to cool. Luxury leases were signed on an average of $15,293, up more than 5% from August, but the median for all new leases was $4,000, down almost 2% month on month, according to Miller, Samuel, and Douglas. Her last Halloween, Jamie Lee Curtis is said in her last turn in the horror franchise, according to The Hollywood Reporter. She even jokingly signed a document promising not to appear in more films on the Jimmy Kimmel Live show. Curtis also got her hand on the footprint cemented in Hollywood yesterday. Halloween Ends opens tomorrow. And then, on this day in history, in 1972, the Uruguayan Air Force Flight 571 from Montevideo to Santiago crashed in the Andes with 45 people on board. The wreckage and its survivors wasn't found for more than 2 months. While 33 people initially survived, the number dwindled to 16 before rescuing. They suffered exposure to starvation and avalanche and had to resort to cannibalism. Okay, well, I think that's fitting for today's market, honestly. I'm not going to lie, 1972... people survived and then they started eating each other. Honestly, I don't know where that headline came from, but I think it's fitting. I don't know, something about a 2% candle on today. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Usually they're weird to me. I get weirded out, but I feel like today that one is perfect. I don't know. Something about it. I don't know how that is, but yeah. I watched that movie. You didn't watch that movie. You watched Rick and Morty. Yes. That episode was so deep too. Honestly, that episode will put me in my feels, man. You remember that, Rick? Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Somebody knows what I'm talking. Other people think they saw a movie. It wasn't. It was a Rick and Morty episode, bro. It was a Rick and Morty episode all about that. You already know what it is. Stop playing with me. Okay, anyways, pre-market movers, Amcor, AMCR, Sonico products recommendations were raised to buy from underperform at Bank of America. Typically defensive performance during recessions. The brokerage downgraded ratings at Avery Dennison. Applied Materials fell as much as 1.2 pre-market after the chip equipment maker slashed their earnings forecast as the semiconductor industry reacts to Biden's new restrictions. BG&E was upgraded as analysts, both SVB and Guggenheim, after the biotech company announced positive trial for cancer drug called Brukinsa. Cohen to cut the target on Meta, saying the social media giant ad revenue is expected to be impacted by Forex headwinds, Apple's privacy, and rising competition. Shares decline as much as 3%. Delta Airlines sees profit in the final months of the year, outpacing Wall Street's expectation. Shares gain 3%. Digital World acquisition gains 4% after Google said in a statement that they will allow them to be on the App Store. Domino's Pizza rises as much as 6.4 pre-market after third quarter comp sales beat. InMode, INMD shares are up as much as 7.6 after the medical device company reported preliminary third quarter results. Major U.S. tech companies and internet stocks are failing on Thursday. Owens & Minor shares decline as much as 2.3 after being downgraded to neutral at Citi following the medical and surgical disappointing third quarter. Relmada Therapeutics sank around 80% in early trading after experimental treatment for major depressive disorder failed to show a benefit in late-stage trials. Roku analysts are positive on the video streaming platform after they announced a new suite of smart home products. And then Stifel raised the recommendation on Biogen Bib to buy from hold, saying skepticism surrounding new Alzheimer's drug lenacanab blah, 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 seems overdone. And that's it. You're hitting a new low. So get ready. Honestly, I think we break 3,504. I think we go a little bit lower, but I don't know. I'm very much in denial right now because I do think this level we will get some bounce. But then again, I'm like, dude, this is all just so fresh right now. So you still have like 2 hours of people waking up and then shitting their pants or trying to buy the dip. So I don't know. I think you're going to get some level of dancing at this level. So I do like that level, but we're going to find out. Otherwise, we are going to have to wait for the morning. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I do want to, but I am worried about everything else from there. So we're going to see. It's a very, very big one. We got a little bit of time, and I need to go pee again. That's it. We already been live for over an hour now, if you don't know. So I need you to like the video. I need you locked and loaded. I need you ready to go, and I hope you know we love you. Say hello in the chat. Greet each other like it's Chad. Say good morning. Greet each other like it's church. You know what I'm saying? Amen, 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 amen. So let's go. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. We love you. God bless you.
Starts to decline.
Wait, where's this?
Just
30?
weeks to go
All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram. At the Trade of Eternity. I love you.
DC. Josh, have they got to own this one?
I think they're going to try to squint hard and find whatever they can talk about, maybe that top line non-core number trending down and saying the Fed still has work to do, but this is bad news, of course, for Joe Biden and for Democrats. It's the last data that we're going to get before those midterm elections, where Democratic hopes have been kind of rising a little bit, that they would avoid a bloodbath that had been coming down the pipe 6 months or so ago, and still have a really close race for the Senate. The House is still looking favorable for Republicans. So this will give Republicans ammunition going into those final weeks of that campaign to say, look, prices are out of control, and you need to switch who's in power in Washington to do something about it. On the flip side, they will continue to point to that Inflation Reduction Act. We'll talk about the reducing or the lowering levels in drug pricing from that. Of course, that still takes time to kick in, and I suspect the Social Security bump that was announced this morning is also going to be emphasized by President Biden to remind voters, particularly the elderly voters, that they might get more money coming into them to deal with this. So that's the sort of top line, but it is as we've said, as all the guests have said, this is just a brutal print all around it that makes it brutal for Joe Biden.
What are the options on the table for them now? They're in this scrap with Saudi Arabia, the kingdom over the last week or so on this OPEC Plus decision. What's left on the table for them?
Not a lot. We don't know what consequences President Biden has been referring to after that OPEC decision. We're looking for more on that. Of course, we continue to watch what, if anything, they will do with the SPR, where the ongoing release that they promised in the spring is sort of coming to an end. The question is, do they expand that or keep it going in any way to try to stabilize oil markets in particular?
Keep it going. We like to keep it going. Pump it up, baby. What? No. Anyways, I have something for you. It's kind of scary. Do you want to see it? You want to see it? I'm going to need some likes if you want to see it, though. Is all I'm saying. I'm going to need some likes. I'm not going to put a dollar amount towards the likes, but actually, y'all have liked the video too amazing already, so I'm just going to show you. I'm going to just tell you thank you. Oh, let's go. It's Baby Joker's Chula Vista birthday. Baby Joker, happy birthday. Someone's like, wait, no, his name is Baby Joker. That's what he has me call him. Happy birthday, baby. Look at the yen. Oh, look at you. I trained y'all well. I'm just taking this moment to bask in all of the Chad telling me to look at the yen. So I don't care what it did right now, but I'm proud of you, Chad. That's beautiful to see. Beautiful to see. Oh, beautiful to see. There's your savior. Hold on. There's her again. That's the crash protection. Damn, yeah. Oh my, look, I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Good for you, Chad. Good for you. No, amen. Proud moment as a teacher. Proud moment as a teacher to watch the Chad light up. Yen, 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 yen. Oh man, I love it. Now, don't let this terrify you. Hopefully you let this help you. I got new levels for you, ladies and gentlemen. So apparently there is something below 350. So now that's the 3504, 3505. That's your Fibonacci, dude. And then 3,500 flat. And then 3486 November high. 3479 September high of 2020. All of these are support levels to 2020. And then 3,400. And then pre-pandemic high is your new bottom of 3394. That's how low the levels go. To 330. Again, October 3420. Yes. So that's it. You have Pandora's box. Pandora's box is now open. I don't know if you've read Greek mythology, but this is Pandora's box. So get ready for it now, because that's it. There's no more 2020. That's it. Since the beginning of 2021 is over. There's not one single gain left. Every single level now goes below. Obviously, some companies have outpaced a little bit, but, I mean, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. But we've gone through the pre-market movers. We've got that out the way, Chad. Do I need to even ask you for your first play of the day? I feel like I'm going to read a lot of puts right now. But, Chad, tell me, what do you got? Let me know what you got. Keep up the good work. God bless you. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. I appreciate it. I don't even want to try to butcher Loacono. Loacono, did I say it right? There you go. It's the first play. NVIDIA puts. UVXY, log UVXY, puts, log MES, SPY calls, putter puts, SPY puts, MDGL, puts, SPY, SPXU, sell everything, Yang long, Apple puts, short QQQ, no pregame, whole VIX, XLF puts, SPY calls. Oh, a couple calls out there, baby. Oh my gosh. Hope for a bounce. Holding Tesla puts. MES long. SPY calls. Even more long. Ethereum futures. Holding SPX puts. Buying all. TLT puts. Long all tech. Tesla shares. GNRC to the long term. Short everything. Sell everything. Airbnb. Meta calls. AMD, TMV, sell your puts it open, Amazon, Tesla, roll puts down, Meta calls, Papa John's puts, ENF, Meta, mini bounce, we are Chad, DWAC, appreciate the hard work, short the pound, QQQ, NVIDIA, Meta, JPM to the long term, puts on that, SQQ calls, SPY puts, 50% cash since May, NQ calls, UUP puts, let's ask Michael Burry, push up, short the top, 4 puts, NQ calls, Twitter puts, Tesla calls, Airbnb puts, buying when it's all said and done, like button, dot puts, UNH puts, M-Face puts, Chad calls, Papa John's, Biden puts, NQ calls, and YCS short intervention. Just going to hug my family and appreciate everything I have so far. Amen, baby. Amen. But I got a couple plays for you. I hope it didn't disappear. Damn it, it disappeared. Damn it, I had my list. Or wait, did I send it out? I hope I sent it out. No, I sent out the inflation thing. Damn it. I had a whole list to watch. All right, well, watch Delta, Pepsi. What else did I have? I had KO, JP Morgan, XLF, TLT, Shy, Apple, NVIDIA, Microsoft, and then I think I have one more on there. Oh, I'm blanking on it. Man, my whole list, it's because of too much inflation data. But those are some of the other, I think I'm missing a couple. There's a couple of news events here and some of the earnings that I am missing, but I had a couple. You got to add to the LT today. I might. It just depends what we got here. Again, I want something with a good dividend. I mean, I could be down with fucking O down if I really, really wanted to, but we're going to have to see. Let me see. Is it below 2021 now? Almost. He's getting to the low there. But it's kind of difficult. Oh, battle board. Showing some love, baby. Amen. Amen. God bless the chat. Thank you for all the donos and showing love, baby. Especially if it's helping give someone else a membership. Amen. Amen. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you are having a beautiful day. I hope you're ready for volatility. We prepared for this. We got ready. But before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Shout out to the veterans, baby, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, history in the making, Chatadonia. And you're here for it. So get ready for some volatility. Again, you're going to have a couple of levels, but just be careful out there. I don't honestly, I don't think anybody could answer the question right now of if it's overdone. But here's the key. It's probably going to be something to distract us. So I don't know if this is overdone or not. And honestly, anybody who says it is, I think is lying. But what it's going to come down to is just any of these random news events. If we hear anything from the yen, if we hear anything about the pound situation in the morning, all of that is going to be important there. So I think if we get any news, even an update from the White House, watch for those events to to move everything. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see. But don't sensationalize it. It's all within expectations. It's not. So statistically speaking, comparing the estimates to the report, this was 2.9 standard deviations. So nothing about that is that's not normal. Just when it's all said and done. So statistically, this has already been one. I'll get you that. But yeah, we have about 30 seconds. So I hope you're ready for it. Let's have some fun. Good luck with it. Again, we're going to have to do a lot here. And then we're going to find out what happens. So get ready, Chattadonia. Bell's about to ring. Like the video. Good luck. Call out some plays. And may God be with you, my friend. May God be with you. LRCX. Get ready for cash open. This is going to do a lot here. Again, a couple of things are even lagging right now. Round 1. Fight. No, you're down 2% open on the SPY, 1.6 on the Dow, and I think NASDAQ is going to be down about like 2.8 now. So again, you're getting a little bit of movement from there. Honestly, I just say wait till we test the low. So like you might go up a little bit, but what I want to look for is just I'm going to start moving around after we test another low and then go from there. Again, 3,500 and then 35 flat. Those are going to be your next levels. Again, I don't know where the SPX is at. SPX is now below the 3505. It's below 3,500 too. So that's it. Maybe we wait till the futures hit 3,500, and then that could be a point. Otherwise, we're going to dance around. We are going to dance around. The 1 day is crazy. Watch the bonds. They're down 1.8. Again, any other updates from anything else can move us a little bit. Amazon's down 4%. Apple, 2.3. So some names are clearly moving more than others. You're hitting another low. Again, NASDAQ is down 2.9. I mean, when it's all said and done, low-key, you are closer to a circuit breaker than not today. Okay. 40. 7. I didn't play anything yet. No, I moved a lot. I'm waiting. Oh, wait. Do I have... Oh, you guys don't even have it on here? Hold up. Let me get this for you. That's the chat. Hello, chat. Oh, wait. I didn't want that one. I didn't see the screen. We didn't have that up there. I'm about to make a move on it here in a second, though. But you'll see the plays from yesterday. Again, I'm down like $5,000 in between just the NQ and the ES with how they balanced out. There you go. I have an idea, though. Okay, again, another low right here. Futures have yet to break the level, so that honestly, I think we bounce maybe a little bounce at 3,500, but I'm not really ready to do anything until we get that there. Apple, Amazon, see if there's anything outpacing. Watch the defensive industries. Again, there's a lot of names up there that could start attacking in the sense that they have a lot of meat on the bone. Amazon's down 5. DWAC is up 16. Yeah, the VIX is negative now. That's it. So, in a weird way, like I said, if it came in hot, that should have been our Fed pivot panic, but it's not working. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, the VIX is dropping. All right. Okay, I covered my Boeing short. And then I'm covering the Apple short. I'll tell you what I'm doing with this. And then my NVIDIA down 700. So pretty much what I'm doing is I'm realizing like I'm going to walk away with like $100. Closing out I should have held the NVIDIA for a little longer. But what I'm doing is I just close all of the equity positions there. So I'm going to deal with the futures, and then I'm going to see what I could do from here. So there's a big move off of the top. Again, I still want one more low, though, before I do anything with the futures. So, you hit 3502. I did say 3,500 on the futures. Again, that might literally be it. It just tagged it. I wouldn't be surprised to see it come back up again. You're getting to the 3,505 on the SPX. If that could go up, it could be a little decent. Okay, so we closed all of those. What else do I need? Let me get Arch. E5. So watch out for the Dancing Queen. Again, that's the first one. This is your first low. Like I'm saying, if we could we need to find out if today is overdone or not. That's the only thing. Again, just because, like I'm saying, you're close to a circuit breaker. You're down 2.8. Okay. There's Apple. Okay, we could do something here. The pound is still up. Okay, watch out here. You're dropping again. Amazon keeps leading the way down. Take a look at any of the energy plays, and then everything's red right now. Consumer discretionary and tech are the worst. Then communication, then the other stuff. XLE's trying to come up. CB, Euro close. Amazon is really leading now. Walgreens is doing good on the earnings. Airbnb's down 6. Abivide to 136. Now to set up for earnings in a little bit. But again, a lot of the earnings this morning were good, but now I really think the setup that people are going to be going for will be the after bank earnings. So again, that's what we have tomorrow. Let's see, he's at the bottom, but I wanted to sell off a little bit more. And then the VIX is starting to move. Again, I think people are making moves there. You can notice it. Oh, that's the one. Domino's, they had some earnings there again. I'm keeping an eye out for long terms today. Again, there's a couple, but I would prefer something's a little lower there. And then again, we're going to have JP Morgan in the banks tomorrow. But watch out for all of that. Again, all of these things are moving. NOC. Yeah, they're up. DFEN is down. They're intervening. Yeah, it does look like that. We needed to move up a little bit more. And again, even the yen or the pound is up, but they are definitely trying to stop it. The pound, I really think, is going to be X factor. Again, you're underneath the level here. We still got a little bit more to move. Again, 3,500 is the flat level as well. And then 3,486. That will be the next level here. 3,486, then 3,479. So there you go. Actually crazy. Amazon's still kind of struggling there again. Again, watch Apple and all that. Twitter, Faber, POS comments on deal. Twitter is moving up. How is the VIX not higher? I'm surprised. Like I said, I thought that would have been our panic pivot moment, but not so much. 590 closed out as QQ daily. Go work. They're dropping into the lows now. Again, I think Amazon is one of the bigger movers here. Again, Meta is already down 3%. They've already moved a little bit lower there. Twitter is getting big volume on those comments. Yeah, McDonald's, those are in the green. Again, those are part of the down names. Where's Netflix? Netflix is up 3. Hershey's on the high. Let's see. Again, everything is red. Best performers are energy and consumer staples, only down 1%. Again, headlines do it all day still. All I'm seeing on the news scanner is just headlines about the data. Yeah, Amazon one more time. Boeing on the low now. The market is green at Friday. I don't know about green on the week, but we're going to find out. UK Quartig, he says, I'm not going anywhere. So Quartig is flexing on the ops. Again, these are your final levels here. I want to touch a little lower than this 3491. Again, SPX in futures. The futures technically haven't even gone below 3,500. I want to see them hit 3,500, and then I think that could be a little point. Affirm, Snow, a lot of things on the low right now. It's still picking up here, so be on the lookout. I would say, the next couple days might be decent for the long term. Just try to get it at a good price. Only thing I'm seeing is like O, and that's it. Otherwise, it's not so much. LMT, they're holding up. Again, it's Boeing's down. Meta's flushing. New low, 52-week low for Meta now. He's fighting. Shai looks at, I think all the bonds, and that's what we got to keep our eye on. Again, they moved a little bit lower, and they're starting that new trend. SPY's ripping right now. 3,520. That's on the futures again. Let's just see if it could get out of here. I don't know if the currencies are moving again. You just had Quartig comments. JPM. Remember, banks have earnings tomorrow. Oh, that Wells Fargo didn't even move. Are you kidding me? Close green, I don't know. I wanted to hit a little bit of lower, but again, you're going to get these pops throughout the day. So at 3,520, that'll be a big level. You could go as high as 537 or 3,537, and then that'll take you to the first candle, and then everything from there is going to be filling the gap. Again, the VIX is, I'm sure, what's frustrating everybody. That shit didn't move. So that is going to affect it a little bit here, but just watch out for delayed reactions. 86. Yeah, defam. Oh, don't I have an old option? That's up once. I'm going to sell these. I forgot I had these. All right, sold old JDs. I guess I had them a while ago. It was like a $200 profit. I remember I was looking at those the other day. Those October 45s. VIX is going up. That means we're coming down. But again, I don't think we're that high. Very, very weird moves right now. Again, even the VIX is like actually tripping out. How's the volume? I'm sure extremely high. You're at 20 million in 15 minutes. It's huge. Again, this gap down is like absolutely insane. The level of this is unreal. MMTLP, I don't believe the pump. I wouldn't either. Again, until the futures hit 3,500, I don't think I'm not going to believe any bounce. That's it. Again, I want it to bounce, believe me. And I need I'm looking for a point to drop off my shorts, and that's where you're really going to see me take some of that risk on there. But I want to see it hit 3,500 first. Otherwise, just let it dance around. That's on the futures. SPX has already dropped. So that's what I'm saying. SPY has broke 350. SPX has broke 350. Just like we saw the last couple of days. Let it do what it needs to do, and then that's it. You can. I need to do something with that one. All right, banks come down. Watch those. Banks are doing extremely well today. That's the weird part in all of this. So, again, and bonds are going lower. Watch out for that. Again, bonds are going to be the volatility, and that will be the leader here. But you got to realize if those bonds start moving, both the short end and long end, think of the bonds kind of like the pound over the last couple of days. The market's trying to fight it, but just watch out. No movements on the pound or the euro. Again, the yen has been holding up. The market's trying to hold up from here. Bank stocks are trying to go. Covered call ETF. A lot of people have asked about that, but I would have to look a little bit into it. Pepsi, yeah, they're killing. Where's even Coca-Cola? I forgot Coca-Cola has been on fire too. It just sucks we're still up on Coke. But again, even with Pepsi's earnings, it was good. We anticipated this. We didn't really have any estimates coming into it. Honestly, the thing that I anticipated was wrong. This was a hot surprise, and we weren't estimating that, but I was assuming that if we went hot, the VIX was going to be at 40, and it's not. And that is like, what the F? I'm telling you, with any of my theories I've already dropped, it's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. It's not moving at all. Again, SPY's trying to get to the high, 350. You're going to fight there. SPY at 350. I'm waiting. Coca-Cola, hold up. Coca-Cola, big volume. Something's happening with Coca-Cola right now. I have it on screen, and it's just moving. Pepsi commits to buybacks. Something's moving in those. Biden says global inflation is top priority. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's see. So again, watch if it can get up here. I'm running through some plays right now. So let's see. I have some ideas today. Coca-Cola again. Banks are going up. I want to see the levels. We're trying to move up, but again, VWAP's messed up. Futures are looking a little bit better right here. Again, I wanted to wait for a little bit low. You did go a little lower, but you are bouncing as of now. Would you like to share? I will be sharing here in a second. Yeah. Where's TLT? They're going up. Okay. Please hold. You're moving up. You're moving up. Feels good. Feels good to do this. Feels good to do this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, God bless you all. I've added to the long term with one of the deposits. One of them. So I still have some. I still got a little bit left. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I added, real estate, 5606 to 5610. I bought 50 shares on Big Account, 2 shares on Colt Sister, and then 4 on there. And I used 1 deposit, so I still have a lot of cash. But it just, I just wanted to nibble at something with a yield for now, and might as well. And now finally the REITs are back to their lows. Ta-da. So just small. What did I get in my? We're actually moving a little bit here. 5606. I bought O. JPM. Still early. Yeah, still in UNG. We're going to be in all of those. So I'll take a little bit of that. That was the first long-term purchase since like May or June. So again, we've had all of that cash. We've waited up on it. Dude, the banks are going positive on here. Hold up now. 3535. This was that level. You've actually ran up very, very nice on that. You have gone up very, very nice on that one. Very interesting. The butterfly, I'll have to check it here in a second. TLT's recovering. That could be a big, big one. Again, banks are just going insane. We might get flushed out here in the sense that I'm not going to react too early. But again, even, oh my gosh, even my Dow is about to go negative. What is wrong with this? All right, we're going to have to get rid of is this the long term? Yeah. Thank you, long term. All right. No, that's I bought O for the long term. I just used one of the deposits. Still have 3 or 4 left, or 3 of them. And that's it, bro. You're moving up big right there. Again, and now this is just killing the VIX. Your VIX is lower than yesterday. Now it's the lowest point since yesterday, so that might free us up a little bit. It's tightening up, though. Actually, this is good for me. Because now the NASDAQ's recovering more and the ES isn't doing too crazy. Shit, man, I'll take it. ACI halted on combination with Kroger. Yeah, Kroger, Albertsons. That news is coming out. Kroger buyout. Kroger, Albertsons may agree merger as soon as this week. Just get ready, though. That got you above VWAP, but I'm not going to move yet until, like I said, I think that 3,500 is going to be a key. It could be an over. Again, that was a giant candle, but we're going to find out here. Huge gap fill. They knew everyone. No, I mean, even the VIX fucked everybody from the get-go. I can only imagine what everything was at. I was up on my downside futures. I just didn't close them. I mean, you made 20% on your puts. From the morning, you were up 100%, less than 100%. And then now you still have some gains on the puts. I mean, it was definitely more volatile. Again, though, like, look, my Dow, I'm up on it, but that one recovered pretty quickly. Yeah, earnings mode. It might be, but people are starting to get pretty aggressive with these. Again, 3539, you're in the middle of nowhere. And we're going to see Bloomberg anchor in D.C. talking about OPEC. Again, you're above the 3.5. Like, you're still in no man's land. And Matt squeeze. Kroger's still holding. Again, Banks had a nice move there. Kroger buys Albertsons. It's a merger. I don't know what the agreements are of the deal, though. Would people rush into bonds? Yes. I mean, again, some people might. They might think now a little bit higher. Again, half a basis points higher, then that's it. B of E bought $3 billion of index-linked bonds on Thursday. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's good. I'm glad we got to add to the long term too, and now we get a monthly dividend. So I hope that works out good. The UK rumor, I mean, you're saying with Kroger, because the UK thing, that's the only thing that's just talk that we're waiting for now. That's the next side of the equation. Again, the pound is up 1% today. How did VIX drop? That was unique. Again, I personally thought on a hot expectation or a hot number, Banks just had a big sell right there. I don't know if that was a real candle or not, but XLF. But I thought the VIX would have went to 40. I thought we would have had our panic mode, and I would argue that maybe they don't want us to pivot. maybe, the pivot is the rumor of Wall Street because we want free money, but that VIX move is horrendous. Again, I mean, you saw it. If you had downside or upside, it moved dollar for dollar. But the VIX, my goodness, I really thought that should be. I thought it would be closer to 37 right now, or like 36 off of the morning. But get ready again. We're coming back. All I did was I closed out like balanced out positions. So like I had long and short, and I was still up on them. So I closed out Apple, Nvidia, and all that. I'm still down on the net futures or the NASDAQ and riding that one. I still have the Dow that's up, but I haven't really moved yet. And I'm kind of waiting here because, again, I do want to see us get a little bit lower because now we have hit the 3,500. But you're going to get volatility now. Again, even from top to bottom of here. Like, you got to realize that's a 4-5 point move right there. Oh, yeah, the butterfly. I think it might be negative. I need to check that one. But that one, we have 2 weeks. If we get any bounce on there. Butterfly in the sky. Mine it's still up. It's fluctuating, but it's definitely not up $1,000. Mine still says it's up between 100 and then 500. Now it's back to 6. Now it's negative. I think the butterfly is just jumping around. But again, you are at the low point. We need it higher than 354. Morgan Stanley, another bank crate. VIX got soon. ACI, is it unhalted? Again, Kroger and ACI deal. Yen pound starting to sell. Just watch the pound, we'll see. TSM. TSM's doing very well, actually. Everybody's super hedged. I don't think we see 45. Rather, VIX gets crushed even as we fall. I mean, maybe honestly, that's something I learned today. I'm very shocked by it, and not like shocked to the point where I'm like perplexed and I don't know what's going on. But it's like, I definitely think your theory holds more weight when it's all said and done. Again, I think everybody's bonds are getting a big bid right now. Again, the bonds and dollar or the SPY are moving hand in hand. Excuse me. ZN. I know that would have been a good one. 110 bounce off there. Thank you for the blessings, my friends. Thank you. Yeah, pound's trying to come down again. Just watch the bonds here. It's still early, man. It's only been 30 minutes, and the volume is just through the roof right now. Again, you already have 30 million in volume in the first 30 minutes. I'm telling you, it's wild. Man, oh man. So watch XLF2, that's a leader. Watch Energy again, and then XLV. Energy's up. XLV's trying to climb. You can see it. XLV low-key wants it. Again, UNH has earnings tomorrow too, so that'll determine everything for them. You bought O. Should I buy it too or build my current divvies? It's up to you. Again, I would have bought MO. I like the yield on MO, but the thing I have with MO is that it's moved up 10% in the last 7 days. So I can't buy it. I like the lower yield right here, but that was my window where I became negative on it, and I didn't eat it up right away. So, I've talked about O for a long time. I still do like real estate when it's all said and done. And I wanted to nibble with a dividend that wasn't up, and O seemed to be the only one. I've been looking over the last couple days. So I still have 3 deposits, though. That's one thing I would say. Today's long-term deposit, I hope you realize it was a nibble. Again, I still have 3 full deposits left, and it's not even, we're still firmly ready to use the rest of them. SPY is moving up big right now. Again, this is killing some of the puts. Even, again, my Dow future, I'm up on it today, but you're noticing you're only barely down from the lows of it the other day on the Dow. That's what sucks. Again, it's kind of like the other day when we hit that low. What was it, day before yesterday? And then we're kind of up here right now, but it's early. The volume is high, and there is still so much more to go here. So just keep your head on a swivel, Chad. Energy is green right now. That's crazy. My deposits are about 2,400 for the long term, and then 200 on the small account, and then 100 on Colt Sister, I think. So watch out. Bonds are moving again. A lot of tech stocks have recovered for the most part. Tesla, new low. Watch XLV if that slips. Otherwise, if that starts leading to the upside, that one could be good. IEP. That you could use IEP. I mean, for the 10-year. Or no, wait, not IEP. What's the other one? That's IEF, I think. Yeah, I thought you were talking IEP. I mean, the ICANN thing, I have no idea what he's doing. Getting into real estate. I think you have to be careful. I mean, I think real estate is a great opportunity, but I mean, it's not a seller's market, and you just got to be smart with it. But it will be very easy to get clapped in real estate if you're not going in with if you're not using wisdom and prudence, I would say. X92, 18% yield. Yeah, it's again it's like Carl Icahn's thing, but I don't know what he's doing with it. Microsoft moving up, Nvidia again, TSM. He's been running all day, and then Tesla's about to go below 200. I don't know what price point that is though. Would that? Oh yeah, that's their 2021 low. Pretty much. SPY is ripping now, another new high. Wow. Yeah, the Fed futures, I kind of wish I held that one. So get ready, though. I mean, I still haven't even closed out any of the puts. So it's good for the upside stuff. I think it's balancing it out. Again, I have 3,000 on the NASDAQ, but then I'm down 7,000 on here. So it's about $4,000. It was a $5,000 gap earlier. Again, the MNQ and the MYMs, this was positive. This one's negative. This one, I was going to take it, but I don't know. I feel like the bullets are flying, and I want to give it more time. I don't know. I only moved on some of the equity, but I think this whole move is just crazy. And I want to see overreaction or not, but we're in, like, again, you're literally in no man's land still. So we're right in the middle now of the candle. 3,560 will probably be the middle. You're 60 points off of the low. Look at the VIX. We've been bringing up the VIX since the morning. I mean, again, this is just word to options premium and insurance scamming. I mean, believe it or that's crazy. Your SPY puts, even with time, near the money, at the money, they're pretty much now break even of yesterday, where I'm down 7,000 on an upside, or I've made 3,000 on the downside. Where it's just like the premiums now, it was a little better in the morning, but now it's just they scammed everybody. I mean, let's be real about it. But we've told you for a month. Either, I mean, my positioning was difficult to even walk away with profit on that one, but I mean, at the very least, the options and the premium, I mean, you know what it is, Chad. I mean, let's be real. But I'm surprised the VIX isn't at 40. No, that was a fast move. We were down 2.5% in one candle. You're popping up now. Oh my goodness. Dude, my MYM's about to go negative. You're kidding me. That's actually awful. So that means this is a pretty wild bounce here, or this is at least putting you to some level we've kind of been at least not for the ES, but for the Dow. It's just the Dow is holding up the best. Yeah, look at the Dow didn't hit a new low. So that's it. The Dow's already bouncing off of it. But I think we're going to get some bigger moves here still. I don't think it's done. That's why, again, I'm not even moving on anything. And we'll be good. Is this the dip? We've now hit a new low. So that's why now, if anybody starts talking about a rally, though, the fact is we might do one of these where we have the next couple of days, but you finally, like, hit new lows and flushed, and then now you are, like, you're getting some capitulation, but that's not reflected in the VIX, unfortunately. But be careful. It's not over yet. You have to realize it's been 37 minutes. Like, that's it. It's 37 minutes, mad volume. This isn't done. So up or down, like, you're in the middle. Like, just look at this chart right now. You are legitimately in the middle. Pound moves on UK, rate reverse. And watch out, again, you still got a bunch of pound rumors and then a line in the sand there tomorrow. But, again, this already has given us 3% right off the open. It was like the whole day. Now we're going to have a little bit more. And the bank stocks are moving now. Again, XLF is only down 0.5%. There's so many puts, and now people are closing them. Well, they didn't go up a lot. It depends on where you were at, but relatively speaking, I mean, that was a 3% candle in 1 minute. But I think it's word to everybody was hedged. Like, that's all. I think everybody has been so accurately hedged that that's it. It didn't cause the panic mode. All right, you're starting to wake up a little bit. Yeah, all the tech names are starting to go up now. Today would have been too easy. It really would have. But I'd say wait till Euro close, and then we got to wait on any of the BS pound stuff. But 3550, watch 3560 on SPX, or on the ES, excuse me. SPX, it'll be like 3550. Again, you're actually, I mean, low key though, you are recovering a decent amount on the SPX. The futures look a little wider. Like, again, the futures were much, much higher, but SPX might actually fill the gap. That's actually insane. Tomorrow you have earnings. Make volatility great again. Amen. SOX S is on the low. NVIDIA. There it is. Tesla. Tesla is moving. They're down 3.8. They're trying to move off the high. Isn't risk reward to the upside? A little bit, but we don't know how overdone this is or not. I mean, that's it. Like, here are all of your levels that you broke. Pandora's box is open. That's it. When it's all said and done, for everybody, it's bad. It doesn't matter who you are. You are below the 2021, the beginning of it. And now all of our support levels are September, October, November of 2020 until you get to the pre-pandemic high. So that's the part that's worrisome. And then now we don't have a resolution to anything in the UK. And now the bonds are pricing in higher rates. So it's hard to see where the market is. I mean, market pricing changed today. Again, the market terminal rate was about 4.5 leading into this, and now people are talking about a 5% terminal rate. So even from last Powell, that's another half a basis point more aggressive after selling off 15%, hitting a new low, and dealing with all of this. So it's hard to determine if it's an overreaction or not. And again, more caution than not. Like, if you want to go for up or down, I think there's a high reward with the high risk, but I don't think it's a good risk reward, more so. But I'm holding I haven't even moved too much yet, because I do think it is we need something to show the hand. All you had was bad data, 3% candle, opened up at cash, and now we've bounced up. But bonds have moved 2%, dollar is elevated, but now with the I don't even think the dollar is even moving like it should because of all the other currencies. It's still, the story hasn't really unfolded just yet. And that's the good and bad about today, is that it means we can move a little bit more here. But you're already big. You got to realize you were down 3% 42 minutes ago, and now you're only down 1.5%, 1% or 0.6 on the Dow. So we're gonna have to ride this one out here and see. But give it a little bit more time. We haven't even burned an hour. Microsoft about to be green. That could be West. Other CPI, I mean, we've done similar stuff, but this one is straight up. Capitulation is off the table. Not quite. That's what I'm saying. Just don't be too quick to jump to any side right now. It's just this day is still going to have to keep going right now. It's not as I think bulls and bears are still in the same position to a degree, but you have a lot of meat on the bone for either direction. That's why I think it's just still too early. So last CPI, again, we dropped 2.2. Actually, you're going straight up. So actually, here's the irony of this CPI, is that this is showing you from the market open. So actually, from the market open, where we did go down a little bit, it matches up, but then you rocketed. That's it. Nice spread. But this could, again, everybody, again, I even have stuff ready for a rally. Some people might just wait for the next flush, see how low we go on the next real panic mode of it, and then that might determine all of it. But you're going straight up. I don't even think, in none of the CPIs, you've never even gone this straight up, actually, except for May 11th. And then May 11th, you still ended up negative. So May 11th is the closest one. And May 11th was a surprise of 8.3 versus 8 point whatever. Yeah. May 9th is the only one it looks like. I think more people were scared of capitulation than the CPI. Possibly. But, I mean, just don't get distracted in the sense that you still have the Europe stuff and everything else, floating behind us right now. So there is a couple of other factors where it's putting you in a weird spot. I'm going to just literally, I want to see the next little downside panic. And then once I see that, we're good to go. I mean, it's simple. First move down, first move up. Let's see where we go. Let's see what happens on the second down move now. And then that could help solidify it. There are puts in the money, but people aren't making money as much on them. I mean, again, if you had a 359, let's say you shorted the 360 for October. I mean, it went from 908 to 990. You made $1. Again, some of the other ones, I'm sure the weeklies, they had to be higher. I mean, even your weeklies, you went from $7 to $11. So, not even 100%. And again, these are all in the money. But you see it. Look at the VIX. They scammed. I mean, we could keep talking about this all day and we could have this discussion, but I mean, it is what it is. It's the house is on fire, but they charge. Again, even how the balances are, I mean, it's pretty wild. Again, I'm noticing how they dropped the NASDAQ, but the Dow is still actually holding up a little better. So there's a couple of things that, it was a very interesting dynamic we dealt with here. Missed the bottom. I'm glad we got some long-term shares, but again, I mean, it's been 47 minutes from the said bottom, so that's where it's gonna. This reminds me a lot of what was that day? It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. It is what it is. I mean, unfortunately, I didn't get scammed. I'm just, I'm holding my losses dollar for dollar. That's how I've been in the game. That's why I'm saying I'd rather take my losses dollar for dollar, or at least I'd be exposed to. If it goes down 2%, I'll be down 2%. If it goes up 2%, I'll be up. So I'm not too disappointed on it, but it's like, we've talked a straight up month and a half about what is going on with premium. So at this point, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it really is what it is. So, and we're dealing with it. But now, even then, just don't be so quick to call the move on this one. Because I'm even telling you, I don't even know how it's going to play out here. I just want to watch it. And we're right in the middle of heaven and hell. Honestly, this was heaven, even though it was kind of hellish. But that move was awful off the morning. And now we're right in the in purgatory right now. So that's why I'm like, let's see. It's been 47 minutes. The volume is extreme. If you haven't realized by now, you haven't even spent an hour of the market bell, and we have already done 34 million in volume. So watch out for that. It's pretty wild. Oxy volume, that was wild. The VIX is down, but UVX up is up. That's futures. No, UVXY is just the ETF. I don't know why UVXY is barely up, but even the actual VIX, I mean, they scammed. That's it. It's just like, this was such a, that candle, that was a 3 standard deviation candle the reaction was unreal off the get-go, and your VIX is dropped to the lowest point of the week. Like, that's it. But again, you could call it a scam, but, if you really want to understand more, I think it's fair to say a lot of people were just accurately hedged coming into this. That's it. So it's not like, I don't think anybody was caught off guard, and there was no surprise besides the data, if that makes sense. The market moved in and get people like that, so we'll see. Well, you're going to start hearing more 100 basis point talk, so, be on the lookout for that. Imagine having 400 PhDs in economics, 18,000 people on payroll for an annual salary of $2.6 billion with 2 mandates, full employment and price stability, and then getting inflation wrong. Again, that was another paradox of today. I've never seen anything like this. Again, this is now the 4th inflation data set where more than 90% of economists, if not all of them, I'm only saying 90% just to be fair and maybe account for it, but I'm pretty sure all of them were wrong again. And dude, I'm telling you, that doesn't happen. It's highlighting nobody, again, with what you just said, I don't think anybody really knows what's happening, right? Like, you are entering in real unknown, but it's hideous. So, again, even for today, like, if you go look at the numbers, on paper, it doesn't look that bad. Like, it doesn't look like it was that hot, but since everybody was expecting such a tight range, it was statistically one of the wider misses. Today was a math trick that got played, pretty much. So, like, again, like, when you go look at it and you're like, oh, core went up 0.4 versus 0.2, it doesn't look like that much, right? But the fact that nobody was expecting a wide move, it statistically made it like that. I don't think it's idiotic. I'm not, when I bring that up, I don't bring that up to say people are dumb or stupid. When I bring up the economists are missing, I use that as a signal of volatility. That purely just highlights that there is no consensus. That's what I've been saying. Again, go watch a watch list from last month. A couple weeks ago, I was telling you there is zero consensus in the market, and people want that data to have consensus, but nobody knows. And I think it's just highlighting how difficult and confusing the situation is. So I'm not saying they're stupid. I'm saying they're uncertain. If you could take the best and brightest minds in the world, put them in a room, and all of them can't even agree nor get it correct, that means we're dealing with a very uncertain situation. That means it's a very difficult Rubik's Cube. You see what I'm saying? It's just like they can't figure that out there, and there's, again, 70 of them is not a lot. So it's there. Honestly, I think political might be the answer, but not in the sense that I don't believe that fucking Biden is like slipping them fucking ice cream under the table, telling them to do what it is. But I just think socially, everybody is kind of in a political mode where, whether you realize it or not, everything has been politicized. So maybe that's it. Maybe people don't want, it's just kind of like '08, where the credit rating agencies, like, they didn't want to downgrade the companies, because if you downgraded them, you look like a weirdo. That's it. When it's all said and done, that's what happened. Like '08, they were like, no, they would either get fired or they look like a weirdo if they were downgrading, credit agencies. So I don't know. I think at this point, it's there, but it did, this was your last CPI before the election. Rum, 10.03 now, below the price. That gas dump. Yeah, give me 6% though, but it's moving. TSM dropping. So that was a big, big runner here today. Rum sub 10. I want to get, but now I'm scared of the liquidation stuff, but I'm just going to wait. Again, as I said, rum, we're going to trade it a little bit, but I've only had the one trade on it. We were profitable, but now I'm going to be just being cautious with everything. Yeah, rum is flushing now at the $10 level. AMC. DWalk. DWalk now got Androids. What's going to happen with the gilt? We don't know. I mean, again, we're still waiting. And on top of everything today, we have rumor that you have to fight. There's still a live rumor going on. I don't believe it. So this morning they said they might U-turn on tax policy. And then they said, yeah, we actually are. But low key, you still have a rumor going on. So the gilt in pound has not been resolved yet. So in a weird way, that still needs to be priced in to a degree. So just keep that in mind. Sell any puts? No, I'm not going to sell any puts on there. I do have a call. I had an idea, though. There is an idea I have on some place. So I've been listening because, again, I know we have our talks back and forth, and I know a lot of people were like, utilize the selling premium. Honestly, there's only one thing I would be doing. It's savage right now in a very, very weird way. I would be buying volatility indexes and then selling calls, covered calls, pretty much. I don't want to cap it, but then pretty much taking advantage of the premium. This was an idea I had yesterday. I haven't done it yet, but that's the only thing I'd be willing to do. Is I want to try to utilize it, but right now, I mean, even after today, I think it's very simple. Don't go for too much leverage unless you're getting dollar for dollar, and that's it. I mean, if today doesn't scream go dollar for dollar on everything, I don't know what will. So, but there is some strategies I'm trying to explore, but for the most part, I think we have a good foundation, though. When it's all said and done, until the volatility stops, I think we got to build off of the foundation of the shares and futures. Again, we could utilize the options coming into earnings. And again, there's still a couple here and there, but that's about it. The yen. Oh, no. After all those candles, too, that's bad. Yen is dropping now, so watch out now. Market got a little bounce. If the global currencies start dumping, we're going to find out how they want to play out today. Because, again, we've pretty much ignored everything for the first hour here as we've been responding to our CPI. I didn't even just tag VWAP, Coin, Apple. So be careful here. Costco. Oh, I forgot I had those. And we still have a little bit more money for some futures there, too. Yeah, the SPY is bouncing between positive and negative. Damn, Costco. I need the banks, though. That could be one we could do something with. Global currency should be falling. They know we're going in hard. Exactly. They should. But, okay, this now, I don't know if this is our first decline. It could be, but like you remember what I was saying now, first move, really the first move up. Let's see if we get a panic pull, and that's what we need right now. Because, look, even if you get support, it might do it at solid levels, but there's nothing else in between here. Cleveland CPI forecast was spot on this time. Yeah, pay attention to those for now because any of these little insights will help us for the next time around. But, man, it's crazy. Janet Yellen screaming treasuries might have no liquidity. I mean, it just sucks, though. Again, like Janet Yellen, she's also said a lot of things. Again, she's also told you everything is good for inflation. That's the problem I have with Yellen when it's because I do agree with her on that statement, and that'll be the only time. But then usually if I agree with her at that point, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. There must be something to it. Y'all remember, like literally, same lady told you that $2 billion of additional spending, or like $1 trillion, was like, she's like, no, it's good for inflation. She said that when inflation was reported at less than 5%. Fun fact. MPW for the long term. Again, we made a long-term pickup today. Again, that one already came down, but watch out here. This is going to be the big test. It might dance around a little bit, but you're going to have VWAP a little lower, but this is the first move. Again, big gap down, little bit of a rally there, get some relief, and now here is part two. EIA says natural gas stockpiles rose 125 BCF last week. Estimate was 127. UNG might move up. Hold on, yeah. It might move. That's your first time. That's actually, I was expecting this to come down, so that's actually not good. So literally, storage was 125. It's still good, but estimate was 127, and then they forecasted 137 to 111. Yeah, it's very, very big. And then Pacific is the lowest on natural gas in the mountain regions. And then East and South Central, they've done very good. Yeah, so again, pretty much you've had a lot of bad news working against UNG. That data, I don't think it was good at all. Again, just because the estimates, like, even though it's an increase in stockpiles, it is showing now a slowdown in the recent trend. CPI has been announced, yes. First hour, 3% candle on the futures after the release. Everything on inflation came in hot. It didn't look like that, but it was like statistically very significant given the guidance was expected to be so low, or it was so tight. We moved down, opened down 3.5%, 3% on the NASDAQ. We have bounced 1.5% since there. So have the bonds bounced 1%, and now we're in the middle. UNG's going up again. Always help to view the VIX as an uncertainty index. When high CPI hit, it took all the pivot uncertainty off of the table. I see what you're saying. I feel you, and I agree with that to a degree. It's just as of lately, I've been diving deeper into the dynamics of things just because they have moved very weird. So I agree with you, and I do believe that you are correct. But in the sense, though, just understanding the VIX itself, it is a literal put to call ratio. So it's showing you how many puts are open to calls. So when it goes up, that means there's more open interest on puts than calls. Oh my gosh, Bradley Frizzle and the Pete. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. It says go long. Or not. Oh, Chad. Oh, Bradley Frizzle, why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? I feel like I have to go for it now. Oh, no. Oh, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. There's so many emotions today. Oh, thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Chad, you do whatever you want with that one, man. Oh, my gosh. It's crazy out here today. That Peach is coming in hot, man. Oh, no, bro. Oh, no, man. It's up to you, man. The Peach. Oh, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, my gosh. In the middle of battle, a shooting Peach just comes through. It's like a sign of hope and the sign of uncertainty. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. I don't know. I might. Don't do it. Please don't do it. If one of us go in, then we all go through it. Is Bradley gonna take it? Okay, anyways, back to the VIX, man. But like I'm saying, put to call ratio is high, open interest. And if you remember, I brought up open interest yesterday. I brought it up on the watch list as well, too. But essentially, so what you're saying with uncertainty, it's true with that, right? It's like if people are uncertain, they're going to go and buy puts. You see what I'm saying? Or they're going to buy calls and all of that. So That's what I would assume. So if you're saying it doesn't account for the moneyness, that may be correct. But all I'm saying is, for the most part, I feel like if uncertainty was high, people would buy or sell calls in revelation to that. But man, it is a wild one. But that, looking at it again, even then, just go calculate break evens for 3 to 6 months out. And I mean, I'm sure you'll notice how far out they are. Ukraine says Russia attacked 30% of energy infrastructure. So watch some fuel or oil on that. Today shows more puts were closed than opened. Yeah, to a degree. Or it could have been some people kept it there, depending on what it is. The peach, I mean, right now, I think it's like a 60% rally rate on the peach. That's like an extra factor. Besides that, it's a special national monument. It's hard to explain if you're not a citizen of Chattadonia. Where's Banks? Excuse me. More puts have been open. Well, that's the thing. More puts could have been open, but also more calls could have been open as well, too. That's the problem. I mean, you're right at the same point as Monday. And that's the part, when it's all said and done, that is the wild part of all of it. It's like the point is, all of us, we could have a theory with the VIX right now, but the point is, the fact of the matter is, it did not move. And that says something right there. It's just, when it's all said and done, imagine how many, like, you would think a lot of plays were opened and closed and this or that, but when it's all said and done, from Monday till today, the VIX is at the same exact price, when a lot of things have changed since Monday. And a lot of money has moved around since Monday, too. So let's see if we break VWAP, get ready for it. Yeah, we said we could have the puts and calls. Yeah, that's what it was looking like. I mean, we should probably even take a look at it now. It'll give us the final chart coming into it. Oh, bounce. The peach. Wow, very big point here. Big money. Listen, we don't know. That's like, when it's all said and done, you don't know if it was retail. You don't know if it was big money. Bro, you don't even know if it was the Fed. That's what I'm saying. When I'm not trying, there's no evidence to say it's this or that. And even with my theory, it leaves open that even the Fed, that could be the Fed. Like, when it's, dude, the New York Fed, they're on that button right now. Like, it could be anybody. It could be anything. You could have your own theory. You could choose to, come to a conclusion right now. But the point I'm looking at is, something is definitely weird that it's at the same price from Monday till today. And that's why we have to see by the end of the day. You're moving, man. The peach wants it, bro. The peach wants it. But I just think it's a shit show is probably my conclusion for now. But it's not. It's weird. It's like all of it just screams madness. And then again, you see how it's affecting prices too. But there's a lot of things we got going on right now. The yen is leading. Oh, shit. Watch the euro, too. When, kind of, yeah. It kind of looks like the pound. A little bit. I think, if anything, it's the bonds look to be more in charge than not. So, again, here are the bubbles now. Oh, wait, that's on the SPX. Let me switch it to the SPY. Oh. Yeah, dude, these got bigger than yesterday. No, man. SE, a lot of people, there's like a lot of 341s. But remember, that's just because we moved down 3%, though. So this was the bubbles yesterday, and now these were the ones that kind of like came to life here. Honestly, it just looks big both ways now. Because, again, there's a lot they could do on either or. And then October 21st is almost the same now, with a lot of big money at the 330 levels to 350. All right, you're trying to build off that. Again, currencies have been chilling out too. The magnitude with the 8.7 cost of living have on longer dated securities. That I'm unsure of for now. Again, I think it's just more in line of, I think, keeping the inflation number at a rate. That's like what it is. Because, again, the higher inflation goes, Social Security has to adjust it. But I don't know how I could tie that in here to the bonds just yet. So that was just one of the factors of today, and I'm glad you brought it up. But I don't know with the bonds. I think it'd be negligible for now. Yeah, where'd the volume go? It did chill out. NATO, Jens Stoltenberg, allies have decided to increase their stockpiles of weapons. So, are you ready for this? I don't know if you're going to like this one. Good news, bad news, Chad. Actually, I don't even know if I have good news. Good news is that everyone's tripping out, so maybe panic turns this out the opposite way. This is last CPI compared with today. They're exactly the same. That's on the first hour, and that's on the future. So I'm not tracking the SPX because SPX doesn't move until what's it called? So SPX doesn't move until then. But then when we pull up the futures on a little bit more, that's just the first hour. So that's from to the bell. And then now after the bell, the futures would have, last time after the bell, the futures dropped. We ran up, and then now we're coming back down again since we're delayed. So this is kind of a wishbone right here. So maybe that's your good news. But the first hour was exactly the same as the 3% drop. But now coming into the second hour on the futures since the release, we're trying to, pick apart or find our own direction or follow it. Oh, you want me to? Oh, I have macro. I can sell you some macro. I keep saying it, but I don't feel like people are listening to me or understand how big it is. So I'll sell it to you. You sell me 200. You give me 200 likes. Actually, I'll give you a discount. If you act now, 50% off. I don't think it's 50% off. I'll do it for 150. I'll sell you the macro for 150 right now. 150, I could get you some of the best macro, and I'll tell you why you need to pay attention to it too. I'll tell you why you need to pay attention to it. That's it. All I'm looking for. 150 likes, man. This won't last long. Limited time only. So if you have a like available, hit that like button because this may not be available here shortly. Okay, just like the S&P prices. Okay. Oh, there you go. God bless you. Thank you for liking it. Hey, man. All right, we're going up a little bit. Here it is. I brought this up on the watch list. You need to understand how wild this is because I want you to look at where it emerges from. The white line is the pound. And right now, compared to some of the top currencies, the Aussie, the yen, or the euro, it is the most volatile in the world right now. And that is wild. I don't think you realize. And this is where I'm saying, even then, the monster beneath the surface right now is still the pound. And then it's going to be the yen. Again, the yen is the purple one, but you saw before all of this started going, the yen was leading, and then the pound and then the euro, they started taking over, or the Aussie. Okay? So we'll see what happens. So get ready. That zoom in was scary. That's it, man. That's your 10. Watch the pound. And just don't forget about him. That is comparing 1 year implied volatility on all of the currencies. And right now, like legitimately, factually, the pound is the most volatile currency in the world. So that means people are expecting the pound to move bigger and faster than the euro, the Aussie, and the yen. And that's wild considering a lot of those other currencies are weaker, or they're in a way, way worse situation, or they've already had massive amounts of volatility. So the problem is that that's showing you a once stable currency, and one of the big ones there, that is the key. Jeff, you've been complaining about me for like 3 years, Jeff. Honestly, make your decision today, October 13th, 2022. You'd be like, I hate Josh. I never listen to him again. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for tuning in all these years. The negative comments confuse me sometimes, but I love you. You know what I'm saying? You're here, baby. Thank you for giving me your ear in all of these, even if you suspect me of being in the deep state, here to confuse people, as I am one of only stock channels with no advertisements, gives it away, and the only product we sell is $100 that you could get for free if you attend. I love you. Thank you, Jeff, for these last 3 years. I love it. I'm Deep State Answers, man. Nice to meet you. I'm here for the people. That's it. I'm here to manipulate y'all. That's why I told y'all about the yen a year before and then 6 months. Man, Jeff, I think you work for the deep state now that I think about it. Fuck out of here. Now that I think about it, though, because I'm like, honestly, some of the most like, because I know some of you guys are like, you guys are on that like patriot thing, you know what I'm saying? But like, to some degree, though, at this point, the way y'all go after people who are just like, I think y'all are the deep state. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Hold on. No. Now I figured it out. Y'all are the real deep state actors. Man. Stay off that shit. Yeah, okay, I have to give my disclosures. If you can't tell that I joke around and that I'm making fun of this, I'm just making a lighthearted joke about people getting, on there. It's fine, man. It's okay. Please don't take any of that seriously. Do not misinterpret that or take that any deeper than it needs to be. Okay, we are clearly, grounded in reality here, and we read economic data on a day-to-day basis, so don't worry. We got you. Oil. Watch the bank stocks too again. New high, dude. The peach bounce hit again. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. There's the pound now. Watch the euro as well. There it is. Okay, that was your first decline of the day now. Again, 3,560 on SPX, but I think the futures are above it. Yeah, this is the level I wanted on the futures. That's it, 3,580 though. If we get back there, it could be good. Let's go. May have bottom. One could hope, man. XLF's about to go green. That's very good. Again, banks want it. Walmart. It's weird that, again, the ones like Walmart and Target and Costco, they were doing good yesterday. Now they're down. The CPI reaction, unfortunately, it's not going to be available for you to find unless you have access to certain institutional tools. So that's why we have it here for you. But other than that, I wish I could get it to you any other way. But right here is where you're going to be able to find it. Dude, Tesla looks pinned, though. Again, XLF is the thing I like on the day. The bonds and banks have given us the bounce. So any of the initial relief right now has come through that. Rum 936 down 8. Wheat super volatile. Yeah, it is. Where's corn? Euro close, yeah, about what, 40 minutes? I mean, no one really important speaking. I mean, quite frankly, the most important thing of the day now is going to be whatever happens with the whole pound thing, because that was still rumor and back and forth from today. Gets to 9, I'm in. I might be down for that. I mean, again, it's already below the price I want. It's just a matter of I need the environment, though. Like yesterday, remember we played that one play, but you notice it was big news. It should have moved it, but you need hot money to run up some of these. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm kind of waiting on here too, though. But I like the price of rum, but I want to make sure it has the ability to pop and then have some run into it. Bro, Wells Fargo's crazy. The banks are insane. Oxy, they're going up. BP, yeah, oil's up 2% actually. Twitter, high ticker is gassing. I think energy's leading. Again, energy is one of the only things that is green right now. So, yeah, energy and financials. Financials are in the green, and then energy's up 1.92. LRCX, ASML, all the chip makers, yeah, they're up. TSM's the one that's up 4. Do you agree with the market reaction? I have nothing to agree with yet. There's no all it's shown me is just fucking death and then monster bounce right off of it. But let's give it till Euro close. But as of now, I'm still trying to figure that out, and I strongly think you should too. I mean, I don't want to jump to a conclusion too early on this move. That's why it's like it's there. Again, all it's going to do is just bring, like, literally worst case scenario, if it bounces back since I haven't moved. I walked away with like $100 after closing a couple long and short equity. But then it's just going to lighten up the load here on this big play. And it has. Again, I'm down 6 there and then 25 there. So now that's what, like 2,500, 3,000 a little bit. So actually my losses are lowering off of us going up here. So doing nothing is going to help here. But I think it's still too early to tell. Walmart, watch for the rug pull. Just watch for Euro close and then watch for Europe, and then let's just see where, because in a weird way we might start establishing new levels. And yeah, honestly, that TSM rally, I feel you. But there's a couple of others. There's also oil up 2% and the financials and the bonds. So you keep that thought in mind, because like TSM is influencing a big amount, right? But then all these other little factors, they are distorting us here to a degree. So, but it's just a game of time now, and then we're gonna have answers though. I mean, I'm pretty confident in that. So yalla. BP, I have 100, average at 36.9. I was looking at it yesterday because somebody did some call options ahead of them. I think they're decent. That's why I wanted to see how much, now that they're like a little bit below with the stock a little bit lower. It's there. I think maybe by October 21st, I'm going to let some expire and then go from there. The market is killing the premium game. Honestly, I think they already killed the premium. That's the paradox. I don't think it even needs to move like this to kill it in a weird way. Again, I mean, just go look at any of the options. Remember, yesterday was good for premium, but I think it was already there. That's why, again, I have a lot of in-the-money plays that I'm looking at here, and they're all down, even on the calls, bro. Like, I don't think y'all feel me on this. Even if you bought a 339 in-the-money call, I mean, you would be up $200, but you're down $700 from yesterday. And then again, even on the weekly puts here, I mean, you're up $100 on a put that is $13 in the money. And again, that's because every time, I mean, you could just go across, but I think it was already, the prices were already high to begin with, and everybody was positioning leading into it. I mean, obviously we could say hindsight's 2020, but it's all of these factors. You clapped on that NQ, bro. Well, that's good. I'm glad you can still read the screen. That's amazing. So yeah, but we'll figure out something on it. But I hope your account is doing better. quite frankly, I don't care about yours. But since you asked me about mine, I mean, I thought I'd be polite and ask about yours. But, hey, man, don't worry, baby. Don't worry. Technically speaking, I mean, it's a $3,000 difference. And, I mean, I wish it was something I could move in right now, but I'm not even I'm not even stressing on it. I'm waiting for a little bit more. I'm glad you can read. I mean, it's good though. I mean, I need the good. I mean, y'all could come at me. It's cool, but it's like, nah. I need something new. Like, tell me something I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll tell you something you don't know. I'll tell you about pound volatility. You know, I put in work for what I have to say. Some of y'all getting too lazy. Like, it's easy. It says 6 graphs. Easy. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, tell them about my ingrown hairs. Oh, shit. I meant, like, tell them about, all right, anyway, SPY hitting a new high. You're making a move here. 3,560 on the futures. That's where I was on. But I think this is a little it's a mini big soft level. So it's nowhere on the chart, but I think 3,560, that one's going to be key. And then 3,580, low key would that's it. You're back to yesterday. If you have it, you could wait the NQ to move up. Well, yeah, and that's what I do. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you realize what you're watching here, I have both. I have an ES to the short and an NQ to the top. I have the money to do it, and I have the patience. I don't get scared by it. So, you know, we're going to watch it. It's fun. I mean, at least, the very least, I hope it's entertaining for you. I hope this shows you the danger of futures and the benefits. And, you know, I'm using my time to my advantage at this point in the midst of all of this, but we are making a move up. This is a big level. I don't think they have already priced in 100 rate hikes. No. Not 100. You're moving up there. Microsoft now. A lot of things going up on the high. Dividends. Abby. There you go. ACAM. ACAM's underperforming the NASDAQ again. Mm-mm-mm. 75 at 99. No, but check December now. So look for December for higher than 50, and then for next meeting, look for 100. Twitter, Tesla. I'm still confused. Biden didn't sign the Inflation Reduction Act. Did he? I don't know. I have no idea. UK CMA accepts DY's Durham undertakings. No. News flow's kind of calming down. Again, it's only been an hour and a half. But see, maybe in 3 minutes at 8 o'clock, we'll get some stuff. You have no, you have no more. I thought you were going to get one more thing. He definitely signed it. Okay, yeah, that's good. I was like, what? I haven't heard that. Why are banks strong? I mean, maybe because it wasn't that, like, too awful, but it was. But they could benefit off of higher rates. That's the only thing. But maybe inflation was hot, but nothing screams major consumer weakness. Yeah, that's the 356. Oh shit, which one did I just take off? I took off the ES. Hold on, I'm gonna see. Wheat again. Another flush soon. I mean, that's kind of what I'm waiting on. Yeah, wheat's back at 9. What are your thoughts? If we have decent earnings, consumer, can we recover? I mean, yeah, I mean, don't underestimate a bounce. It's not like you're never going to see a rally. You know what I'm like? I don't know. I feel like as of lately, the last couple of weeks since we've been dying, and then now with that report, but it's like you're going to get a rally one of these days, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple of days ago, we had some of that. So I do think it will, you know, if we're going to get something either before or after midterms a little bit. Crude inventory barrels rose 9 million barrels. That seems like a lot there. Check crude. Yeah, crude is dropping. That's big. Gasoline rose 2 million barrels. I think that's in line with what the APA said yesterday. Yeah, that's a big, big, big inventory rise in oil, or it's just confirming the data we had the other day. Sava pop, the VIX. Sava's the real VIX. It would have done better. See, but like notice the VIX won't go lower though, even as we go into the highs. Like you don't think that's weird? That your high on the VIX was at 10.04? Or your low on the VIX was here, but not here. So again, people are just moving around right now. I think they're going to try to slip this one in. I think everybody is already positioned and moved a lot, but it's like it's very subtle shit. And nobody thought that's fishy. I think that's a little fishy. It's just, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. So just keep your eyes out for it. Again, see here, you're getting that info there on oil. Clean Cloud and DoorDash integrate for laundromat delivery. DoorDash laundromat partnership. I don't know if that's groundbreaking. Is it good to long VIX? It just depends. But I mean, honestly, at this point, and like I've been saying with a lot of shit, it's just like you need to like sit down and do math before you buy any insurance product. I don't know any other way to put it to anybody. I guess it's so hard to get this message through. But it's just like every single thing in the world right now that is insurance related, whether it's a call or a put or the VIX or the this or that. It's like you got to sit down and do some math and figure out the break even and then figure out and then like even the timing of it. So it's like I think VIX ahead of time is better, but it's like once the VIX gets to a certain point and does all of this and then now with the market, I mean, it's there. But whether it's options, VIX, however you're going to try to insure, it's just like you got to just do the math right now because everything is just it's a difficult environment with a lot of people expecting it, a lot of people fearful, and a lot of money moving in those directions as the emotions move around. Stop. People are gonna buy high options regardless. I know. I mean, it's fine. I don't have a problem with people buying options. Like for real. Like I hope you guys like don't get insecure. I'm not talking about you. Like if you're like if your career is doing good, if everything's like what I'm saying. Like this doesn't apply to you. We just want to protect people who are new to this and don't have an idea of this stuff. Like come on. Like this is another week of me bringing up the same point with it. And it's just like the evidence is there. And I'm trying to highlight that so that the people who need it don't get clobbered on it. And that's it. Again, somebody just asked me a question. Should you buy the VIX as insurance? And like I'm telling them, it's just you want to do the math on a lot of stuff right now and look at it. Yeah, so I am trying to be constructive. I really hope you realize it. This shouldn't, please do not get insecure. Like if this shouldn't apply to you if it doesn't apply to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. It's either it applies to you or it doesn't. You either see it or you don't. If it's not of your concern, it's not of your concern. But there's people out there for the last 9 months now, 10 months, who have been thinking they are buying insurance when all they've been doing is been buying a losing asset because it's not working in the way that it was a couple of months ago. So we just want people aware of that, and that's it. So do your thing. I know not everyone's going to listen. Maybe people won't do it, but hey, You know, as long as if one person gets it, but if I could answer the question, I think mission accomplished. Bloomberg talked about UK working on U-turn. Again, it's still a rumor. Everybody's going back and forth with that, but it is still low-key a rumor. That's why I think that will be the one. But yeah, the pound is up a ton. Udo, man, God bless you. God bless you. It's my pleasure, man. Again, like I'm saying, we get one person on game, it's worth it. Apple introduces high-yield savings account with Goldman Sachs. Apple and Goldman Sachs high-yield savings account. I don't know if Apple is moving off of that. Apple into finance a little bit more, but interesting. The rumor for the UK is that they're going to turn around tax policy. Bro, we only dropped once. I mean, it did do it at the level we expected, or a little bit above 3,500, but we haven't pulled back yet, man. You have not pulled back yet. You're going higher. You're about 10, 12 points away from just, that's it. You're back to yesterday's lows, man. It's actually wild. Golden Apple savings is what they should call it. Again, Apple news coming in. I didn't move it too much, but overall market's pretty on fire right now. UNH, healthcare names, those are starting to go up now too. They made everyone close their shorts. I know. I got a couple of them still. Dude, the MYM, I'm down on it now again. This is just hilarious at this point. The Dow is way too strong. That's the one I should have closed. I think I'm going to get another chance to close it too, but fuck me. That one's crazy. There's no reason behind the comeback. Just a couple of things bounce really, really big. Yeah, wait for Euro close. 24 minutes. The SPY is ripping, bro. Stop playing with the peach, man. We should have took it. God bless you if you took it. It was there. Apple Card to let users save daily cash in high-yield savings account. I think TOT is kind of snitching. We're going to come back. Probably to VWAP. Again, I think we'll get another shot here, but we'll find out. Either way, I mean, we'll take it. Apple introduces high yield. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I hope you know we love you, okay? We love you. Amen. God bless you. Say hello to the chat. Amen.
Honestly, my head has been spinning today. It has been chaotic once again. You get the narrative of a U-turn coming out of the UK that smashes the pound higher. It sends gilt yields tumbling, particularly at the long end. Then you get at 8:30 Eastern, the CPI number comes out of the States. It's hotter than anticipated. Yes, if you trim the mean, the kind of the tails, it looks a bit better, but nevertheless, it's still a hot number. The Fed's going to have to do more. What is amazing is that stocks are now coming back. This is quite a turnaround we're watching here. We're well up into positive territory now. We're well up. We're up by 1/10%. But look at the trajectory on your screens. So we're trading 386 now. What is amazing as well is actually the dollar against sterling and against the euro is now down, which is I find amazing. It's easy to understand when it comes to sterling, given what's happening politically right now here in the UK. But it's fascinating to see what's happening with euro dollar as well. We're trading at 97.15. I know we're still below parity, but nevertheless, on a day when you see US CPI coming through hot, you would have thought that the dollar, and this was the initial knee-jerk reaction, would just blast higher, and it did. But then, Alex, it's faded, which is absolutely amazing. To see stocks higher after that initial move lower in the US, I think is really amazing.
Yeah, I think it depends also on what currency cross you're looking at, because look, you're looking at dollar yen here. It's still up by 0.3%. I mean, we're over 147. This is very much FX intervention territory, but will we actually get it? So the picture is a little bit bleaker here in the U.S., but we're definitely still off the lows. The S&P now down just 0.9%. It also makes you think how much of a Fed pivot or pause we'd already priced out headed into the CPI number. But where the action is, front end of the bond market here, some serious underperformance in the 2-year with yields up by 17 basis points. points.
Everybody does. Everybody sounds crazy. Everybody said, dude, what? So I'm up on, dude, that's insane. The NQ is still lagging a lot, but again, it's not that bad now. I mean, just literally, the gap has been filled. What the fuck just happened? Oh, it's cool. I mean, I walked away with $100 on that. Still, the unrealized losses is not really doing much with it. The ACAM's coming back. The EWG's losing off of it. Honestly, I mean, I don't know. I think a short would be 3588, dude. I mean, this is where we danced, and that was the level from yesterday. I mean, I don't think it would be bad. Worst case, you get squeezed up to here. You get squeezed another 30 points. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But just I'm trying to give it time. That's all I'm trying to do. Like, come on. You don't think this is like they're saying it's insane, but even the reason for the upside, everyone's kind of just looking at it stunned, like, it's going up, but. And then again, you have the VIX now. Oh, the VIX is dumping, about to be the lowest of the week. Maybe, though. That might be able to free us up here, but I need a big drop first, though. I'm not going to feel comfortable holding the longs until I need a bigger drop, or at least just on the day. I wanted to test something. That's about it, but that's why I'm like, maybe you could take one of the shorts if you're really feeling it. Again, 3588 is a giant level. And then if you want to risk 30 points on a mini, if you do it on a big one, it's going to be risky. But on a mini, I think you'll be straight. But either way, that's what TLT down. That's not good. Again, because TLT's still down, and then now you're about to get a market divergence. The Dow is freaking green right now. This did free up a little bit of the market, yeah. Play it on my ES. I'm gonna hold. I mean, why not? That's it. I can make a little. I still have profit on both sides. I have the insurance, but they're just fucking with us now. So I'm not I'm cool. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything to not move. All I have to do is just watch the numbers and, it's going to scare me. But until I need clarity on it. And it's just, dude, this is a wicked move all around from Dancing Queen to this. So I'm going to let them make it, give me an offer I can't refuse. Either keep it down or keep it up. That's it. Until then, though, it's not. I'm not subject to time when it's all said and done. I thought it was gonna be a 5% day. It was. I mean, by your first minute, you were technically moved 4%. Your opening candle was down 3% after being positive 1% on NASDAQ futures. So you were down. I think the most at one point, like net was about 4%. Me buying cheap shorts. Let it rip from here, though. One more rip, I'd be down to go for some, maybe even 3,600, but the move makes no sense. What do you mean? They just wanted to clear. You ever see craps? This was a 7. That's all. This was a 7, and now they're going to let everybody roll again. They want a new roll. And it just cleared out all of the working bets for the most part, or put you in a very weird position for now. There is a little bit of the earnings set up. But yeah, they just legit cleared the table to a decent degree. Don't say the number. Don't say it. What's your opinion on real estate forecast? I mean, I grabbed O today. So I think real estate is going to, it's going to be challenging. But I do think when it's all said and done, real estate will be I think real estate is going to end up being the winner. Exactly. They want to reposition. It stays here. I mean, and then too, again, not only clearing it, you got to realize though, like you should be, if you're in plays, like you should feel the pressure. Like that's one thing you got to realize. It's one thing to clear the board with the premiums and the pricing and all of that, but like you got to think about it. These types of moves are making people say, fuck this, I don't want to do this anymore. You know what I'm saying? So keep that in mind where it's like this also, these types of confusing moves, they make you really reconsider what you're holding. They make you really say, again, remember like I said it from the beginning of the morning, just don't forget, they are going to punch you in the face if you are speculating, right? Are you really feeling lucky? Do you really believe what you just put your money on? That's what every one of these moves is gonna put to the test. So that's really the next level of this, because again, the VIX is hard. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to watch when it's all said and done. It's like we're still elevated, you're still low, there's still fear, but this is just volatility to make you really say you better believe what you are putting your money on, and that's it. $35707, bro. Oh man, this is a face ripper if I've ever seen one. They're disgusting. Again, it looks a little different than the earlier. It's definitely, it's doing its own pace now. I don't even know what other minutes, or excuse me, a CPI look like this. Yeah, man, most of them don't even move. Like May went up a little bit higher. I think July we ended up going like 1%. Q vertical. Apple's making a move. Apple's still red. All right, hold on. You're getting active. Again, 3592. It might go up to 3599, but this is already now one of those levels, and then your close is 3594. I think this hedge is being closed. It's part of it, but I don't want to answer any question. Like, you see what I'm saying? I don't think there's a conclusion. All right, you know what I'm saying? So I think looking for the answer as to who's doing what, why they're doing this, why they're, who could be doing that. I think there's no answer to anything right now. And I mean, this level of volatility might highlight that, but we need to really see a little bit more here. 3588. The MY, I should have closed the MYM, but now they're balanced out again. Just straight fuckery. Actually crazy, dude. No, actually. Okay, watch 3595 on the futures, man. This is a big level. Very, very big level. Now I'm up $2,000 on this SPY butterfly. It loved that move. 1.5 to $2,000 on that one. He loved it. Oh, wow, you're ripping past. Dude, you're going vertical. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. QQQ just turned green. Yeah, bro, you just busted through 3,600 now. All right, this is getting us into yesterday's mode. Nah, hold on. You're gonna have another move on this. Don't fight it. Oh, my gosh. What are you doing? Bro, it couldn't even get up here yesterday. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. What is happening? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Trust the peach. Oh, my gosh. Amazon, 100 million items ordered from Amazon Prime already. Again, they're at the 111. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so now I'm down $2,000. Again, that same $9,000 is $2,000 now. And now we can free this up here to do something with it. I like it. Just let this fucking move. I'm not even going to... I need it to go a little higher. You're still in the trap, though. Don't let them confuse you. It's a bigger trap. You need more. We need more. We need more. We need more. Trust me. No. I'm not going to grab anything. Trust me. Look at it. You've been watching these plays all week. They're the same price. Again, this same play, if you know how to read, you just saw this go $9,000. Now it's $2,500, and then I'm down $200. It's $2,500 now. I'm telling you, you're still in the levels between Monday and today. So, I mean, if you don't have positioning, go ahead and make a move. You see what I'm saying? Depending on if you have positioning or not, that's what I'm saying. But this is the same price levels of yesterday. That's it. This is, or the whole week. That's all it is. So, I mean, I'm not worried, but I'm not like, again, and hopefully you see why I'm not worried, but it's just like, if you have no positioning, you can move around right now. But if you're already in it, or if you already didn't like the levels of this week, I mean, you're just in the same 3,600 zone. You see what I'm saying? 9, 8. I'm going to take one. I took a micro ES short, 3609. I'll take it. Because, again, I'll make way more on the NASDAQ if we go way higher. But I'll take one little one. I'm going to use the micros to trade the day. But if I don't want to get too trapped in it, I'll short it. Why not? 3602. Peloton, rip. The market is gone mad. It could be good, though. It could be good. I'm about to be down less on ACAM this week if this shit runs. Oh, goodness. Already down $70 on that one. Dude, that's a monster. Dude, what is this move? Dude, oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Dude, these are too big. I'm already down 120 on a micro. No. Dude, this is fat. Yo, hold on there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm down 100 on that one, but no, I don't even care about that. I'm like, dude, these candles are wicked. No, dude, this is insane. This is a squeeze. No, dude, at this point, people are just getting squeezed. I'm about to go. Oh my gosh, I'm positive on the NQ now. Oh my goodness. Now I'm down 2,000 on the ES, so that's how it's balancing out. Oh, my goodness. These guys are savages. No, this is looking I think this is now the puts. This is panic now for anybody on the downside and then anybody else trying to reposition. Bro, these candles are look at that. You went through 3 levels in 3 candles. And these are levels you have not even touched all week. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. So watch out. Okay, he's going to get active here. Look at you, dude. You're an inch below it. Yeah, this takes you all the way back. All the way back to those Monday levels now. Dude, no, this is a short squeeze if I've ever seen any. I can play it. I'm in it. That's all. All I need is one of them to Again, on the upside, I'll make more because the NQ will outpace the ES, and I have that. But I gave myself some good insurance, and then all they made me do was watch scary numbers all day. But we'll see. And then I took the micro. I'm gonna play the micros, but nah, bro, they out here, man. They out here. It's gonna be a wild day because again, if it does come down, the butterfly's loving this, bro. The butterfly just skyrocketed. I'm up $2,000 on it. It's fluctuating a lot, but that just tremendously helped the butterfly. But this is still a shit show, so. I don't know, man. Just be cautious. We still have a lot, but dude, it hasn't even been 2 hours yet. You have 7 more minutes till push-ups and everything. Short it. I took a micro short, but it's moving really fast. I'm telling you, the micro, I wasn't supposed to lose $100 on that in a minute. It was small. Again, I wanted to play small purposefully, but dude, the way the candles are moving right now, this is insane. This is absolutely one of the most insane moves we've seen. Because now you've moved almost 8% in the day. I don't think you realize that. You went down 4% on the futures by the opening candle, recovered it, went green. Now you're up 1%, and that's top to bottom. You have moved 8% in a single day. So I mean, again, this chart does not look natural nor normal. It's wild. I don't think it's the bottom, and I think emotions are increasing. That's the thing. Everybody's calling for something, and all I'm saying is like I don't think we have anything now. But all I know for sure is everybody's emotions right now are on fleek. Is that what the kids say now? Does anybody still say that? I don't know if anyone says that. But yeah, it's very emotional right now. Do you think this is ugly? No, I don't think ugly would be the word. I think insane. I think insane is the best way to look at it. Fleek, yeah, I don't know. I don't. Does anybody use that anymore? My bad. I don't know. I just took y'all back like 10 more years with that. No one says that? Okay, it's fine. There was a time when they did. You know what I'm saying? West Coast words. The volumes. Where's the fucking volume right now? 59 mil. Dude, Chad, listen to me right now. Nobody get fooled. And what I mean is don't make up your mind just yet. Dude, your volume right now is almost 60 million by hour number 2. Do you realize we would trade that from 6 a.m. till power hour would be the same amount of volume? So you just had a whole trading day all in one. Honestly, this would be a trading day. Jump low and then have the end of the day pump. You have a whole nother trading day left. I'm telling you, there's a lot more money that still has not positioned or came in, or people still got to move around right now. So there's a lot of upside and downside already. Dude, this is not over. Yeah, bro, this is crazy. And Euro close in 5 minutes now. So get ready for this. Oh, my goodness. Rip my face out. Yeah, join the club. A lot of things are already jumping off that. I think they are going for stop losses, but either way though, I think you're getting a very emotional day mixed with a lot of squeeze potential now, because you see these. Like, I really want you to see these. These candles on the futures are not normal. Like, do you guys realize that? Bro, you're going 10. Bro, one future candle from 3595 to 3626. Bro, that's 30 points. And then another one from 361. Dude, you're moving 30 points in 1 minute on the futures. It's actually insane. So again, SPX getting back to the 3,600. That is the level it did not want to be at yesterday. Check NQ. I could only imagine. Even on the ES alone. Very, very wild. Yeah, bro. Literally, it's trading like pennies. Maybe you could argue that's liquidity. But then again, the volume is extremely high right now for the day. Yeah, TSM killing it. TSM, financials, healthcare. Those are kind of your leaders today. Again, the pound. Yeah, I'm holding everything. Again, it's not. All you've seen is like big numbers move, but if you've noticed, nothing has really happened to me when it's all said and done. That's why it's like it's scary. Again, you guys will make fun of me for it, or you'll say whatever, but at the end of the day, I mean, now my NQ is down 1,800. I'm down on all of them still, so I need to get out of this, but this isn't different than Monday or Tuesday. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's really not that bad here. So it's keeping me no more than $2,000. It's just moving around. But once I get, now, do you notice though, I didn't close it because this is, again, I've been telling you guys November, and we've been thinking ahead. No matter what, I'm going to get a jump on the next move with it, as long as I just have to dump the other one at the right time. If I dump it too early, then I'm fucked. That's how I get screwed on it, because then if I dump a shorter call too early without getting the real move and then continuing, that's it. So that's why I'm like, in the midst of all this, I was down like $4 or $5 grand. You saw it say $9,000, but now it's coming back up. It hasn't moved more than that $2,000. And then sadly, I'm up $300 on ACAM. I have other upside plays doing better on that, which is actually stupid. So we're gonna see, but I'm not moving, man. That's it. The bullets are flying. I'm staying ducked in, and I'm, like I said, just wait till they slip up. Let it get there. We don't have to fight. I'm not really going to fight too hard until they make it easy. And right now, it's just people are going back and forth, going crazy. So I'll take the small ones. Again, I just added the micro. I want to trade a little of this because these candles are getting way too big for me to not touch them. But it's other than the bigger ones, though. Let's wait. I want to be more strategic about it. But, I mean, I think you're getting to see it. I got to learn. I got exposed to a little bit more risk. I was down like 4,000 on the spread. But I do believe that it's not going to expose me too much when all of this. Yeah, let's move a little slower. Again, everybody is moving very, very fast today. But, again, we set up these balances from the beginning of the week. So it's not too crazy. And that's, I mean, again, hopefully you've been able to witness. This watch for big candles. The bigger the candles, the more likely for people to just squeeze it. But you have a lot more volume. Again, Euro close in 1 minute, Chattadonia. Get ready, because, again, the pound is doing good today. Oh, shit. I put a future on. Yeah, pound is up, so watch out, Euro close. The yen even got a bounce. So, get ready for it, Chad. Here it is. Euro close coming in. We might get some bigger movements here, but consider this the next bell. New day starts right here. So, day number 2 now. Oh, we're going to do 2 days in 1 day right now. So, factor it in. This is your opening bell. Bank of England. Well, tomorrow we will find out on their final day there. Again, Apple's trying to go up here. They're at the 140. Two Chads for the price of one. 100 million volume left. Yeah, at least another 50 million in volume. Microsoft's looking good. White House statement caused it. I would just argue after here it just got squeezy. That's it. Maybe here, but this was like panic melt up. That one, dude, that move was wild. I'm telling you. 353. Bro, that was 10 points. I'm not tripping. Yeah, dude. Bro, you went 10 points in 20 minutes. I don't know if that was anything except pure market move. I mean, and just react. Dude, 10 points on the SPY in 20 minutes. Legitimately 20 minutes. 11:04 to 11:21. Less than 20 minutes. You were at 353 to 362.45. Dude, that's insane. Yeah, this was crazier than even the last CPI, but that was just all down. But that one was, nah, man, the time, the speed, the amount, absolutely hideous. Most amount of volume, like 200 million or something, or like 270 million, I think. March 2020 vibes. I don't even know if we bounced that quick in March 2020 on this day. Again, bro, we were the closest to a circuit breaker today than even last CPI. Not so much. Not anymore. Now, my friend, you have a good day. Green day all across the board. Welcome to the stock market. Everything is green for you right now. Dow Jones up a 1%. The S&P 500, 92.92. And the NASDAQ, 0.64. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Don't believe the fear. Economy is great. Vote for the midterm because everything is fine. You see this? It's beautiful. Don't worry. They lied to you. The stock market say green. What does they say? Red. Is this one of the examples you say we can make a lot of money on the upside? This is a minor one, but yeah. But we still, again, we have Powell in 3 weeks. You have earnings tomorrow. And today is not even officially set his mark. And especially as we've moved 10 points in 20 minutes, I am not I don't know. I feel a sense of I feel like I feel like these are just the commercials before the movie now at this point. I don't even know, but this was a shit show. This was absolutely, again, you heard how panicked they were on Bloomberg. They were all like giddy. They're like, this is insane, but this has gotten even crazier. ECB, all I've seen is the Bank of England little rumor stuff. That's about it. Info on the pivot. That's the funny part because now you're getting the rally without them saying pivot. Oh, yeah, you forgot about that, huh? They just wanted it to go up. So that's it. This time, bro, you're getting this move off of nobody saying anything about a pivot today. This has nothing to do with a pivot. This is just straight up data is bad. At this point, we're just getting squeezed. ES going for round 2. The candles are getting bigger there. I'm down 100 on that micro. That one's BS. That one moves so fast. No more bad news. Well, don't get your hopes up. Again, earnings. Earnings could be bad, and then tomorrow we still have the line in the sand. You don't see the dollar. I do, but you're not. Again, here's the point. The dollar, look at the dollar and the VIX. The VIX is lower than the dollar this week. So it is down, and that's because of the pound, but there is a couple of X factors we have to deal with right now. Oh, my gosh. They're going for it again. Apple earnings. Banks report tomorrow morning. And then we're going to find out later. Hell, dude, the candle are doing. Okay, you're getting squeezed. That's it. I think it's turning into a squeeze at this point, or people are just covering. If you start seeing 10-point candles, just that's what I don't like. Again, these were big candles today and normal a little bit, but bro, ever since 11 o'clock right now, it has been insane. And again, now we are up from Euro close. Europe is closed here. The most puts and shorts will have the most closes and covers. No sense of direction. Just wait till the end of the day. Again, we have our guidepost on there. What stops this from a sudden reversal? We don't know. Yesterday gave us different evidence, but really, again, Europe are the other X factors in earnings. But if Europe ends up good tomorrow and earnings of banks aren't as bad, I mean, you're going to be probably at like 365, 367 tomorrow. At this point, it's getting crazy. I'm about to go up on the MNQs now and the NQ. And then I'm down now on that micro short at the 3,600, which is insane. Dude, this is crazy. Corn pop coming. Yeah, you're about to hit a new high on the SPX on the day. That's it. It's breaking past those 10-point candles. I mean, squeeze like this of people covering now. That's it. You just have people up, like even on the NQ. I could only imagine if you were on the other side of that trade, you had $9,000 profit for 5 minutes, and now you're down. Now you're down $10,000. Again, so even here, so here's my insurance. You see how it's holding up. But look, I'm down 2,500. That's making 700. I'm going to make more on the NQ, and then the options are going to balance me out. So I'm actually going to I'm going to finagle my way out of that one, keep the other ones, and then we're just going to deal with good old Dow over there. So 1,100 lost now. You give me a little more rally. If I could get out break even, I could get out of both of them. Dude, oh my gosh. Yeah, bro, you're getting squeezed now. They're pushing. I think, they're going after the puts. They're going after anybody who's shorted right now. Because it looks like it's just getting covered. You're not moving on any news right now. This isn't being pushed up on anything but pure momentum, dollar dropping, all of those factors. Again, it's not like it's only one thing. Again, every factor we've brought up, the dollar's dropping, the VIX is dropping, you're unwinding some of the tension now. Again, you're hitting a very key level. Let's see what it could do from here, but just keep that in mind, though. No one's responding. This is emotional. Like, when it's all said and done, it got really emotional right here. You could see it. That's it. Again, you had people go really, bro, imagine if you had calls, you were deep negative, and then you panicked in the morning. If you rallied up and panicked out of the put, it's just, this is getting very emotional at this point. That's it. This is why they say the bear market rallies are vicious. It's just you're getting a whole different set right now. Yeah, Tesla's back to 220, 364. No, the scary part, bro, is it's moving like this and it's not off of pivot concerns. Bears got no place to hide. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So this is where I could start to get profitable. Because, again, now I'm up 2,000 on the NQ, and I'm only down 1,300 here. But you'll notice the NQ is chasing after the ES now, and then my other MNQs are up. So I had that shitty trade today, though. That one actually sucks that one's even turning into a negative one. No, I didn't close anything. I'm riding both ways, baby. You'll see. I mean, you're watching it. Like, you're literally watching me. I'm chasing the ES right now. I'm letting the NASDAQ do the work, and then this little fucker, he's just been my headache for the last 3 weeks. I had my opportunity this morning. I hesitated on that one. So let's see. It's a bull stampede. It is. It really, really is. I know I had it. That would have killed it. I should have, dude. I was up $2,000 on the MYM, but I thought we were gonna get the rally down from here and then go up, but then it's okay though. I mean, it's balancing out perfectly. I mean, I hope you're watching it. That's when it's all said and done. I really hope you're watching now the plan. It looked a little precarious, but I mean, you're watching it right. Oh man, the butterfly's loving it. The butterfly's about to go to $2,000 now. Yeah. The butterfly, this was the best thing for the butterfly. You just shoved it down and then rocketed it up now with, again, this butterfly will be up 10 grand next week if we're anywhere near this price, or even if we come down now. Yeah, I'm at the top end. I'm up, so you're helping someone. Amen, amen. It's good. At the very least, man, I think you got to, I think you just got to look at what happened. I mean, that's it. I easily could have panicked today, but this is why I said just don't get too emotional with it. It sucks when you go dollar for dollar, but this is why I like the dollar for dollar, because when it comes back up, I get my money back. You see what I'm saying? That's the key. That's the kicker to all of it. Yeah, we still have tomorrow and earnings and all of that. That butterfly was free. So technically that's like a 200,000% return or something. I don't know. But it was free. My trade price was 0. So we did this trade a couple months ago, August 4th, right before everything dropped. We put it on the video on the main channel. You called this yesterday's stream with the options plot. I mean, we presented it. And like I just said, I said I'm expecting 5%, but don't forget we're going to string together some 2-day moves there. And then that was a little scary there with the options, but either way, no matter what, it's what to expect. Even if you didn't know what to expect, even not panicking too hard, it puts you in a decent position. So you can balance it out. I mean, I hope you guys are learning from it. I haven't sold the butterfly yet, but it's up about $2,000 now. the market was just a natural rally off the bottom, but something here, even here, but it broke right here. I think people panicked at that point. And then I think some people just started getting squeezed, or they were like, fuck this, I got to close out the shorts. And then that's why it started getting like monstrous. But other than that, I wish there was a logical explanation, but this was like that Wall Street rumor where it's like sell, buy. It's like it turned into it, and then as it started to go up, a lot of emotions are riding, man. This is why they say bear market rallies are vicious. Like legitimately, it seemed like a little bit in line, but then after it went, it got crazy. Amen. I think we did good. Again, I mean, I think I could have done a lot better, but to not walking away panicked and being in a better position than the last 2 days, like even my ACAM is higher, like it's actually kind of hilarious. I'm okay with that. So, but we definitely could have executed better on selling some stuff. But dude, the uncertainty right now is unreal. So I think I could have executed better, but the emotions are just too high. And then now though, it is, if you didn't panic at any of this, you're in a very good spot right now. And if you're in a position where you're not going to really freak out, you should have made money off of this at the very least. If you reacted emotionally, you would have got clipped on it. I haven't checked my Adobe, I'm up more on Adobe than any point this week, $700. You were spot on there in the kill the premium. I mean, if it helped you, man, if anything helped you, please like the video and just go tell a friend. We do this every day for free. We're bringing you institutional level news at an institutional level speed. We'll get it to you all, and you're getting to watch real live trades on all of this too. So hopefully you got to watch all of that live, and you've got to watch big fluctuations. So if you've enjoyed it or it's helped, man, go tell a friend. My love. Why'd I just call you my love? Because I was going to say I love you, but then I ended up in my love. Anyway, we'll take it. Michael Burry got squeezed. All right, so get ready, though. They're still fighting, bro. I'm telling you. It's the emotional covers right now are going to have to fight until we break down, and then we're just killing it off of Euro close. I know, I straight up, I talked to you like you were my girl, right? I'm my bad, bro. I was like, sorry, my love. It's okay, my love. Yeah, my bad. Listen, man, it's only weird if you make it weird, Just like, I got you, man. Let's go. How do you get a spread? Sell the option below it. Sell a put further out the money. Oh, man, let's go, ethanol. 5 memberships, and even Dapper Tiger and Sergeant clapped. Captain clapped. Big milestones. Been here 28 months. Today's my daughter's birthday, and she just started the long term. Good day to start it, baby. Hey, man, God bless you. I'll take it. And we got a long-term pickup today, though. Actually, I forgot about that. No, hold on. We picked up some in the long term, so that's at least some good news. Blinken to tour Applied Materials in California. AMAT. I feel like we get well, that's in store. Again, nothing's over right now, Chad. You got to realize this was the first CPI move. The second half of this was just fucking people freaking the fuck out. And then now, the grand finale tomorrow, earnings in the pound. So, listen, it's not over yet. Trust me, it's not over yet. Okay? So, there it is. You called this yesterday. I know, it's okay. But listen, I document all of it and you see it. That's it. It is what it is. Again, I mean, sometimes I want people to not I just don't like it when people play me on it. But like I'm saying, I'm not here to celebrate anything. I'm not here to complain about anything. It is what it is. It did it. I'm glad my positions are doing better than the other point of this week. I could have executed a little bit better. There were some things I did right. I'm finding out how we could do better off it. But overall now, too, I'm firmly preparing for the next move. You see what I'm saying? Even if we could have expected it, even if it called it out, even if there was great information on all of the watch lists presented to you, we don't even have time to celebrate because we really got to start thinking about the next move right now. So I have all these positions live. They're active. But now I'm just like, okay, we really got to think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, where is the grand finale is going to be Friday, tomorrow. We have a grand finale and a little bit more, but there's still a lot on the table. Just don't forget, half of this move is in the middle of currencies rallying and there being a gigantic Bank of England rumor. And then tomorrow, your biggest financial earnings are going to begin. So you see what this is good. This is like game 1, game 2. You know what I'm saying? But don't get it twisted. You're seeing the emotions. You're seeing the panic. It's there. Yeah, I can't win them. I'm happy, though. Again, I did very well, but I could have done a lot better. But this is, I hope, where you're able to learn. You know what I'm saying? That's where it is. But we did execute on some good stuff. I'm glad I got to make a long-term pickup. If any long-term pickup, we waited for a very good time. But even then, it's just like I'm balanced out. This is not scary. Like, look at this. This ain't as scary. I'm down $1,700 here, but I'm up or down 14. It's the same $2,000, but now all the other plays are working. Again, AMAT, I was down way more this week, or ACAM, even like some of the Adobe shits are coming up. And then I took the other $100 of profit on the other one. So we're going to see. We're doing the wishbone thing. Oh, I didn't buy any. So here's where you'll see what I did. So like, I have the NQ, and I was down $9,000, and then I was up $5,000 on the ES, and then you saw them balance out, and that's why I'm saying it's not even that bad. But then I sold my Boeing short. I was up $400 on that one. Then I had $200 or $275 on Apple. So then I closed those, and then I covered my NVIDIA long that I was down on. So I lost $500 on that. So I pretty much made $100, a little bit more from here. Then I made $170 on these old JDs. I had old options that I'm surprised they were up. I closed out of them, and then I shorted a MES here at 3609 on this first drop here just to get in on some of the action. But those are the plays on the day. And then other than that, it's just what I've been holding. The pound killed me. I'm back down $2,000 on the pound, so that's negative. That one fucked me up out of anything on the week. But then the ES and NQ, nothing bad at all. Again, nothing more than $2,000. And then if it goes up, I made a little bit on there. My NQ, I could make money on it. So literally, when we were just up here, I was only down about $900 instead of $2,000 because the NQ will move faster than the ES. So as long as it goes up, I'm fine if it goes up. If it goes down, I'll just be back in the same position. You see what I'm saying? So it's not doing too much, but now, since it's getting so bullish here, I had a slight positive effect on just random shit melting up. I did not see your Craigslist post. What did you say on there? Is that why you got people in here today? How many people are in here because of Craigslist? And honestly, if you found anything helpful today, I would really appreciate it if you posted a Craigslist ad for the stream. Okay? That's one thing I've been asking recently. I understand you don't want to go out on social media and add, so just please post a Craigslist ad. If you could go to your local city, and just, make it like post like a TV for $1 and just say, just kidding, go get a long term, and then post the link to the stream. We would greatly appreciate it. Oh, you're from Craigslist? We're good to have you here. Amen. Amen. And again, best Craigslist ad by Friday. I have a surprise for you. Okay? I have a surprise for you. Every stock is green for the first time since history. It might be. SQM announces contract to sell iodine to GE Health. SQM. Is that Sociodad? Yeah. They're not moving off that, though, but they're announcing to sell iodine to GE Health. Oh, no, it's the foreign version, I think. No, it's the same one. Watch GE as well, too. GE's already up, though. Remember the bubble spar chart? Just crazy. Unrealized capital gains. If your ghetto spread, does the stock market move after that, or does it locks in the... So the idea is short an option that's further out the money for the same amount that you paid or more money. So if you get all your money back, then you have no more risk on the table. All you'll have is upside. It turns into a normal debit spread, but with no cost. Move as well. We're calming down, though. Again, hopefully, you're going to have people on edge, though, because you're high. So just watch out for people to get squeezed. Otherwise, watch for the breakdown. But again, it's kind of calming down, but we're still like, you're at the danger zone. Anything could happen. And I mean, danger zone to the upside where people are going to, people are going to get squeezed. Like, that's it. You just watch for emotional reactions right now. Because I'm telling you, it's purely emotional, purely the levels, and then we're going to go on and see what happens from there. This is what payment for order flow does. Honestly, I don't think it is, man. I think this was emotional. It was weird, bro. It was weird. But I think we shouldn't have been this high. Like, dude, we should be at 354. You have to be, like, realistically, we should be at 354, 355 if you want a cookie. You know what I mean? Like, if you're an ultra bull, like, okay, maybe you could be at 354 by now. But after that, it got too emotional, bro. I'm just telling you, it moved a lot. Believe me, I was down a lot in the morning. I wanted to move, but the bullets were everywhere. That's why I was like, nah, man, fuck this. I was like, well, keep the balance, but... Last time you were saying that we started the most hated rally. It could be, again, but the thing is, you have the finale. I know the script right now, though. I'm just telling you, you got two more. You got a main event. Like, listen, I'm just telling you this now. If Drake came up on stage, and you would think that was the final set. But if you knew Kendrick Lamar was on that lineup, you wouldn't leave the stadium just yet. And that's all I'm saying. Kendrick hasn't performed yet. And that is the pound tomorrow on Friday. And then you're going to get the earnings as well, too. The earnings would be like, that'd be like Kanye showing up, too, in his own way. You see what I'm saying? So, like, take it with what it is. Watch out for the risk of the squeeze now. Because, bro, you motherfuckers are bouncing without even talking about the pivot. You know what I'm saying? But you have the pound in that line in the sand for tomorrow. It's not over. It's definitely not over. There's another part of this story that could give us this level of fuel, more or less. Playboy Cardi, what's wrong with you, you demon? Playboy Cardi? I actually like Playboy Cardi. He just weirds me out on some of the devil shit sometimes. But like, I love Playboy Cardi though. But nah, man, I ain't waiting. But I wouldn't wait for him. I'd leave. What do you mean? I'd stay for Kendrick. I would leave anybody else. I'd be like, I'll watch it on YouTube. Oh, yo, high flying. Yo, I missed some of those. God bless the memberships, bro. Horn. I'm sorry. I don't know. As I know when they were coming in, bro, I was going on like a macro rant and I was trying to explain everything going on. So if I missed those, I totally apologize. But thank you for donating and thank you for holding it down, Chad. Amen. I know y'all are showing in love, so I hope all of the information has helped you a lot today. At the very least. At the very least, baby. Membership gifts on full auto. The global news is the pound. So we woke up this morning with a rumor that Liz Truss is going to back down. That's why the pound is up 2%. You see what I'm saying? And we don't know if it's a rumor or not, but tomorrow is the theoretical deadline that the Bank of England has set. So tomorrow is deadline day for the Bank of England, and depending on what happens there, that could cause more volatility or not on the markets here today. So that's the event, and then in the morning, you're going to have earnings. That's it. JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Wells Fargo, and those motherfuckers are going to say a lot about the economy. So people are very, very much looking at the guidance. Oh, hey, Sos, doing it again, baby. All of you guys, thank you so much. And remember, man, for real, All we ask is you like the video and please share it and tell a friend, because everything here is for free. So no matter what, we accept it, and that's why I'm saying thank you for the donations. But it's not expected. But God bless you for real. Anybody, just show some love, be positive, share the stream. That's all we could ask for. I'm scared you made too much money and no idea what I did. Nah, shut up. Take the money. Stop. Don't be that humble flex type thing. That's weird. Okay, just take it and run. That's all you got to do. Come on, don't play that game. You're happy about it. You're excited. Just don't put it out into the market until tomorrow, and then sit back on the victory and enjoy it. Black flows, inflows, 16 billion. I mean, yesterday they said it was lower. 32 months, baby. Knowledge is priceless, but it's free 99. Tell them. I could have made so much more. So, let me let you in on a little secret right now, okay? Okay? I'm going to let you in on a little secret. This is why I've been going for small and I don't even care. And that's why I'm saying, as long as we string together good, that's all you need. If you haven't noticed, for the last 6 weeks, every single move was one of those, oh, I could have made more. Tell me it hasn't been like that for the last 6 weeks. That's what's going to happen in volatility. So every week is going to be like, you could have made more. That's why I'm telling you, just focus on taking green and stringing together a bunch of consistent ones, and you're going to be better than not. And don't even trip about it, because that's what volatility is going to give you. The ones who try to go for the extra, that's where it's going to start hitting. Tesla, new high. Oh, no. All right, NASDAQ moving. I need that one. 25. So I'm down $2,000. So this is the point where NASDAQ starts eating him, and then wait till my options kick back into gear, and then I'll be out of yesterday's play if we could keep going. So I could get us out of NQ with a profit, and then net profit between the ES too. But otherwise, I'm just wait still. And then that other trade from today is shit though. The MES, where did that go? MES is still down, but then we have an MNQ. Should I cover my short? Do you have any upside to hold on to? It's hard. Again, I am going to hold some of my shorts too. I'm going to cover big ones if I could. Like if my NQ could go green net, I'll cover it. If not, I'm going to hold it. That's it. So anything else though, it's going to be a little bit tricky here, but don't panic in the sense that how big is your short going to cost you for one more day? And then that's what you should ask yourself. And then also keep in mind that you're going to have another one. Why'd I type in the chat? You didn't want to? Meta? Oh, did you mean to put it in on your ticker? I like Meta. I was saying yesterday, even then, though, they're actually still at the bottom. Because even if they get any sort of earnings run up from here, Tesla is popping. Yeah, if you want to join, pay. Yeah, exactly. Find the laggers. That's the only way to get in on this right now. Dude, this is a green shoot off the bottom. Thanks for exposing the chat of futures that came in clutch during all 6 weeks. Amen, man. I hope so. Again, we saw people kill it with options. Congratulations if you did, but 6 weeks later, I'm glad you could wind up with a tool in your tool belt that even if option premiums or the VIX or everything acts weird, you have a method to get paid on, baby. So keep it up. Keep it up. Again, we still have a lot more, though. If I can remind you anything, this is not over yet, mother effers, okay? So just stay in the game. Don't celebrate or complain too early. And just keep in mind, bro, this story is not done. We have all of today. We have a lot more volume to come in. And then we still have the follow-up tomorrow with the earnings in the pound. My mother lovers, you're my mother lovers. Instead of calling you my love, I'm going to call you my mother lover. Yeah, what's up, man? I love you. God bless you. Essie, if they're lagging, take them. Honestly, but we don't know if it'll hold. But, like, if you really... I don't know. I kind of like Meta, though. That's the one I said yesterday, but... I'm not going to do what I did on Tuesday and buy into the fucking high and get trapped again. I'm just chilling. And then the MES, that was my trade. I'm down on that one. I'm fine with dealing with it. Bro, what a day. Just accurate. Welcome, my friend. SPY day, I think half of it was normal reaction. Other half has been emotional covering and panic. And I think it's not over, and I think we're going to have a lot more of this in the next coming days. And again, tomorrow has the big events, but for now, the risk is getting squeezed at every key level now if the upside persists, and then if the bonds or dollar comes in any other way, and then we'll go from there. But as of now, I mean, I think you could justify the move to the degree of people are covering. People are just straight up panicking right now because these candles are too big. That's all I'm basing it off of. And the fact that the VIX is now plummeted almost 5% lower than the dollar since the beginning of the week. So every single risk asset is unwinding. So every single thing that made us go down this week, like the dollar's now, okay, the dollar's catching up with the VIX though. Never mind. Hold on. Then the last couple minutes or the last 30 minutes there, the dollar moved lower. Yeah, it was at 0.7 last time. Okay, so they're kind of matching up there. But these are just the factors. But I think today is just a mix of a lot of emotions when it's all said and done. And then we have to finalize it. But if Friday doesn't panic us and Friday ends up being good with the euro or the ECB, or excuse me, it was ECB? No, the UK central bank. I think that will be the key. That will determine, do we get an earnings rally or not? Yellen, developing economies, debt distress risk rises sharply. Thanks, Yellen. FXB is a ETF that is designed to replicate the value of the pound. So if the pound goes down in value, FXB will drop in value. And then if the pound goes up in value and strengthens, the FXB will go up in value. Gatsby, Andrew Moya. Welcome, my friends. God bless you. And I'm glad you like it. Just accurate. Amen. No, y'all don't get, I need to tell. Can I get 100 likes? Can I get 100 likes? Because I need to sell you this one. I already said it, but I'm just, I got to get my sales tactics in here because I don't sell the stream alerts a lot. You know what I'm saying? I don't tell people to buy the stream alerts all the time. You barely hear about it. You know what I'm saying? So I got to advertise these likes. So just give me 100 likes and I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to just give you a nice reminder. Janet Yellen says need collective action to address food insecurity. Oh, there you go, baby. Mm-hmm. All right, here it is, Chad. This entire rally today, right? This whole entire rally that you are witnessing. Okay? Very, very simple. Are you ready? This entire rally has occurred while Fed rate hike odds have been increasing. This whole entire rally has not 1 ounce of pivot mentioned within it. There is not one macro nor micro interpretation that can be applied to pivot. Your Fed futures have solidified more rate hikes. Bond yields are still higher regardless of any recovery. Nobody, no Fed speakers, no nothing. This is not 1 single ounce of pivot. So there you go. Welcome. So bro, they love to get you to try to pivot. That's why they love it. It could be a trap, but I'm just saying though, just anytime you just know the market has this in there. That's why you see remember we saw 3 random pops today where everybody tried to put it on there. So just keep in mind, everybody was going on pivots on a lot of the other rallies. Everybody was looking for any green candle to say pivot, but now, 10 points in 20 minutes, that happened without even a mention of it. So keep that in mind. So what does this happen? I think uncertainty. I think people were accurately hedged, but I do think I think you see it on the chart. You know what I'm saying? Literally from this moment on, that's where it just got unreal. I would even argue here because you can see how the candles start to look. But just for the most part, I just think it was, it's no good. You know what I'm saying? It's no good. It just, I think emotions took over literally. I think by 11 o'clock, that was hour and a half into the market. I think some people were either getting margin called or they were looking at it, and then it was just I don't know what it could have been, and I don't want to try to assess what it was, but I do think you could see emotions on the chart just right there. Again, we knew how the options were positioned too, but I just genuinely think that the second half of this has been unreal. I've never seen anything like that. I've seen some stuff during 2020, but again, no news, no nothing, but I think a mix of forced liquidation and panic buying, that's what caused it. Teza, what's up, baby? And then what you said, I know I saw it. Wait, Wolf, what happened, man? So you got wrecked. You were 100% right. Market Major came in to throw punches. They caught me short. Which was it, on the pound or what? Because again, I hope you see how I try to balance it out. It exposes you. And if you don't, I wasn't what did you just take the loss or did you get margin called or what? What happened? Again, I hope on any of these moments, no matter what, find out how you could always do better on there. Like I'm saying, I'm confident with what I did and I like how I played it, but there's definitely stuff I could have done better, and that's where just keep these in mind because you will be able to bounce back. On ES, I was short at 3560. So, are you worried about? What are you worried? Does it worry you? Again, you could do what I did. If it starts to worry you, you could kind of balance it out. But again, the NQ will run more than that one. So you got to be careful on that. But, if you have time, worst case scenario, it might just hurt you when you have to look at it. But like we said, at the very least, cover into a candle on your favor. I trust it will fall. Yeah. Just watch the VIX there. But that's what sucks, though. You guys don't realize it. All right, I'll give you this one for free since you guys have been so amazing and you have already liked the video. But if you owe any past likes, please like the video. But I'll just tell you now. Are you ready for it? Now, hypothetically speaking, let's say we have another event, right? Let's say we go up a little bit or we dump either tomorrow or Monday, right? Let's say any of those things happen. Let's say the pound turns into a problem, right? Are you following? Guess what happens now? Your VIX just goes back to this week's price. So even then, no matter what, even thinking ahead, this makes the pivot even that much harder now, or it's showing you now this is making the VIX a little bit harder. But do you see what I'm saying? Where it's even if we come down now, we could go into another low without the VIX hitting a new high because of this move. That's what I'm trying to say, is that the next low now will not be matched up with a new high on the UVXY or the VIX. I don't think so, at least. Because, again, that's what we have dealt with the last couple days. So what does that mean? That just means there's going to be more volatility, though. It just means you're going to get more of the dancing queen, or we're going to get more of whatever happens. It'll move again. But then if these mother effers keep positioning like madmen, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully we could catch it off guard one time. But, you know, we're going to have to see. I like the video when you tell me about puts on FXB. I mean, what haven't you figured out by now? Like, again, I think we just covered it like 5 minutes ago. I explained how it moves. You've heard me talk about it. We've talked about the pricing. You even see my active play on it. Like, at this point, I mean, what do you want me to do? Like, you want me to, like, I can't hold it for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we got to, like, come on. What you looking for this like, man? Let me know how I could get you to part with your like right now. But I feel like, what are you looking for? You could be a sub and hide the badge. Oh, that is next level lurker. Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy. There's no way to go back down. So listen, I said it in the morning, and I mean, the truth of it holds even more now. Don't make up your mind right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no answer. I would not say it can't do this or it has to do that. Just no. Just right now, we're literally in the thick of it. So just, I'd be careful. Quick determinations that aren't based off of data or like other evidence. You see what I'm saying? If you're basing a quick judgment, there's not evidence to it that has data. It's very fragile in this market. Enter the thick of it. Enter the thick of it. Dum, 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 dum. But I want to gamble on puts. Do it if you want. That's fine. No one said anything about that. I just said don't make up your mind. That if you made up your mind, hey, I want to gamble, I want to fucking get in on some of this. I got 200, 1,000 to lose. By you do you, boo boo. But it's just, you know, again, when like looking at this, I'm reminding you, I need you to look ahead now. Don't worry about today. It's already moving. It's doing this. This is a fat move, and we still have a lot more, but there's still a couple more moves that are waiting in all of this. And when it's all said and done, all that's happened was the data came out 3 hours ago. I really hope you realize that. Nothing else has changed except the data 3 hours ago now, and then the bonds and the dollar and how they're moving. But we have a lot of X factors around the corner and then earnings. So keep that in mind there, but hopefully you just don't move too fast. Keep positioning if you have it. Again, if you haven't positioned, you might be in a better spot more or less. But again, you will find that balance. It moved opposite to the data. It didn't. It did not. I believe me, man. I saw it. I was down $9,000 at fucking 5 in the morning. I was like 20 minutes off of my first shit of the day, and it said down $9,000. I was like, I don't even need a shit again. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, but it was down a lot. It reacted negatively. We hit a new low. Do you realize we hit as low as 340 today? Like, I don't even know, like, bro, your low of this SPY was like 347 on some shit today. Like, that's insane. That's insane. So it just moved fast. But it moved big, and it reacted negative, and now we're borderline barely up here. But like I'm saying, it's not over yet, and then the follow-ups, that's where it's going to get real crazy. I think at the base, there's a lot of emotions. You have people thinking you hit the bottom. You have bears who are saying, nah, fuck this. You got to short that. The data's so bad. And then, bro, I'm telling you, the people who are positioned, you had some people panic cover, panic get into it. Like, it's just, this was meant to crush your spirit. But yes and no. But like I said, I told you it in the morning. They're going to punch speculators in the face. They are trying to defend the market from speculation is at least what I'm getting with it. So you're going to have to, you can't position too heavy if you can't handle it, because they are going to make you really, really ask yourself if you want to hold that. You know what I'm saying? So don't you worry. It was a mini flash crash in a weird way, but I mean, it was 4%. It could have been bigger, but that was very close to hitting the circuit breakers. But let's see. You're kind of chilling out now. You're lower than when the squeezes were happening, but we need to go below here. That's it. I don't see any weakness until you drop below squeeze level. I'm calling this the squeeze zone because shit changed up from here. And until that gets that tension off the table, or unless news or the dollar or anything moves it, you know what I'm saying? I would just watch that price point, because that's where people were really, really starting to cover. FOMC from September. Yeah, it is. It is a lot like today. Even the ECMI was exactly the same. Yeah, so I've showed you. So here's the ECMI. It looks the same up until the second hour on the futures, but here's another visual. This was September CPI. But again, I think we lasted a little bit longer there. But again, I mean, you see it. That one even had a monster rally as well, too. This is disgusting. It this fall, how low? I think a small test at 3,550. But then, I mean, 3,500, you already hit it. Or really the 3,504, 3,505. Oh, YCS. I forgot about that play. Yeah, that plays up $1,000. Wow, that one's good. And then again, the butterflies are monstrous. $2,000 on the butterfly, 1.7 to $2,000 or 1.5. It just fluctuates a lot. Josh, please tell my wife that I won't lower the volume because she wants to watch Sex Life. Is that like Sex in the City? Because, like, that's a classic show for some people, so I could understand. I mean, just tell her we're going to make money because this is a crazy day. You know, maybe. I don't know. Don't be surprised if they flush this down. Yeah. But we have to I wouldn't panic until 359. I'd call it the level there, 359 flat. I won't even get into the quarter point or whatever, just 359. Do you think this is buy the dip? No. No. I don't think it's buy the dip nor short. I think I'll take the candles. There's big movement. If you want to day trade and are going to get in and out, yeah, but it's very this is still there's too much on the table right now. And there's the evidence that we have is not it's all very fragile. Again, and what I mean by that is the pound and the yen and the currencies right now, because the dollar's still elevated and the pound is based off of a rumor right now. So, which is crazy, is that if the pound thing ends up not true in the next 24 hours, we have a very big problem. So, but then if it is true, that'll be good. But then if bank earnings are bad, so there's just a little bit of it. That's why please, I hope I don't want to stop anybody. And I'm just telling you kind of my thoughts towards it, but I'm really not, I'm not going to get too jumpy. And I still think there's a lot of money moving. A lot more is going to happen. But again, how I'm positioned is getting me some runway, but it's all about kind of moving forward now because we've hit a new low. Volatility is high now. And then it's just the X factors for the next day or so. There's just a rumor that Liz Truss is going to back down on her tax plan. And it was a rumor. Then people said it wasn't true. And then they said it was true. This was all before the CPI. This was all this morning. And then people are starting to believe it might happen. So now we don't know. But whatever they say tomorrow, that could do a lot of stuff. Long as Fed keeps raising rates, markets, well, until a breaking point, but not necessarily, no. There will be a point where the market will be, where rates will be high, or the Fed will be raising or some nature, but it doesn't necessarily have to continuously go down. White House Kirby says still working with EU on Russia oil price cap, including implementation. Like today would be an easier read if the UK wasn't trying to steal the show. I could tell you that much. This whole week, UK just dickheads. I'm sorry if you're from London. I love you. You know that I said that, dude. I had to explain to my girlfriend, like, yo, I love people from England. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love the UK, and like I fuck with people from London. Like, but your politicians. I don't even, bro, like, for real, like, I don't even like people think, like, I don't even get mad at Biden that much. I don't even get mad at Trump that much. Like, but the UK, bro, your politicians are wild. They legitimately just took control of the whole world for the last 2.5 weeks on some just, like, making bullshit up, trying to battle between their own party. That's why I said, that's it. Your politicians, bro, I think that's it. I don't know. I was like, man, come on. You're right. I'm forgetting the first 90% of Jerome Powell leading us up to here. So I will be fair. 90% of the problem was Powell and America getting us to this point. I cannot deny the global impact of the dollar that we've been making a video on all of 2022. So you are correct. However, that final 10% in this last week, man, God damn it, Bank of England. You know what I'm saying? They've been tripping, bro. They're tripping. They did this all crazy. I was about, yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to be fair. You got to be fair. Powell and the gang got us into this mess. The problem and solution started with a central bank. Don't let that 10% get to you. I know, man. But literally, what I'm trying to tell you, all jokes aside, that was a big joke if you couldn't tell it. So if you got triggered, relax. What I'm trying to tell you is that UK has a very decisive factor on our market over the last week. You know, as we've been in lows, as we've been at key levels, it's been hard to shake the impact of the pound. And like even today, I'm telling you, if we haven't had a rumor every single night on the pound, I think today would have looked a lot different when it's all said and done. Is the long-term dead? Should we start buying for the long term? Listen, man, it's up to you. If you missed it, you missed it. You know what I'm saying? We have many methods so you don't miss it. So it's up to you. But God bless the long term. If you know, you know, baby. If you know, you know. That's why. No one's going to fight with y'all anymore about anything. Where are you reading these rumors? They come out on the news. I mean, you'll find them if you just go on anywhere. Unfortunately, like most media, unless you're like going, like I don't think CNBC is going to be talking about it, but how does the homepage of Bloomberg look right now? Let's see. I don't even see it on the front page of Bloomberg. I think everybody is just talking about this right now. But I saw it everywhere in the morning. That's it. It's pretty, everybody has been documenting all of the UK stuff. So work shift, podcast, stories, yen trade, right there. Trust prepares to abandon key tax cut. That's the rumor, hour ago. So again, I mean, I'm just on the homepage of Bloomberg.com. I'm not doing anything too crazy. Again, there's many sources. Yeah, you can follow Fast Stock News on Twitter and a couple of others. But it's pretty simple.
First, I think we now know.
You'll get it all. again, even here, we will have everything. We have a nice track record of getting you everything very, very early and fast. So, but again, most of anything, if you ever want to confirm what I'm saying, because I am operating off of sources. I have sources on every piece of information. But if you're going to ask for it, just please make an effort to go Google it and look it up yourself, because you will find it. All of this stuff is there, most of it. For the most part, again, and usually if it comes out early, I just could get it early, but it will show up. It will eventually show up, and you'll see it. And then also know they change headlines. That's why I do screenshot them, and I will keep them. And we've witnessed that this week where we have dropped news, and they have changed the headline a couple of hours later as it reflected something different. So it's on there, but again, the world we live in now, man, it's very difficult. So, have your sources, you know where to get it, and I encourage you guys to be able to look into them too as well. Now, this is a weird dancing queen, because not everybody is on edge, and I'm sure some bulls are hyped now. Will you sell calls on TLT if long? Oh, you mean like sell calls? I know. I think you have a way better risk reward. Fuck no, buy the bond. Don't sell a put or anything on. If you want bonds, I would buy it. It's just take the risk to reward. There's no point of collecting X amount of premium on a bond, because then if it flushes, it gets even that harder. You know what I'm saying? So, like bonds, I wouldn't sell any premium. I would just buy it if you really wanted to go for any upside. Telling you the VIX to tell. We don't think it's dropping until the weekend. Make them liquidate. And I think that theory, you'll have credit to that theory after tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? I don't think that theory is wrong or right just yet. But we need to get away from the UK tomorrow. That's it. You see what I'm saying? Like, that is going to be the key. You get pound out of the way, we clear everything up, then we just have to deal with, earnings as well, too. And then once we have that, we're going to be good. He said, how did we go up so much today? He said, new iPhone. Kirby, the U.S. will use future OPEC meetings to gauge Saudi Arabia's stance on Russian aggression. No way they'll abandon the pensions. But they might. Because, again, what the rumor right now is that they're going to abandon the tax plan, or that they're going to end up raising of the taxes. Except the big elephant of the strong dollar. I mean, humor me. If the pound increased another 2% or dropped another 2%, what would happen to the dollar? That's why I'm saying the UK tomorrow is the X factor, because that could knock the dollar into the next range, add to the pressure. But the dollar will come back up in a couple of days, a couple of weeks if it does that thing. But again, they all work together, so that's the thing. The whole point. The pound, it's USD versus the damn pound. So if the pound strengthens, if depending on what the United Kingdom does, and it leads people to like it, and the pound goes up, guess what? The dollar's going to weaken. That'll be good for everybody. If they have a bad solution tomorrow, and they somehow fuck it up, and then it ends up where the pound gets destroyed, guess what? The dollar is going to rocket. So the strong dollar, it's working with that. That's why I'm saying it's not like it's independent, and it's not like it's the dollar by himself. This is the vortex that I'm talking about. They're all working with each other now. It's a vortex loop, and even then, if you have it, it's vortexing up, if you haven't noticed. The dollar is the big problem. I mean, again, it is, but not for the next 2 days. It's all about the pound. It has been for the last 2 weeks. So, again, I know, Tony, I know you're from the UK. You always, like, fight me on this shit. But it's just, like, legitimately, factually speaking, the pound is more volatile than every other currency in the world right now. And that does not usually happen. You know, that last time that happened was Brexit. 2016 was the last time. And then, again, that was fighting with even some of the Euro stuff and all of that. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like in the next couple of days, especially after watching this move, there is a active rumor meeting going on, and that is there. I mean, you saw it here live on stream. You know, when Bank of England Bailey came out, you saw the market reaction, and y'all don't think that's a coincidence? I'm going to end the stream right now, man. I'm going to go home. I'm already home. Do you not see what I just showed you? Look at the screen right now. And give me 200 likes, because I should have charged you for this. I should have charged you for this. Do you see it? Do you see it? Someone tell me you see it. Tell me you see it. Tell me you see it. It's on the screen right now. Oh, sorry. You got to like the video if you don't see it then. Look at my chart. Look at this pie chart. You should see it. Let me ask you this. Do you think it is a coincidence that currently, right now, after all of this, the SPY is trading at the exact price of the Bank of England news 2 days ago? Yeah, it could be support, but let's find out. No support on the SPX. The levels, that's no man's land. You are support on the futures. And then the SPY, no. So again, the X factor is tomorrow with the pound. The pound will move the dollar. There's nothing now that CPI is out of the way. The dollar cannot move the pound tomorrow. It will be vice versa. So that's it. This is a very, very important level. This is back to one level on the futures, but it's back to the Bank of England point. So that's what I'm saying. There's a lot going on this week, but just don't forget that is truly your X factor. So, and earnings. Yeah, tax rate in the UK will determine if earnings in the US are special. That will influence some of it, and then even in general, just overall health of the pound and all of that stuff is going to give us, it's gonna just clear it out and let us know if we have a real problem or not. Should we worry about the 5% gilt or not? That's it. If the best case scenario is Liz Truss backs down, they abandon the tax plan, and then that's it. Then it's going to go back to the yen and then the dollar, and then we could blame the dollar for all of his problems that he caused. But that would be best case scenario. Otherwise, if they don't do that tomorrow, I don't know what's going to happen. And it will be a test of Bailey and everybody else. TLT snitching. Yeah, there's a gap. There's a gap today. But if today's rally is going to hold up, maybe it brings the bond correlation back. Maybe bonds are attractive enough where now maybe we see bonds go down and SPY go up, but definitely too early to make that assessment. Implied move for JP Morgan, no idea. But I promise you that move today messed it up. Like it's pricing at $5, but it's moved $5. I guarantee that hasn't changed. But like, look, so it was probably pricing in $5 in the morning, and then it just moved $5. It just had earnings. That's it. Everybody had earnings right now. The futures are at the support level, so that one 3640. It's the same shit as the Bank of England, the Bailey comment. That's it. You remember how pinned we were? That's when I made those trades. That's when I got trapped. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. No. So where do we go from here? Until something takes a signal, we need to see. Right now, we are testing the strength of the bulls and bears. We're seeing who really believes in it. That's what's going on right now until we get any updates out of the United Kingdom and until the data and earnings comes out tomorrow. So again, you'll have earnings leading the way with bank stocks in the morning, and then usually by middle of the night, we will get it. But right now, this is more so a test of the level, and I think people's ability to really, do you want to hold it or not? Do you want to short it or not? What are you going to do? So I'm down 1,000 on that one, and then the ES, I'm down 1,000. I'm just back to the same $2,000. But if NASDAQ at this point here on the SPY, I will start to, my loss goes down to $900. And then I'm assuming if I get to like 368, I'll go positive on the NASDAQ between that and the ES. So it was actually fine and decent. I fucked up on, I should have took the profits on MYM. Still dealing with the MNQ, and then I have another bad trade I took today. But then other stuff like ACAM, I'm doing good, and then we had a little bit of work, and then took like $100 of profits. Large events next week, earnings, all earnings. There'll be some data and people will respond, but earnings. Berkshire, Nevada Power, Sierra Pacific deal to close first half of 2023. Try and slow it down. Well, just think about it. You watched it get crazy here. We're watching a little bit of the battle. We're coming off of the data. And ironically enough, it is at the same exact point where we have dumped every other time and when Bank of England news hit. And now we have had, 3 hours. Oh my gosh, it's been 3 hours. We have been locked in. My goodness. Kirby, many European nations made progress storing natural gas. That's good. Oh, Realty had 9% of UK rent revenue. How will that affect them? I mean, like every company, it'll hurt them. But, I mean, at this point, I think O has gone lower. It could go lower. I'll take the yield, but I am pretty confident in real estate, and I've always wanted to own that company, and I'm glad we got to buy it on a low today. So, I mean, I think those factors will come in, but, I think we'll be able to shake that off in at least a year or two as far as real estate. And specifically, I think some of these real estate companies, in a weird way, I think if rates are going to stay higher for longer, I think one of the bullish things people are missing out on is that any of these companies that have acquired real estate on full cash or with way lower interest rates right now, I think they're going to be that's going to end up turning to a net positive if rates stay higher. O is a real estate investment trust, yeah, and we bought it for the long term today. That was my first long-term pickup in months. And I only nibbled. I did 50 shares on the big account, 4 shares on the YouTube account, and then 1 share on the, or 2 shares on Colt Sister. So, yeah. I'm glad we got some. VWAP did take a little pop up there. I mean, their expense ratio was a little shady the other time, but, I mean, it is a name I know. It's a name I know. I think it's a name everybody knows. Yeah, it's yielding like 5.25. I could get a better yield, but, I'll take 5% at this point. That's good enough for me. And then especially if it does any better. Bitcoin pop. So maybe we get some more risk on here. You've been looking to pick up O for years. I literally have been. That's what I'm saying is like, call it what you want, but I waited. I've called it out for a very, very long time, and it's finally hit the low point of 2021. I said that at the beginning of the year, actually, if you remember. I said I wanted to wait, and now it finally came down 20% to hit that level. I mean, there's a nice discount. Obviously, it's a danger zone, and we could lose a little bit more, but you know, at that point I could start really building into it, and then we should be getting way higher yields. So I'm excited, and it has been years. So patience, little by little. I could have bought more. I didn't buy more, so hopefully it doesn't run too heavy on me, because then it's like, damn, we didn't do it. Yeah, and it's a monthly dividend. How much can we really go up? I mean, 363. Let me get you your next level, 3685. So I think for the SPY, it'll be like 3647, and then like 367. I think. Yeah, so here, let me check. That'd be 3662. Yeah, between 365 and 367. I say 368 if it's extremely bullish. And then if this shit doesn't hold, you're dead. And then that's about it. Yeah, we already hit 365, yeah. I already own IRM, yeah. We bought IRM in 2019. So, like, we're actually up a shit ton on it. We bought IRM at 12% yield. So I don't have that much of it because we bought it so long ago and I didn't buy into any of the highs on it. But literally, we yield 12% on all of our IRM shares. It's actually wild. That's because we bought it when it was a high yielder. Pressure building. But notice, though, you saw these candles, man. I will never forget these candles ever again. I will never forget these candles ever again. These are huge. Again, that 20 minutes, 10 points. White House economic advisor speaks on Bloomberg TV. I wouldn't get more IRM now. I like it a lot, but, I mean, I got it at such a, like, why would I add to it at that point? And then, again, I thought it was risky in the beginning, so. Who's this?
Kate, it's not entrenched because it sure looks that way right at the moment.
Well, I don't have a crystal ball, but what I would take some
There's a White House economic advisor.
Call it is the fact that if we look at hourly wages, they actually tick down. So that suggests that we're not seeing wage price spiral, at least in these numbers. The fact that if we look more generally, we know that housing is beginning to soften. That's what we would expect as the Fed is raising interest rates. Again, I'd point out that job openings came down last month with JOLTS. That is going to take some pressure off of the labor market. That's the kind of cooling, easing that the Fed is hoping for, because if we can see a reduction in the demand for workers without lots of layoffs, that is the kind of soft landing that they hope to achieve.
Initially, what we heard from people in the administration was what could really take care of inflation was to fix the supply chain problems. And I know you've spent a lot of time and effort on that issue. But to what extent will increased supply pull us out of this inflation as opposed to demand destruction?
Well, look, we know we need to be keeping the supply going as well, and we have seen a lot of improvement there in terms of throughput at our ports, other measures of supply chains. We're not out of the woods yet. We know China's got a very aggressive COVID policy, so we're not done, but we've seen a lot of improvement there. Look, we know we need to see improvement in housing. Housing is a slow evolution. We know that if we look at most recent rents, that they are coming down. But part of the entrenchment of the housing in the BLS measure of housing services and rental service is that rents are changed once a year for many people, and so it can take some time for the kind of inflation we've been seeing to work its way through the system. But we do know that we're seeing some progress there.
We heard President Biden earlier this week in an interview on CNN say at least there's a possibility of a recession. He didn't think it'd be too bad a recession coming up next year. What do you see? What is the likely recession? And to some extent,
he said next week.
Do we need a recession to get inflation under control?
Well, a recession is dated by the National Bureau of Economic Research, and it really suggests that there's been a very profound retrenchment of the economy. So it's not just a slowdown, but where we see persistent retraction. So the GDP is negative. We see consumer spending is very low. We see layoffs. We just see an economy that has contracted. We've seen mildly negative GDP growth over the last 2 quarters, but it's been in areas such as inventories, which can be volatile and doesn't suggest that kind of structural contraction. We've seen a robust labor market, but yet one that has cooled since the beginning of the year. So there's a path. I don't have a crystal ball. I'm not going to sugarcoat this and suggest that the Fed is for sure going to pull this off. But there is definitely a path. We see the spending down of excess savings, and yet household balance sheets remain robust. So, this is a challenge. It is a challenge that we share with our peer countries around the world.
But why do we have the party last month? That's all I wanted to know.
The independence of the Fed.
Wants
fiscal policy to be complementary with.
I got out my horn and everything.
Which is the assurance I think we need to have in order to get the job done.
As you know, we got some sobering numbers out of the IMF this
All right, you're
week,
moving up a little bit. Watch if the candles get bigger.
Economy.
Again, this is White House
and
economic
trade
advisor.
Is certainly an important factor in that. Wouldn't it make sense for the United States to remove some of the trade restrictions it has imposed, both to bring down the costs to U.S. consumers, but also to facilitate global trade? Why don't we do that?
So, the president is looking at this. It's complicated. It's part of the geopolitics. And so it's a question we want to do it in a way that's strategic and going to be advantageous to the American consumer. But it is something the president is still considering.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Ross. I appreciate you, again, being out there in the rain outside the White House.
Yeah, Cortig says, let's see on corporation tax U-turn.
Coming up today is the last day of hearings on the January 6th committee. We're going to go over what to expect with Bloomberg government congressional reporter Emily Wilkins. This is Balance of Power on Bloomberg.
Yeah, hold on. Check the pound. Again, Cortig just said, we'll see on the U-turn. So that's a little bit of an update, but we're moving up from there. It's up to trust, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just like the funny part is like if you want your bulls, if you're a bull, you need trust to come through. If you're a bear, you need her to fail. That's it. There's literally, I think because that will green light a rally or not, assuming JP Morgan doesn't miss 50% on their earnings and then guide into a recession. That would be the X factor again, or Morgan Stanley or Wells Fargo. We don't know when they're going to speak. They're just going to come out. That's it. Like again, and every night, the last 3 days, again, I've even been posting it on my Instagram. It's like it comes out randomly. Like it happened again tonight, a rumor about it. Then they got into the meeting, and then they're like, no, the rumor's fake. And then they said it's real. And then they said they're actually meeting. And then now we're getting these headlines, and it seems like they are meeting. And then you just got Cortig to say that. We rally on terrible CPI. Oh, we did that before, though. I think, didn't we do that in May? Yeah, May was terrible CPI. May was actually, are you ready for this? This is funny. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. And May actually had a very similar reaction. May, are you ready? Guess what the expectation was for May? May's expectation was 8.1. And it came in at 8.3. So it was actually the same numbers, just off by 0.1. So it was a little worse in May. CPI is terrible. Look at that support. Yeah, again, I think here it's turning into a battle and a little bit of a squeeze. What did we do the days after May? We did the same thing. You hit the low, and you flushed out the next couple of days. So this was your May 9th, May 10th. You plummeted down, candles up, died the next 2 days, and then you got into the May 9th, May 10th again, which I think we already did in a weird way. So I think we might bounce and then do our thing again, but it just all depends on the UK. That's what I'm saying. I can't even say this to you until I know what is going to happen. But it's literally, we're waiting for this move to see if we could calm it down. But you were able to bounce, go up, die, and then it led to the most hated rally. Well, yeah, not only did the news scare a lot of participants out, but you got to think about it. If you are in that move right now, you got to really think about how do you think it's going to make you feel on the next time the market's at the lows. Like you got to this sent a message as well too. Cuz now if you were confident about today and you just had to deal with that fluctuation and you weren't able to execute to the best or even walk out in the middle, it's like you're going to have hesitation now on the next anything, really. So we'll see if that gets in the way of anything when it's all said and done. New North Korea missile launch. Harrison, God bless you. First reaction was crash. Well, again, keep in mind the next days. You see what I'm saying? Because even May 9th, May 10th, it did drop. It went up. And you know that. The market went up on May 9th and May 10th. And then the candle kind of ended a little lower. But then the next day, it started to move. MGAM only having 10 or 15-minute candles. I just think nobody's trading it. That's it. But I could pull up 1 minute. I'm like, that would have been weird. The play is to short the market. It all depends. I mean, if you want to get in trades today, I think you're going to get a lot more movement. That's why I took the MES, but I don't really care about it. Like, I'll just be quick to move it. I don't think it's going to cost me too much. That move is already wild, but I don't think, like, shorting or not, the problem is, like, this is what I'm trying to tell you, is did you want to short it yesterday, the day before, or the day before? Because it's the same thing. So whether you wanted to buy or short, you're pretty much in the same dance floor that we've been in for a very long time. You got dipped, you went 50% easily. Yeah, it depends what it was, but like that shouldn't be worth it. You know what I'm saying? And why did I say that? Because you were at 348 and now you're at 363. So you made 50% on a roughly almost 10% move on the whole entire index. All of the premiums are crazy right now. Like I'm saying, I don't know if we could even comprehend the size of today. This right here is the wickedest thing I've ever witnessed. So, but it's good though. I mean, if you were able to, I think you made money if you timed it today. I think if you were able to cut at the right time and go long at the right time or do whatever it may have been, that's where you're able to do good. Schlumberger selling 800 million business. Some candles. $50 on 10% SPY isn't good enough. No, I don't think so. I mean, you can if you think so, but like, I mean, usually if the SPY moves like 8% in an hour and a half, you would think options would have more leverage. That's all. I didn't cut the puts, but you're good though. That's straight. Again, I didn't take my M1. I had an opportunity, but it's good. I mean, it could have been way uglier. Last few weeks, I've been deep in the money, got paid shit. Yeah, hard out here. Made 100% on Amazon, then bought 200 Amazon shares at 106. Yeah, good move. Amazon was fire. TOT not playing. And then the dollar is in Pound Town right now. Like, if anybody's in Pound Town, it's the dollar. They're going to battle it out here for the next day. I was even thinking about it, bro. Like, low-key, like, I would low-key just trade the pound. Like, I was thinking that yesterday. Like, yesterday, if we just traded the pound instead of the market, you would have had way more moves. Like if you don't, so I don't know if it keeps dancing queening too much and you don't like it, just move over to the pound. That shit's moving more than the index is. We are kind of cooling down though, but this feels like that day on the Bank of England drop. That's it. It's just these candles, nothing matches that level of vertical. Simple buy options when volatility is low, sell them when volatility is high. Amen. Amen. He was like, I got cheat coded. $10 for tacos? Ooh, it's not Thursday, but I'm down with tacos. Has anyone checked on the president? Yeah, right? What happened to El Salvador? I forgot about his Bitcoin ass. Bro's still going. Up 400. Meta, that's good. If you 400 on Meta's fire. That is at least that's what I'm saying. Like those returns are decent for these moves. So good hit on that. Jack in the Box has monster tacos. I should have kept in NVIDIA today too. That would have been better. The pound news on Wednesday was Bank of England. So if you were here live, we had that very, very fast. Bank of England said you had 3 days to sell for the pensions, and then everything dumped. Then the pound went down, and then everybody tripped out. Then yesterday, they supported it again. Then they said, nah, we got this rumor. And then today, another rumor. And then now U.S. data came in. We moved everything, and then that's it. Netflix popping and Bros on the highs. Yeah, big volume on Netflix. Again, they have earnings next week. Netflix to introduce ad service. That's it. Netflix news is in play. All right, I bought 100 shares of Netflix, $223.74. I'll take it. Let's go. Give me the earnings run up to. That's it. It's official. Netflix $6.99 earnings is live. That's it. Ad support Netflix. What'd I get? I got it $223.74. TDD down? Damn, no way. Yeah, but it's official. I think I don't know who it was, if it was Microsoft or not, but I think Netflix is the other one. That one's gonna be fire there. Like, I'm already up 200 on it, or 180. I'm gonna ride that till we get a little closer. U.S. 30-year bond auction, 3.93 allotted at high. So watch TLT now. Big bond auction coming in. Double impact for Netflix. DV, that's the winner. Yo, DV, double verify. These are going to be the guys doing it. Good call on that one. It looks like DV will be a sympathy winner. Yeah, U.S. 30-year, 3.93. It went higher again. Another poor bond auction. Man, that one's going to be a little weird, but it's not moving things too much. Again, I just grabbed 100 shares of the Netflix. Oh, wow. I'm up $500 on it, 460 now. The Netflix shares are doing the most work, man. Oh, again, 220. Where was it last? Oh, yeah, I was at 240 off that. I'm going to ride these. Again, earnings is next week. That could be good again, but we'll watch out. So again, I'm thinking for the news, and I'm also thinking for the earnings report. Again, some of the pre-earnings run there. I'll write it for a little bit. I mean, I'll give it some time. Again, DV and then TTD to the downside, but TTD is actually going up. Tesla's coming up 220, and Netflix officially announced their $6.99 ad service. So it's official. I don't know when it gets released. I think it might on this announcement. And then €4.99 a month. So it's official. Remember, that's what everybody upgraded it on, and everybody was like waiting for it. But yeah, it's November 3rd. It comes live. So in 2 weeks, there will be an ad-supported Netflix tier, a.k.a. in 2 weeks, they will have another source of revenue that did not exist. The market is up off of really short squeeze on second half of the day. Going up, UNG. So, yeah, they've announced the date, and then November 3rd. Yeah, UNG's up 4%. That one kind of creeped up there. Yeah, that's a good day. Again, if it's up 4% and gets green candles into it, that's what you want to see. I think we can fall back down, but it depends on how today plays out. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a couple of factors that we would need to get, and then when it's all said and done, though, the ultimate death blow or rise is going to come from the other one. Yeah, double verify and pack with Netflix for media verification. Again, DV, that news is hitting again. But they didn't move as much. Again, Netflix is the one that got the big move. Oh, wait, yeah, did Netflix hit CNBC yet? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Wait, has it hit? Now it is, I think. CNBC on their website has it at 13:05. Yeah, now it's hitting CNBC on the website. I don't think they talked about it on TV yet. So it's coming down a little. I like it. I mean, again, you're going to have earnings. So if the market holds up good, you have that news, I think it'll hold up a little bit. DV. Twitter. I think it's good news. But again, it'll deal with the market here as well. You're getting the first sell off from the news. Again, I got in at 100 shares at 223. So we're still up about $2 a share now. I just got the notification.
Quote Bob back. Some of the traditional signs of a washout, and I'm going to ask you.
All right, let's see. Tell me if it hits TV. SPY, even SPX is at 3647. Scott Minier today. Apple. Okay, this is a big level here, man. SPX still at the same price. Fed would do 100. I mean, people talked about it this morning. It might come up a little bit more, but it really just it really does depend on that. But I think people will talk about it, but I don't think for next meeting. Maybe for the other one. Hitting CNBC.
And we're getting another one now. Doesn't this, all of those times we were in oversold conditions, I came on the air and said, we're oversold. And all those times we moved down to new lows immediately after that. That should tell you something, that the word oversold is true, but in these kinds of situations, you can stay oversold for a very, very long time. And this is how you get these traps. You get trapped into.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to, I think I'll talk about it later. I'm down with it, though. I'm thinking earnings now with that take it, run with it. Again, you have good profits from our entry, so if you don't feel confident and want to hold it, cut it out. You just made $200, $300. But again, earnings is going to be what, Tuesday? Next Tuesday? So there is a little bit of risk. If you buy Netflix and try to hold it for earnings, your risk is literally anything goes wrong with what's his name, or UK and all that. New York warn notice, Take-Two Interactive. I don't know what that means. And then Tesla above 220. It's almost there. Cold. Is UNG still climbing? That's good, but we want to go high. Biogen on the high. Again, they got to upgrade this morning, and they're killing it alongside healthcare. Pay the plug, baby. God bless you. I appreciate it. It means layoffs on what? Don't get bear trapped. Don't get trapped in general. Again, I mean, I think if you are, the biggest risk right now is you get stomped by some random news. But it's like, you know, we got most of it out of the way. You know what I'm saying? CNBC posting breaking news. You know, they haven't put it up on TV, though. They're waiting. I'm surprised. Usually they would drop that immediately, but I think we got it too early. Oh, God bless you, Vincent. Yeah, Intel announced the layoff stuff yesterday. Little bit of a red candle here. Yeah, CPI came in bad. I mean, quite frankly, it just, if you can't understand today's market right now, or if you're still like trying to, it's like that's not a wrong answer, because I'm with you. And what I mean by that is don't make up your mind just yet. So regardless, CPI was bad. It was hot, and there was negativity, and we did react. But just keep in mind now with where we are at, this move is not over. We are halfway through the day today, and then now, unfortunately, we have to deal with the United Kingdom and the pound, and then the earnings that are going to kick off tomorrow and everything else. So putting it all into context, it's just like, why are we up? We are up right now in the moment. Again, my theory is they're, you know, based on the size of, you know, 3-4 point S&P candles. I'm assuming the second half of this was a short squeeze. But Conoco popping. I watch oil names too, but like, you know, I think that's the second half. Otherwise, it was bad, and then we moved. But there's so much more that could still happen here, where I don't think it's done. It doesn't matter. That thing's cool, but 7 out of 10 people cut Netflix because it wasn't worth the price. Yeah, I mean, well, that's an anecdotal story, but I feel you. I mean, I'm just trying to play it for the short term, and I'm going to sell out before earnings. But, I mean, when I look at the numbers, even if you assume 1 million people are going to buy it, that's another $7 million a month, $21 million a quarter. And some of it is priced in, and people like it, but I just think it's going to have an effect. I'm not being, even though I have Netflix in the long term, I'm not like, you know, it's a play. You know what I'm saying? Cheney speaks. Dick Cheney, or the other one? Is Dick Cheney still alive? Apple has that long wick. I think it was during the day. Like, we just had some other ones. Again, Conoco is getting something. I don't have any news on that one, but that was moving into the highs pretty aggressive. It could just be oil in general. Netflix is turning into what YouTube is for free with ads. No. I mean, YouTube does not spend $1 billion or $5 billion a year to create exclusive content. Again, I like it. I like Netflix. I mean, if y'all, I don't know if you, I'm not trying to argue with it, but I feel like just some people just naturally hate Netflix. So again, I'm making a day trade for earnings, but you know, it's like we could get as deep as we want to with it, but it's a new segment. It's new news. People like, is it on TV now? It has to be on TV. Come on.
But the yield did top.
No, it's not on TV yet. Because, yeah, it's running again. I'm up $600 on it. That was actually a great one.
Still get pretty good yields. And you get...
But, yeah. It hit CNBC on the website, but did they put it on TV? But, like, that's what I was saying when Netflix is just, like, you could call it, like, ads, but I don't view it as ads for them. And, like, what I mean by that is now this was what I was scared about with Netflix back in the day, because I was like, how are they going to spend all of this money to get people to just join? You know what I'm saying? When you only pay once a month. But this is a great sign, because now that means maybe there might be another avenue for Netflix to make money on all of this content that they created. So we'll see. But again, you don't need to make it deeper than what it is. Netflix reports next Tuesday, and now you had some pretty good news leading into it. You see how the market is, so I said we would position for some of that, and it's done good so far. The news, Netflix released the ad stuff for $5.99 for November 3rd. It will come to it will be real. It's only 720p? No. No, that's awful. Dollar. Yeah, he does this middle of the day. Pound, yeah, mollywop, but still. Yeah, pound actually took a very, very big drop. Interesting. The NQ, because if I get upside, I could go positive. So I'm break even on the NQ now, and then my ES is down 2,500. But as it goes higher, the NQ will outpace the ES. So, and then I have the options to work for me. So I'm just gonna hold it till I get more clarity. Give me my runway, and then I'll drop the extra weight. But right now, the runway, you haven't had runway. Like, it legitimately, like, even today, there was no runway to take off on anything. By the time I started moving my plays, we were already bounced. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, you could see it. You had no time. I waited a couple minutes. I started moving around here, and by the time I moved around anything, it was already done. That's why I was like, all right, well, we'll call it a day. The Dow is positive for October. That's what it says on CNBC. You picked up your head from the shots and everything was back to normal. Pretty much. That's literally, again, there wasn't enough to do anything. And that's why I was like, man. They hate Netflix because they never. I know why people hate Netflix. It's because every show is shoving down some woke ideology down your throat. That's about it. And I'm not a fan of that, but shit. I like TV and I like the stock and I like earnings. So, it is what it is. We know why you don't like it. It's okay, but don't tell me to short it every time just because they're like, it's woke, do this, do that. I feel you. Want to make the next move, but I'm indecisive. I feel like I'm at the roulette table. Yeah, and it doesn't have to be like that. Like, you see what I'm saying, though? That's what happens when we move before the data or when we move before clarity. So it's just like, it's very simple. If you want to spin the wheel, you can spin the wheel. But if you're in a position where It's like it doesn't cost me much money to wait right now, and I see opportunities to profit. Again, I'm one rip away from going green on all of those plays right there with the NQ. So I'm like, all right, we could do it, but just let it become clear, and then once we have that, we'll be able to make our move. Woke and not enough diversity. Nothing worth watching. And yeah, I think there's reason people don't like it, but it's just all of it. A lot of Netflix, anything I hear with it it's a lot of anecdotal stories. You know what I'm saying? So CNBC now, and it's coming down. There it is.
$6.99 a month in the U.S. Launches at noon Eastern on November 3rd in the U.S. and 11 other countries.
There's 17
Canada,
minutes
Mexico,
on that.
The U.K., Germany, and Japan. Netflix says commercials on this new tier will run between 15 and 30 seconds, and subscribers will see 4 to 5 minutes of commercials per hour. Ads will also appear before you start a show and during a show. But you will not be able to download content to your mobile device, and videos are going to appear at a lower quality than full HD. You'll need to subscribe to the standard or premium plans to get HD or 4K video, but there is a slight increase in the video quality from the previous basic plan. Advertisers will also be able to broadly target subscribers by genre. That means comedy, drama, horror, and so on. They can also block their ads from running against shows with graphic content or foul language. You get the idea there.
No, 720p, dude. Like what?
Nearly sold out of inventory for this launch in a couple of weeks, but it declined to say how much they're charging or how they're sharing ratings with these advertisers. Now, as previously announced, Microsoft is providing much of the ad tech behind the new tier. Sure, it's not moving too much there on Microsoft. This is the new trend among streaming subscribers.
Yeah, it's about Netflix.
Though.
17 minutes after it came out, they're talking about it.
Cheap version of their services supplemented by ads. We've seen Hulu, NBC's own Peacock, HBO Max, all supported ad-supported plans, and Disney Plus, theirs is launching in December. Now, this is one of Netflix's new answers for getting growth back, Brian, and we'll get more info on subscriber growth or lack of that next Tuesday when they report earnings, Brian.
All right, Steve, appreciate that. Netflix.
Nice. I think they got it late. They didn't pump it the same way. No, but I mean, I'll tell you why I think it's good. I mean, in the short term, at the very least, please understand my play right now. Earnings is next week, and look at the fucking market. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy if anything does good, but now it's coming down to I'm trying to play the earnings run up, right? But to give you some logic as to why this could be good, just keep it very simple. We've been waiting on this news. Some of it has been priced in, but now it just means after November quarter, Netflix is going to have a literal new segment of revenue. That's it. So it just means more money for them. When it's all said and done, if it's like, what type of effect? They just have, listen, they can't make any more money unless it's $5.99 a month to get people to buy it. So now they're saying, hey, we got this ad service now. Maybe you want some cheaper ones. So that's all it is, just more ad revenue. But again, depending on how you want to bet on it, that's different. But I'm just going for the earnings run up and playing the market with it right now. There it is. Or people downgrading from the more. Yeah, but then it's like, I see why they did the 720 bullshit. It could give more powers over for advertisers over Netflix if they make a lot of money from it. That's the thing. So if advertisers get control over Netflix, that means that they're making hand over fist. Otherwise, that's going to be what people will be looking for is how much. That's what they didn't say. They're not saying how much they're charging for the ads. Do you get that? So you guys got to, this is what I'm saying where people are missing on this right now. You got to realize what they're saying. They're going to charge consumers, right? Are you following? They are going to charge consumers $4.99 to watch with ads, right? This cheaper model. But what does that mean Netflix is going to do with the ads? Netflix is going to go to Coca-Cola. They're going to go to Procter & Gamble. They're going to go to Abivai and say, hey, we have over 300 million people. Would you like to show an ad to them is going to cost this amount of money. Are you following with me right now? So it's one thing about membership growth and member money, but now they can make and monetize their content. So a lot of people are saying, oh, it's like YouTube for Netflix, but no, this is like Netflix unlocking monetization on all this shit that they burned money on over the last decade. So they can make potentially hundreds of millions of dollars or billions selling advertisements as well as making money from consumers signing up for it. Are you following? So that's the new revenue stream that I'm talking about beyond there. It's giving them ability to monetize their content. Market ripping again. Enjoy it. Take it. Take it as it comes. Because who knows where this ends up. There it is. 22. Oh, there you go. Now I'm down 1,000 between the NQ and ES. Or no, 2,000. You need to come up, my friend. Netflix price hike for ad support in 2 years? Yeah, probably. Missed the news. It was just bad data, and then it went crazy again. And then the second half of today was a short squeeze. The biggest news that just came out was that Meta news. I'm going to hold the NQ. I'm going to let it run because I know it could outpace and make me more. Again, it's kind of slowing down now at this high, but earlier when the NASDAQ starts popping, it was making up. I can't close out and just walk away if I really wanted to. And we could book it, and then I could just reset everything. But we're riding. Then I have a small MNQ as well, but we will see here. Oh, I did not dump the MES short. I'm fine. That one's smaller, but it just cost me 200 on the bad candle. Are we up because of the pound? We could be. It bounced a little bit, but I think we're just doing our own thing, and then the dollar's coming back down, and bonds are catching a bid. I think that's good. That's kind of leading us right here. You're about to break out to a new high, Chad. They gonna tell no, they not at earnings. They might say it, but that's the number that's gonna make the stock go crazy. But I don't think we're gonna be in the play by then. But that is the question for Netflix. That's what I'm saying. Everyone's talking about how many people, but I'm like, dude, how much money are they gonna make from Coca-Cola? Hell, it's like, dude, what if they might make $1 billion or more from ads, and that would be a whole new element for the company. I hope, but we'll see. Again, you're at the high now of the day. But yeah, it's a bear market. Honestly, this is why bear market rallies are vicious, 100%. I think bear market rally says it all. But at the end of the day now, the follow-up is going to be tomorrow with the UK, and then that's it. What do you see? Nothing yet. All I see the pound for tomorrow. I see the X factor. And everything in the meantime, just enjoy it so that, like, that's what I'm saying. If I could use this volatility to exit with some good when I was going bad, that's what I'm trying to do right now. And then everything else is just going to be holding for any other future setup. It's 22. He's eating, though. He's eating into it. The NQ is going to eat him up. That's what I'm betting on. So there you go, another pop. Watch out, even tech stocks, Amazon, all of that. They kind of look the same. Apple, Amazon, Netflix, all low-key look exact. Everything is moving high correlation right now. Another new high, Chatadonia. There it is. Disney, big Tesla, other tech stocks. Yeah, they're all starting to go. Disney, yep, even Tesla, they're going crazy. DraftKings, yeah, 365. Netflix lagging a little bit behind, but again, Amazon, they're all going. I'm trying to see the futures here. I'm trying to see when they're going to break out. Yeah, I have that other MES store. We're going to have to do something with him. Down 350 on that one. It just takes away my MNQ. Yeah, see. So now it's 1,500. You see that? So 3,600 down on the ES short. Again, I was just down 25. Now 1,500 here. So that's what I'm waiting on. I could cut in like $200 for every like half a point pretty much. It's going to be difficult. You'll miss a lot, but it might be good if you slept in because then you don't have to see all this. You got to do pretty decent. 365 again. I mean, I'm saying what 367, 367, 368. I think is the highest we go today. Like literally 367 to 368, 368 if you're lucky. But again, that's still 2 points, a point and a half from here. TOT is rocketing again. I think the market likes that than not. It was an absolute insane. Insanity is the best word to describe it. Okay. But here, let me brighten your mood. So again, I'll have something for you. But this is probably one of the best ones. This is our first Colt ad on Craigslist. So thank you guys for posting me. So you, 5'4", exquisite physique, face shining like an angel, so bright I could make it out of your features next to a G-Wagon, dry scooping pre-workout, and extolling the glorious graces of real estate and long-term equities, a Bible, a cloak, and a hood. Me, 5'11", balding, middle-aged man, showing reverence and respect by immediately dropping all pretense to do 10 push-ups, saving 10%, and keeping my small good decisions. Tune it in Monday through Friday, youtube.com. That's the stock market. That's live. Oh, that's a good one. They posted me in misconnections. Yeah, in misconnections. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's definitely the top spot so far. Oh, they took it down. Damn. We're moving up, though, Chad. We're moving up. Get ready. The NASDAQ wants to go above everybody. Right now, Dow is the leader. Q. 365. Tesla. Why is the VIX still going up? I told you this is this has protected the VIX from the pivot. In the weirdest way, today stopped the pivot than not. And because again, we did bad, and we dumped 20 points in one candle on the SPY to 340, and the VIX stayed the same. I was even looking at the VIX futures before the bell. Remember, we were looking at that when the data was coming out. Man, it was wild. I feel the FOMO. I know. I could even see it. I mean, again, the pricing. I'm about to go back up on the options too. 38 to 18. That's 2,000 now. So ES is moving up a little faster down. Again, I'm trying to find the balance between these guys. Wow, SPX, dude. Next level is 3,700. So again, that 368 on the SPY, give or take, I think we'll get up there. It might have a little bit of trouble, but you're at 365.87. You just keep stair-stepping up. That's it, man. It's not stopping. Again, we might have to finish the end of the day, but just don't forget, tomorrow we're going to have to deal with that. Have we dropped? It's happened, but very, very few times. Usually it's points of extreme volatility. I will tell you this. Anytime the VIX has done this, though, this is where a lot of pivots have happened. I mean, look at what happened in the most hated rally. It looks the same, man. Honestly, we were elevated more, but if it starts to have bad days and doesn't, but again, I mean, thankfully, the UK has enough to keep you entertained. 39 to 2,000, still 1,900. New high on MES. I made 3,000. Now you're talking, baby. That's what's up. That's what you go for the options for. Amen. Let's go, baby. Good work. Could this be a bull trap? It could, or it could be the runway. That's it. You're right. It's getting nutty out here now. So it's like this could easily be a bull trap, or if England is good tomorrow, and the earnings are good, and you get again, you had really good earnings already today. I mean, that may have been the signal. Every other earnings that reported this morning was fire, but other than that, it just all depends. So this is either going to turn into a rally, or it's going to turn into another flip-flop like we saw last week. But when it's all said and done, that's it. It's 50-50 at this point, and a lot of people are worried right now, trying to really make up their mind on what they want to do. So tomorrow's data, retail sales in the morning, an hour before the bell, import prices, export prices, and then United States Economic Survey, and then 10 a.m. consumer sentiment, or Michigan consumer sentiment. That will be a big one at 10 a.m., and then that's it. And then earnings, bank earnings in the morning, and then whatever they say out of the United Kingdom will be a big, big driver. The daily candle. It looks like my tall friend. I have a tall friend. That's it's just a straight up candle, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. DV, that's the Netflix one. UNG again. This shit is wild. It is. They're crazy. There you go. I'm cutting in. Still $2,000 loss, though. But I mean, after seeing what I saw today, that's fine with me. I think we go maybe 3,680 and it calms down. I'll wait. I will wait. The volume does look suspiciously high from here, though. Dude, this was a shit show. Oh, my gosh. You're already at 100 million, and we have 2.5 hours left. Where's the guy talking about the NQ? I don't know. Either way, I hope you guys learned the lesson from everything, though. Seriously, like, in any messages, and I hope it's not you, but it's like any talking, you know what I'm saying? Like complaining, celebrating until all of it is just like, I genuinely think those people aren't really trading. Because like you saw me in a real life trade today, a big one, you know, you get to see it. It's like you don't make comment, like you're too busy worried about yourself to be worried about anything else when it's all said and done. So, you know, that's why just be cautious, focus on what you need to. Try to take as much information as you can, but like I've been warning y'all, just don't play the the ego games with everybody in the market, and like don't let the messages in the chat, like if it's like people saying go, it's gonna go do this, it's gonna, they ain't fucking trading, you know what I'm saying? Like when it's all said and done. That's all it's gonna come down to, is just manage it. Don't even trip, but just like don't be so quick to celebrate, and then don't be so quick to complain either. You see what I'm saying? It goes both sides. Just again, and like I hope I'm getting you in the right mindset. We got to be looking ahead. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're doing, and we're looking ahead, and you don't have time for that. Like that, legitimately, you see how this has moved today. You've seen the last couple of weeks. Like you don't have time to not be focusing on yourself. You don't have time to celebrate. You don't have time to even cry, because the next move is already getting set up if you're playing with real money and if you see it. And again, you know, you want to put that effort to balancing it out. Like, yeah, you could watch plays. And again, what we're watching now, you're watching what's left after taking a massive amount of profits. Remember, we were saying watch for the upside a little bit. So it's finding the balance there, but it's just like, you got to be focusing on what you're doing, because that's what it was. And that's what I was doing in the midst of it. I'm seeing down 9,000, down this, down that. It's like, you got to get to the plan. And no matter what, like, that's what I'm saying. You see it there, but don't let people throw you off the game. And I really hope, though, you do not engage in activity to, you know what I'm saying, just little kid shit. And at the same time, don't be quick to celebrate nor complain. And you're going to be good in this market. And let's find the answers out and get evidence before reacting, and you're going to be good, baby. My mood is good after my panic. You always tell me, you always talk me down to make me feel better. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen, baby. There's no fundamentals. I'm good. So listen, that feeling that you have is not fake, and it's not false. You know it. Like, that's what I say. They're like, I'm watching, but I can't pull the trigger. And it's okay. That's what makes it hard. But that's why I'm trying to tell you, wait till you have evidence. You saw it the other day. Boom, Bank of England. You get one little evidence, we could run off of that. You see what I'm saying? It's like we get the numbers. So unfortunately, that's the hard part about today, is that the big set of data, it brought us down for 10 minutes. But then it's been running right now. We have had nothing to intervene. So right now, you're operating in the middle of 5 different ranges now, but there's no data or anything to really push us into the next area. And then tomorrow, you're lined up with a bunch of events, from consumer sentiment to earnings to now whatever the UK does. How do you become good at the stock market? You don't. You become adequate. And then you'll understand why surviving will make you rich. And then you'll understand why we say don't celebrate or complain too early. Adequate. That's all you need. All you need to do is do good enough and stay alive. And again, if you do that and then have a long term, and then you're around to sit for every single one of these events, you'll come away good. Again, like we've been saying, just adequate. Is you don't need to be an expert. It doesn't need to be amazing. That's why everyone's like, oh, I missed out on this. I could have made this. No, just go with adequate. Be okay with adequate. And if you could stick with adequate while everyone's chasing, you're going to be great. Or inverse Kramer. That works too. Let's see. The Lobster. I know they've hustled me, bro. Still 2,000 loss on there. That's good, though. It's holding. $71 fast dude. That's good. The Netflix, we hit it good, honestly. It's a solid move right now. I mean, I have 520 on shares. I just like how it's a little lower, but yeah. We'll see. We'll give him one more up here. Grain export survey. Good dividends. You'll be good with that. I like that approach. I like that approach. I love the dividend. I mean, that's why I bought O today. And I'm glad we did. But, and again, we just waited for fucking 15 weeks of declines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bro, it took me 9 consecutive weeks of O declining to finally get in. That's actually crazy. That is a crazy chart when I'm looking at it. Bro, you've never seen O. I don't think O has declined like that since 2008. Even 2008, I guess 2016. Dirty. All right. I sold the Netflix. I'll take $500. Good day trade. Why not? So there you go. You guys forgive me now? I hope you do. You're like, why are you trying to touch us? I fucking can't. Like, why? It's okay. But I'm gonna watch Netflix though. I would love a good earnings run up play. I would love it. It's 10:44. What you did. I'm considering. I want to make another move, but I can't. I really want to. You have no idea. But that Netflix, I'll take it. But man, I didn't sell the NQ yet. Nah. That's why I'm not literally. I will not lose more than 2,000, and the lowest I've been down now today on that big play was $900. So I can't. I mean, I guess I was down more than $2,000 when it was really, really bad. But I mean, essentially. It's like I'm just waiting on it, but how I positioned it did save me a lot today. So I haven't moved it yet though because I'm waiting. I can't sell it now, but I have the other put that I'd be down on, so I could be able to take advantage of it. But like I'm saying, the X factor is tomorrow, because if tomorrow runs on me, I'll be clapped. Let's see. There's a little bit more time left. We'll see if this turns into downside. Oh, someone bought and I think they were waiting for me to sell. Literally, we get the news within the first minute. The one time CNBC. Now they drop it 17 minutes later. Oh my gosh, there it is. You take it. I'll take my $500. What scammers? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me, Netflix? I'm gonna cry now. Oh, that was another $200. Do you think they do that? No, I don't believe that. I hope so. I hope you never, like, I joke around like that, but like, I don't really give a shit. And like, I was thinking about it the other day. Like every time we like talk about, because like I was talking with people and they would be like, oh, they, and they're like, it's gonna do this, it's gonna do that, and they, and I'm like, be careful of that whole like they talk though at the same time, because it's like, I don't know, in a weird way I view that as it's like victim mentality. So I don't believe that. I don't believe I'm a victim. I don't think someone is targeting me. Even if they are, I don't give a shit. I don't like it's not. So it's just like you got to be careful of it sometimes. But like I hope you know, like I am saying it, but maybe I should watch my words so that you don't think it. You know what I'm saying? Just don't let it be too serious. It is what it is. Again, like I said, adequate is fine. I made $500 in an hour off that move. I'll take it. It's good. You know, you'll be chill. But yeah, just be careful. That's what I said. It's not because it's not. I feel in control. You know what I'm saying? I feel in control. I don't think they, even if they is there, fuck them. I mean, I'm here to upset the system. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. I'm targeting you. I'm just bad at it. It's okay, man. Either way, God sees it all, and let thy will be done. You know. There to these price moves. Well, let's just get the final one and see what happens. Netflix is climbing. Oh, I know. I just sold it. They get me every time, Habibi. But it's okay. We'll take UNG up. That's fine. So my QQQs. There's a day we're literally witnessing it. I mean, again, there's a lot of stuff we call. It's just like, I don't know if you've even noticed too. It's just like, even a lot of the stuff I'm presenting to you, no matter how you want to interpret it or look at it, it's based off of evidence. So regardless of what's going on and what you notice, and again, like, there's evidence behind the bubbles on the SPY, right? There's evidence behind the VIX. Like, it's not like I'm sharing this stuff with you and we're just, you could see it. There's proof of it. But when it's all said and done, though, it's like, for real, we could upset everything. You just don't ever underestimate that. And that's what I believe. Like, I really do. Like, you saw it with GameStop. You've seen it before. Whatever they is or whatever it may be, whether you believe it or not, just always believe in your ability to have control and power and change, and create what you want. Because it's there, baby. It's there. The VIX, I mean, they killed it. They killed it right now, and it's weird. But, like, you'll notice the VIX stopped going down as much. So, people are still positioning, but there's just there's a couple of things going on when it's all said and done. The bubble chart, we looked at it earlier. We'll come back to it. Again, like I said, end of the day, it'll make more sense, but it already was crazy. I don't know. I don't know if we will come down if the bank. Oh, what time is it? Honestly, I feel it in my bones. I'm just waiting for a Bank of England headline at this point. That's just what happened last time. And now the squeezers calm down a little bit. But I think that's why it's melting up, because I think there's some people holding, and then I think they're just trying to hit you over the head one last time. Oil was already leading in the morning, but you got to realize oil is benefiting off the dollar and the market. That's part of it. When the market relaxes, oil and commodities will go up. You don't think it's a coincidence that with this bounce came UNG and oil, everything. I mean, when it's all said and done, though, everything in the world right now is doing great off of this move, and a lot of people were waiting for it. Wall Street said, we'll sell you the puts, but we won't let you make any money. But Josh told you a month in advance. So you'll find your balance with it. But some people did. I'm glad to hear some people killed it today on options, though. Again, few and far between, but there was some of you guys got to make out like a bandit. You got to take advantage of it. That is there. You know what I'm saying? But the other shit, there was a lot of fuckery when it came to pricing today. It took a panic play to regain confidence. Well, I mean, we did go to 347. That was a low amount. I was in shock in the morning. I don't know if you could hear it, and I was getting ready, and I was just focusing on everything else. But I'm telling you, bro, I vividly remember that first candle, and then I remember looking at this SPY. And I just remember seeing, I was like, dude, that says 349. like 349 is very, very low. DV, that's the Netflix one. Heard it in your voice. I think. Well, I wasn't about the loss. I didn't. Again, I was chill on that. It was more. I was just in straight. It was surreal. I didn't think we were down to 349. I saw the amount down and I said that makes sense. But then I was like, dude, that's 349. That's not even 350. Like we were holding 360. You went to 349. You went to that 350 so fast. And that is where I was like, damn, that is surreal. Very, very surreal. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if it regained confidence, but it's like you hit a very low point. It was so low that maybe a lot of people just positioned 8% lower today. Like you realize that, right? You had 10 minutes to reposition 8% lower, and they did that. I mean, shit, we did it, right? Now that think about it. We scooped up when it was down another 2%, and then yeah, Bradley Frizzle called it, but it's just back up to there. That's the crazy part. So now it's like you could be, if you position at the bottom, even if you drop tomorrow, you go back to break even versus being down 10% today, and then if you go down, so if you position here and we come back down, you're break even. If you positioned here and you come back down, you're down 20%. You see what I'm saying? So maybe that's why some people were good on it, but you never know. Yeah, we bought O stock. We bought O stock for the long term. If you have the long term alerts, you should have got a text message. If you were here live, you watched it. I didn't buy all of my deposit, but just a little bit. U.S. investment grade funds see $4 billion of outflow. Yeah, DV, Netflix. It went up a little bit after I sold. I'll be done until it comes down. But I like the idea for earnings. I'll just, with the market, I'll just take it. But good news and bad news, either pivot or not. So either UK, Quartig, and Liz Truss back down on their tax plan, and they say they're going to raise taxes instead of cut them, or they don't, and then Bank of England Bailey actually stops buying bonds tomorrow. That's it. He might just walk away, but people don't think he'll do it. I personally don't know if he'll do it, but again, they've muddied the waters. It's just like Brexit. They just kick the can, make it confusing as hell, and then the currencies and everything are trapped in that zone. But that's all that matters. The game of chicken is still continuing, and tomorrow we're going to find out the answer. That's why when it's all said and done, I mean, this is a nice move and all, but there is still a little bit more that we're waiting for. Yeah, VIX is moving up. But that could be people taking calls and then all the people still holding their puts. You see what I'm saying? So again, that's why it's weird. We don't know. That's just the theory, but I'm just showing you how you could read it. It's kind of coming down, but remember, we've just seen this so many times. Wouldn't call that bluff, expecting a can kick. I mean, that's what the pound is showing right now. But you never know. I don't think they will, though. But, I mean, they know what they're doing in like the UK. Like they're winging it, but they know that all they have to do is say shit and they could slow things down, and it's working. Oh, shit. Where's ACAM? Excuse me. What would you do with 20K long term? If you don't have a long term, I'd start one with $5,000, maybe 10 grand at this point because it's so low, and then just space out the money. Just patience. I mean, honestly, I really hope you guys. I know, like, it's just frustrating. I mean, how many of you were waiting for me to buy something on the long term? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, it sucks, and you have to wait every day. But like, if you could just like be patient, you'll be good, and just like go for what you want. But wait till you get a deal. It's your money. You know, it's like I've literally talked about O for years, and now I finally bought it at the bottom of this candle now after X amount of time. And yeah, it could keep going down, but now that was my first purchase in 5 months. So whatever, you could take your money and just little by little in this market, you have time. And that's what I'm saying. If you go a little by little, go for adequate, that's it. Again, numbers are going to move around, but if you're not ego dependent, they're not going to hurt you if you have a long-term plan. So I think little by little, and you're going to be good. I bought O for the long term. I bought 50 shares. I used one full deposit, so I still have cash left. And then I bought one full deposit on the YouTube account, and then for Colt Sister. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I mean, think about it. Someone even asked me today. They're like, would you buy IRM? And I said no, because I bought IRM when it was yielding 12. I'm still up 50, 60% on that stock. And now IRM's yield is 5%. So at the price we bought O at today, the yield is about 5.6. So in my mind, I'm like, might as well take the same yield as IRM right now, but then I get the stability and I know what O is. I drive by their office every single day in San Diego. So it's like, I love them. It's real estate related. I'm still bullish on real estate for the next decade as far as stagflation is concerned. So, and then I think a lot of people are missing out on the fact that they've secured a lot of property very cheap and with very, very low interest rates. So I don't think they're going to be in a bad spot. Panel vote to subpoena Trump. So here it is. If we drop from today, it will either drop from here or like that point we set, or we fill the gap a little. That's tough. I'm gonna wait. If we fill gap, I will cut NQ and then ride the short until I could get some back. Otherwise, I'm not moving yet. I need a little bit higher if they want me to cut anything. Otherwise, I'm chill. Grabbed O and he went shopping. It was nice. It was nice. I mean, that's it. Everything was moving. I lost my runway after closing out a couple. Thankfully, I walked away with some profit, but that's it. I mean, dude, we were down 8%. That's why I was like, fuck it. Open up the long term. We better buy something with a dividend right now. And at least we did get one. So I'm glad. Again, if anything, I feel bad because I feel like I need to apologize to you, but I don't have to. I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry the long term took so long to make a purchase, but hopefully it was worth it. And you still have cash, so don't be impatient. But like, I understand if you were like expecting a lot more and we were actively using it, you know what I'm saying? But it's just, it's been a long time. It's been a long time, but little by little, man. I hope you see the benefit now, and I hope you see what I'm saying, like power plays. Put yourself in a position where they can't take anything from you. And at the very least, we waited better than not. So I hope we played a game of Price is Right, but sometimes you got to wait a very long time. Like, again, I just know some of you have literally heard me talk about for years. So there you go, my friends. There you go. Yeah, I know for the newer people, or if you're going through it, if you don't have the same experience level, you're probably like, what the fuck is Josh doing, man? But I hope you're seeing, like, we have cash, you have the opportunities. We now are picking shit up, bottom picking it. You know what I'm saying? And like, it's not over yet. and we're going to have time. So balance everything out and you'll be good. Little by little. They don't see the vision. I know. That's why I'm trying to let them in on it. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking about UMC too. I talk about all of these. So that's why I'm just saying, don't make the mistake of thinking we're not paying attention and working just because we're not doing something every 5 minutes. You see what I'm saying? And, like, that's what it comes down to with the long term. Like, you can't fight it. It sucks when it goes down, but it's like if you play smart and position yourself, like, you're going to be, like, we have a chance. You know what I'm saying? It's like this shit, you could do good no matter what it is, but we do, unfortunately, it's just like, don't think I'm ignoring this stuff or just because it's not there for the moment, or if it's not like perfect, I mean, that's it. It's just hard. So I've talked about a lot of things, and I'm going to, at least it's all the same, and I hope that gives you reassurance, but that's what we're going to go for, is just little by little until just let it become clear. Again, we just picked up O on legitimately one of the biggest weekly routes in the last 10 years. So it hasn't moved consecutively like this in the last 10 years. It's literally done it a couple of times, and this one is just crazy. I mean, that's a 50% drop. So 69 to 50. That one. So that was a bigger drop than this, and then 53 to 35. Yeah, a bigger drop than that one too. So at the very least, I know history will be on our side, and then now we have a dividend for stagflation. Because I have rewind the knowledge and love. I don't fear anyone. Amen, baby. That means a lot, man. And that's what I'm glad people are noticing, man. But let's go, man. We all is one. And I hope everybody is excited because we got a couple more years of this, baby. Amen. JP Morgan is commenting. JP Diamond. So watch out. He might say some things. Today was ridiculous. But we got more, Chad. Don't worry. It's not over. It is not over. There is a couple of growth stocks I have in mind, but I have to get dividends first. The cash, we have so much cash, we could buy great growth, and then the environment right now is not good for it. But like I'm saying, if we get them cheap enough, they're going to be steals, and I love growth. But it just, again, we're fighting in the environment now. But I would just make sure you have dividends because I'm telling you, in the next 5-10 years, if you could get some solid dividends that you really believe in and can hold, you're not going to lose. Dividends is the way you're going to beat the uncertainty. And then if we're wrong on stagflation or uncertainty, then you just have a dividend. But if anything gets bad and you could have built out good dividend positions, you're going to be fire. So that's why I'm like, I need dividends right now. But then there is a lot of growth. I'm looking to bottom tick, and there's some good ones there. I thought you would get Uber, Airbnb, Abby. They're not cheap. Again, Uber is up 10, 12% from the last time I bought it a couple months ago. Airbnb will not go below $100, but on one of their best earnings, they shoved that thing down at 80. Fuck them. Abivai still up 60%. And then Spotify, that's one of the growth names I want. But then the fucking TikTok news yesterday. And then at the end of the day, I want the dividend. O is a name I love. It's high quality. It's real estate related. It was at a multi-year low, and that's it. It's just, give me my dividends. We're not going to lose on the dividends if uncertainty is high. So I could run with that. So a little bit of bouncing back and forth. Just be on watch. No Snap yet. That's earnings. Again, I'm still watching Snap, but if that's going to make me wait another year, then so be it. But, yeah, O is the Oprah show host. No, O is, what's it called? I forgot the name. Realty Income. I don't know why I was about to call it Residential Realty. They're another good Residential Realty. Who is it? I forgot. They're good. Jamie Dimon, C-Car has become untethered from reality. Realty income. I would get spot at any price right now. We just need the bleeding to stop. That's all. Oh, like, unless it used below 4. Amen. I thought companies would cut their dividends. They don't, though. Like, if it's good, you got to realize, like, that's what makes quality versus not. There's companies who have paid dividends for 100 years in a row. That's why, like, I hope you'll realize, like, with Josh, you'll realize Josh, no matter what the market at, is usually, he still acts the same. You know what I'm saying? It's like stability. That's what people want. That is the real value. So that's why I'm saying dividend companies are what we want, because if anything becomes a problem, if we, let's say worst case scenario, you have to deal with 2 to 5 more years of volatility. Guess what? If you have a solid dividend, and then if credit gets clapped and the yields become higher and higher and higher right now, and you scoop up some of these names, or now you're already building in on it, then there you go. You're good to go. If you're getting a 4% dividend, why not buy TOT? Because realty income can grow faster than a bond. You see what I'm saying? Simple as that. But I'm telling you, if you have to wait 5 years, 3 years of stagflation, worst case scenario, if you could recover 5% to 10% on a divvy, that's it. Like, legitimately, even our long term, call it what you want, but we've already collected 3 years of 5% already. So I'm not even factoring that into my performance. But all I'm telling you now, if the worst case scenario happens, 5 years from now, I would probably have yielded most of my initial investment. So, or at least a good portion of it. So, and then the best part is if the economy recovers, you get to profit on the upside with anything. Yeah, realty can also dump, but I'm going to get paid every month. I'm not saying it's not going to go down. I don't care if it goes down. I don't think you guys have gotten that at this point. That's why we need to get away from, like, if you want to trade with your ego and look at the prices, look at your long term and let it define you as a person, that's a personal decision. But this is why I'm saying worst case scenario, even if it goes down in value over a year, 2 years, 3 years, and you get 5% every year, 10% every year, and then it has 1 day or 1 year where it bounces, guess what? You're back to normal, but you're getting paid throughout all of it. Right now, we're setting up our future so that we could get paid just in case the economy goes to shit. We will get paid no matter what. If we're wrong, our growth stocks go to the moon, and then we still get 5% yield. You see what I'm saying? It's just making sure our money could work for us. And if we could see 5-10 years out and the road is bumpy, we want to make sure that we have an airbag, and that's going to be your dividends. So that's why I've been saying it a couple months ago, but the dividend stocks weren't cheap. So now if some of them are coming down, we'll be able to get them. But again, I'm not saying your equity will not go down, but I am telling you I do plan to hold this shit for a decade. And even if we have a couple of bad years now, or even one bad year, it's just like if you don't go all in at the beginning and you see literally, like, if I keep saving some of this money, by the end of the year, we're going to be able to redeploy almost, 30% of our whole account. So it's not like, again, this is the good old tortoise versus the hare, my guy. And you're watching it play out. It just sucks because you have to live through it. You see what I'm saying? When it's all said and done. Because now with your long term, little by little, we could build up the cash. We have the cash. If the prices come down, it's like we were fast and slow, but then as we don't need to move that fast. And now little by little, we're just going to be building it up. So it's good. I'm glad we got our purchase. We had to wait a long time, but let's keep waiting for it. Because there's still a lot more, and this is just a little movement. But I hope you can watch it come to life, because with the little understanding on it, it's going to make you more emotional. It's going to, you know what I'm saying? But I really hope we could solidify this, and hopefully you're getting a better basis on this second leg down now, and then we could plan more for the future. Banks sitting on 1.2 trillion of cash, coming down a little. You're not getting to that. I think we're going to have one more test, but again, obviously the fear is that this turns negative. Yeah, NASDAQ already dropped a bunch. Oh, yeah, I forgot we sold to Netflix. UNG, I like it. I'm down with it. I mean, again, it seems like even if we get a rally, maybe that's what we needed for commodities. Just with the dollar, I think, honestly, the last 6 weeks of commodities may have just been hidden by the dollar, because that's all today shows me, because nothing should make natural gas go up 5. There was the other data, but then you saw the same thing with oil and even corn and wheat. You had a lot of volatility. I think the last 6 weeks of the dollar have masked the true value of a lot of the commodities now. So we'll see. But if the dollar, we need the dollar to come down. But if that does come down, I think they're all going to take off. So even if we get the rally, because that's weird. All of this shit is weird when it's all said and done. But you are watching a big move off of the dollar decline, and don't underestimate the dollar's impact on commodities. The VIX, is he dying or running? Oh, he's trying to do something. TLT VIX pound, good. I love it. You guys are doing great. Keep watch on all of it. You guys have been trained very well. I was so proud of y'all in the morning with the yen. Oh, you have no idea, man. I was a very, very proud cult leader. You know how many people I saw in the morning? Bro, I wasn't even looking at it. I'm like reading data. I'm going over all this. We getting ready. And they're like, Josh, the yen. Oh, my God. I was so proud. I was so proud of you, Chad. You have no idea. I was like, fuck yeah. It brought a tear to my eye, man. You guys are doing good, bro. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. How do you feel about UMC? I like UMC a lot. The dividend's great, but your CEO's an asshole. Like, you got to realize the thing about O is stability. O is a great company. They've been around. They got good connections. It's a stable company when it's all said and done. So, like, UMC is a high yield. It's the CEO I don't like. So, I like it, but unfortunately, you got to give me a couple of quarters, and we need them to turn everything around, and we need it reflected in earnings. But I do believe in UMC still. I'm still holding it. I mean, I'm not to the point where I want to sell it or I think it's worth taking the loss because you're getting paid 10% to hold it anyways. But, Mohammed El Arian is at the IMF event. He's speaking now. UWMC. It was a SPAC. It was a SPAC. And that, I mean, it makes sense. But I just don't like the CEO. But they had a good earnings last time. If they could string together a couple of good earnings, we can know they're ahead of the curve. Otherwise, just don't touch it till then. Don't let them scam you on your money on that. Read the super chat. What you get? Should I buy SCHD for dividends? Oh, is that the S&P one? Yeah, Schwab dividend investment. I don't know. Maybe, but do you believe in it? And honestly, when I'm looking at it, doesn't have a discount. I mean, it is coming down here, but like I'm saying, I at least bought O at the low of 2021. So you have about 12% till you get there. So I would say no, just for the sake of this thing is still, you have risk. Yeah, again, you may like it. If you're already in it, I'm not saying it's bad, but I don't feel safe with that just as of yet. But I don't know anything about it. So that's just me answering your question. But it does still have meat on the bone. So that's the part that scares me. Oxy, I don't know. Oxy, it's not really. It's outpacing. It's up 4. But they just kind of look the same. A lot of things are like that today. The correlation is high. Dollar appreciation is hitting emerging markets, says Georgieva. It's the best dividend. So look at the chat seems to like it. I think I would want a better price, but I mean, you have a lot of people in the chat who just said very, very good things about it. You bought her 100 shares for a long time. Hey, man, that's good. Intel's dividend is still shit, though. That's the part I hate about it. But I would buy it. Actually, 5.5 now. Never mind. I thought it was still at 3. I guess that was 2 weeks ago. Just because it has moved a lot in the last couple of weeks here. Biden speaking. That sounds so exhilarating. Amazon LT are looking. No, I would want them, but Amazon, a lot of those companies, they have meat on the bone. The ones I would take would be, well, our Netflix, I think we're up on Netflix, but Netflix is a little cheaper. That's like one of the tech companies that is back down to like 2016 levels. Like, I don't want tech that's still at 2020 levels. So you see that 2020 level Amazon, I love the company. I bought it in 2015 for $300 pre-split, but I'm not going to buy it at 2020 prices. You see what I'm saying? And same thing with Microsoft. Love the company, but they're still up. The only ones for blue chip like tech is Netflix and Meta. Meta you could get at 2016. Netflix you could get at 2016. That's it. And then again, both of those have their own problems where it makes sense why they've dropped, right? So those are the only ones that I think. But Amazon, Google, Microsoft, they have meat on the bone. Adobe, maybe, yeah. Adobe was one. That's why, we got in a little here. They're at least below there, too. That could be a good one. But Adobe, again, with their earnings, they had some problems there. So any of the ones that meet my criteria, they have short-term problems, which makes sense why they have dropped the way they've dropped. But Intel is actually decent. I didn't know the yield jumped up to 5. Yeah, Meta's no dividend. Intel might be fire here, but again, Intel it is a slow mover. I don't know. Intel doesn't look that bad, actually. Because again, last time you guys asked me about it, it was literally 10%, 12% higher. So they have gotten mollywopped literally in the last couple of days. Like literally 14 days ago. I guess it was only $1 higher, but that bottom tick was nice. Yeah, they could slash their dividend. Yeah, give it time, but other than that, again, do you see what I'm saying? There's still quality out there that you could just pick up when it's all said and done, though. It's like these are the ones there, or we just wait until the other ones get really low. Or hopefully other stuff could position. Do consultation. If so, what's the rate? What's it for? It depends what it's for, but if you need help with anything now, this would be the best place to do it, free 99. You know what I'm saying? Or you could always shoot me an email and I can respond on here. That's another good method. To literally buy the rumor, sell the facts. Says crypto can be used for fraud or decentralized Ponzi scheme. So Jamie Dimon shitting on crypto right now. He says, I have total faith and trust in Jerome Powell. Biden met with his economic team on global economy. Uh-oh. Wait, what? That came out at... Oh, that was actually like 15 minutes ago. I just saw that for some reason. Biden met with the team. Why does that sound like 2018? Remember when Munchkin pulled out the phone? That's an interesting one. Biden remarks on bipartisan plan. Yeah, he's out there at a speech. Only reason I care to listen to him. That's interesting. Because then that means they're worried about it. And then they had a closed door meeting about it. Any of it. It is not going to be good. Netflix still going. That would have been, what, another 300? Damn. PSEC, I don't know anything about it, man. Bro, this feels just like Wednesday. All right, Chad. Lord, protect me. Hold on. Wait for it. They're dancing it. I closed the NQ. I made $1,300 profit, but now I have $3,400 loss. So now there's a $2,000 gap on the ES, and now all I'm holding is the short. And I'm going to let it run naked for a little bit. I could play the downside, and then I have ACAM to the upside still, so I don't got to trip on it. And then I got one little MNQ. But I'm naked now. I've closed out the upside I was down on. I'm holding the short, so now I'm in squeeze zone, but I'm hoping other stuff could take care of it. So we'll see. Add to the short. I still have, no, I'm not going to add to it. Fuck no. I still have enough money. I mean, you have to think about it. I had enough cash to be able to open both of those. So I got enough money to average whenever I want, but, you know, we're going to be good. We're going to be good. Good, thank you. Thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. I said, Lord, protect me, so. I don't know, but I need to go to the bathroom now. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We love all of you. God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Amen, amen. Amen, 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 amen. Okay, here's Biden. That's not Biden.
Digging the tunnel for
she
the
speaks way better. But
make it possible
she's
for
in Biden's next to her.
all over Los Angeles to be a train ride away from reaching vital services like healthcare, mental health counseling, and housing. Now, I want to talk about an important provision of that bill that I worked on that ensures that jobs building these projects popping up in mid-Wilshire.
We will bring you more, of course, when President Biden does indeed start speaking. We are understanding, of course, that he has been speaking to his.
They cut him out. Hold on. I was trying to go to the bathroom.
California, talking about how his
They're like
the communication lines with the rest of the market to remain open. We await that speech from President Biden. But first and foremost, we want to get back to the inflation data that runs hot in services, but maybe in goods a little bit cooler than expected. Geoffroy Van Ramdonk is with us. He is CEO of Neiman Marcus Group. Joins us for an exclusive conversation in and around some of the challenges but opportunities your business now currently finds itself in. Geoffroy, how are you dealing with inflation?
So we just reported the fiscal year for us that ended at the end of this July. And for us, it's outlined a really strong business. We have 5 billion GMV business that grew revenue 33% on a comparative basis year on year and delivered 495 million of adjusted EBITDA. So we feel we are in a very strong position to start our new fiscal year. And the way we deal with it is really to be a relationship business, a relationship with the true luxury customer who's looking for delightful brands, and a relationship with the luxury brands that are looking to have access to that luxury customer.
Your customers obviously are in a much better position financially than a huge swath of America. You also have, I think, a cohort of customers who are maybe one or two tiers down from that, sort of the aspirational customers who come in every now and then to maybe indulge themselves in one or two items. Are those people still shopping?
So we're seeing tailwinds and headwinds. We're seeing the cohort of customers who are loyal to us.
Harry, quickly, get to the bonds.
To the normal life.
Quickly, Harry. Get to the, what do I say? Get to the bond rates. Get to the yields. We need to get to the yields immediately. He looks nothing like Arnold. He looks like a very smart Arnold, but not Arnold. That is Geoffroy Van Ramdonk, Neiman Marcus Group CEO. Nah, he looks like a nice guy. He sounds like Arnold, but he wasn't Arnold. Pound is staying the same. Jeffanator. We still have a lot of time for the power hour run, but again, I already cut out on there. I'm naked now on the short. So, or I have a little bit of other like plays with it, but I'm definitely leaning more short now. So if I could benefit off of this downside here, it'll be even better. Again, at 1400 on this one will be break even now. Oh, Twitter's getting clapped right now. Biden is talking, but something's happening with Twitter. They kick off bank earnings. Nope, I'm not seeing a headline. Wait for it, though. I mean, it's only $1, but they were up there. Twitter downside. But, yeah, there's no news. No news coming out now. Let's see. Twitter, it flushed and then bounced real quick. IWM. I haven't even looked at the Russell in the midst of a lot of this. Tesla's doing decent, but maybe we should watch them in response. They dropped a little bit too. Yeah. Watch for the sympathy. Kind of snacks. I don't really eat too many unless you hear me. I drink a couple of low-calorie carbonated beverages, and then that's it. And then stay in the game. I eat the quotes, bro. I'm telling you. We're locked in, man. This, especially a day like today, man, this has been wild. Again, and just where it leads from here gets interesting. Cold again. UNG's going up now. That's like leg number 3 if it could continue. But it hasn't done 6% yet. I want it to. Zevia. Oh, yeah, bro. Those hit. It's like the little bubbly drinks, right? Like 0 calories and no sugar or anything. Well, Twitter, no. But Snapchat still could fuck up the market. That's what I'm scared of. Because Meta is already like so low, and then Snapchat reports again. I don't know why. We need the petition. We need the petition to make it where Snapchat reports last. Because I'm sick of it. Y'all, we going to have a 15% market reaction because of Snap. Mm. 37 gets wild. That's the other scary part, but checking how are we green? The question that has plagued a lot of people today. I think it's because we flushed so low on the reaction, and then second half of the day turned into a giant short squeeze off of people positioning, and then the VIX getting smacked down. At least it's high. I think VIX is higher than the dollar now, though, which is good. Or, nope, they're about the same. And now VIX is higher than the dollar. So dollar is still a little bit elevated. Or the dollar is giving back a little bit more, but the fear gauge in the VIX is still, he's still looking out. You see we go lower? Yes, but I also think we could go a little higher. I'm cutting early. I'm not making it easy because I could have, but I think ES could go up to like 3694, or for your SP, pretty much I think SPX 3681, and then all the way back up to the 37. Those would be your highest points from here. Otherwise, if it does fail from here, again, since last week, this is our first time above this level. So if we can't hold it, or again, any bad news out of tomorrow, that's going to be it. But so I'm exposed to upside, and I'm still like, I have a high pain threshold, so I'll hold the other short. I'm short on Wells Fargo. I wanted to cut it today, but then that shit bounced. So now I'm in a tricky dilemma. I might end up holding. I actually might need to grab some options to hedge it. That would be, this is how I could, if the options are cheap enough, which they are not. I guess 45, $3. I could cap out the loss to 900 for 150. That's decent. I am long JP Morgan for the long term, yes. Yeah, and with the long term, we only used one deposit. So even after today's purchase, we still have 3 months of deposits left. So we still have a great cash balance. We just got to nibble a little bit, and now we made sure we had more dividends. I still have the Conoco. That one's up 1,000%. $1 to $1.40 to 1,045. I think the low ticker is frozen, yeah. But even the high ticker, it looks like it's active, but not really. Does that make sense? Don't let price actions distract that yields are higher and that CPI was hot. Yes. And in a weird way, though, too. You have the event tomorrow. On Conoco, I think I have the 120s. I have the 125. That one, that's 1,000. See, that's 1,000% option, but we literally bottom ticked it at the bottom of the last oil dip. So remember, I bought it here. I literally bottom ticked it and made sure I got massive amount of time, and that one went 1,000%. But we bought it after one of these death moves. Tomorrow's event will be the pound. I'm holding, the BPs, I have them. They're a little bit down, believe it or not. But I still have faith in that one. And then tomorrow's event will be the pound, whatever we get, if they delay it or not. We're going to find out the truth on the gilt purchase, and that will be key. And then you're going to get consumer sentiment and then retail sales in the morning. Consumer sentiment is after the bell. Retail sales will be an hour before the market opens, but don't expect a move like today for that data. But consumer sentiment might have the ability to move things. But again, it just depends how people feel. But I really do think the real factor will be the pound tomorrow. Yeah, the Dow is ripping. The Dow screwed me. Okay, spies holding on. Trump is on CNBC. I don't think he's allowed to. I would play it, but I'd get banned. But if I play you Biden, legitimately lying, they don't do anything. It's crazy. Or if I show the UK. Speaking of which.
124,000 fewer tons of carbon dioxide pumped into the air above Los Angeles every year. 124,000. That's what it takes out of the air. Nearly 14 million gallons of gasoline saved. And it's easier commute for 500,000 people who come to work every day in Century City or elsewhere on the west side. Plus, this project is a job creator. More than 100,000 workers, union workers, more than 100,000 workers hard at work on the entire Purple Line extension, all 3 sections. And here's something else. Typically, companies that bid for projects like this one aren't required to hire locals. I mentioned this before, but it's important to mention. When Karen pushed for provision in the infrastructure bill, I didn't even thought about it, to be honest with you, to give agencies like the LA Metro, and thank you, by the way, for what you're doing, Matt, the LA Metro, the power to require contractors to hire local and make sure the projects that transform communities like yours are also create jobs for local people from the communities. Local workers can be the first in line for these jobs.
VWAP just ticked up on that one. I don't like that.
Thank you very much. Look, this is just one project. One project the infrastructure law is making possible in California. For example, we're moving forward with the East San Bernardino Valley Light Rail Project, a project that is close to Senator Padilla's heart. And he has not let me forget about it ever. And I haven't. And we're going to bring fast and convenient public transportation options to one of the busiest travel corridors in America. We're going to help electrify LA.
Yeah, anyways. Am I feeling bearish? No, in a weird, even though I have more bearish positions, I'm feeling like it's not done. Like on either direction. Again, I think there's more upside and more downside at the same time. And unfortunately, there is still variables floating around right now that could affect all of that. I like your Friday Hummer. I won't even go to San Bernardino by car. Why would I go by Metro? KR. Remember, they had those rumors in the morning, Kroger and Albertsons merger. Let's check the butterfly. Butterfly in the sky. The market is high. Take a look. It's in a book of emotional squeeze. So 1,600 to 1,800 on the butterfly. Kroger, yeah, that was the one today. That was early in the morning. Got some people excited. Bro, what's the volume at? See, that's the thing. There's still more volume to come in. We are not even in power hour, and it is 110 million in volume. My goodness. Candle is still wild to see. It's going up here, though. Watch out. This is back to the early. I think, no, you get excited at 3,669, 367, but that's right below there. Then it could pop. Again, even though I cut out the one upside play, I do think there's still a little bit more on the table there. So it might be able to make another move, and then I think we get the final move. But if it doesn't turn around, if I am wrong, you're going to go high. Like, again, if market on close, if everyone's going to buy this shit. So keep it in mind. But you also remember yesterday's close with all of the back and forth. So we're going to see. Honestly, in a weird way, we just look like the pound. Like, maybe. The yen. Amazon. Look at that candle. Look at that guy. TLT negative. Yeah. Again, I mean, because rate hike odds moved in the negative direction. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. All of this rally, it doesn't even have any scent of pivot at all. So that's where it's like even TLT. Maybe, I mean, again, who knows? If that really was the bottom, maybe the bond correlation returns to normal, but I doubt it. But that is, I mean, this is how bonds and stocks used to work back in the day before the pandemic. If bonds were down, TLT would be down, the market would be up. So we will see. Espinosa. Oh, seen you many, many times. Glad to have you as a member, my friend. Microsoft today. Every candle chart, every daily candle right now. I'm sure you're going to see a lot of craziness. Interest you in some ape shares. I am good. Thank you. I chose O instead today. I would like a dividend of 5%, like minimum. You know what I'm saying? No. Hold on. Some people catching a bid. He's fighting here, man. That's the ES at 3675. SPX is above the level. I think that's the interesting part. Yeah. You got to get the ES above here, and the SPS is already above the level. God dip early. Amen, baby. God bless you. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow. Arson Tech Success. Woo! What's up, man? SMB is activating U.S. swap lines with the Fed. Will SPY be dumb tomorrow? No, tomorrow will be exciting. I doubt it'll. I wonder what this is going to do to the premiums. But we could, again, we checked in the morning. I doubt it's changed anything right now. So here is the day now. 360 calls, a lot of 365s, and a lot. I don't think they'll let it go past 370. That's it. Again, the 340s. Yeah. I mean, everybody's just trapped right now. Like, whatever they're paying out, they're going to pay out, but a lot at 365 and 370. So I don't know. And then 375 max maybe. Yeah. Again, we'll wait till it updates. That's just for tomorrow. So, yeah, the 365s are half a point in the money now. You're making the move. So, here's the futures. Futures can't get above there. That'll be negative. If it can, that'll be good. Again, SPY is already above that level. Again, like we said, get to 370 on the SPX. Then you could get excited. What about the downside? I mean, what do you mean? Until we see downside, there's no downside. If that makes sense. Like, we have to let it fail or something needs to come in. Otherwise, we are still squeezing. Just when I thought I've seen it all. Amen. Again, 3683 on the futures is the price. Pound, yeah, the pound has been, but they've just stopped moving, and they've already moved big enough. The euro's trying to bounce. 3679. No bad news. We're going to melt up. I agree. But if the pound has the bad news tomorrow, it might even cuck us. The MES I'll hold. That one just sucked. Actually, maybe I should take that, though. I might even be down to book the loss on that. I'm down 340. And then I could just hold this one. That'll cut half of the Netflix profit. Oof, maybe. But that one didn't move too much. I just got fucked on the first candle. Again, TLT's at the lows. Futures haven't got there. Dollar, VIX. VIX is actually still a little more elevated, though. It's going to be a good dynamic here. Almost squeezed you. Why, man? I'll poop. No, I'm not kidding. Not kidding. 3683, 3679. Bad. I don't know. Just give it some time here. When it's all said and done, there's a lot of move built into tomorrow, and we've technically already moved 8% today, top to bottom. So legitimately, first hour futures 4% down, 5%. It's actually 9% now, I think. Yeah, you're even higher. It's actually 9 because you were up 1% here. So you literally sold. You've moved 9% in the day on your equity indexes, which is insane. Coinbase investigating issue of degraded performance. You had data to see the SPY at 338. Dude, we already died. We went to 347. You don't understand. Again, the second half of it was a squeeze. I'm telling you. from here on out, it was a squeeze. This was like the normal reaction, and then I think hot money took over, if that makes sense. Like this one is the move like that would have matched up with the last minutes or the last CPI. Does that make sense? Like literally we were on track to move exactly like the last negative CPI. First hour came out, and then like we were down on it, and then it started moving in blocks after that. And then I think dip buyers mixed with people who went from up a lot to down a lot, and then the VIX was barely moving. I think it just turned into a short squeeze. $366. You're getting a little bit exciting here. Hold on. Futures haven't broken it. $367. It's almost there. Bidding, is that Bitcoin short? That's on the high? Or on the low, excuse me. Again, you're getting into the high of the day. So that cost me another $600 there on the short. On the big one. Because remember, I closed the upside. I have a little of upside, but it's not enough. Only thing to save me will be ACAM. And there it is. They're coming in now. The futures are breaking off of it. This is going to be our a real key point now, because either we get to 3,700 or not. Now you have the SPY at 366. So watch 367 flat, and then we'll find out. Big Bitcoin pop. This is the squeeze. Actually, I just remember your initial reaction when looking at Friday's expiration. Oh, we're gonna rip. Save me from buying more puts. I know I think a lot of people noticed that one yesterday, though. But I'm glad we got to bring it up. So futures hit it and came down. It's still dancing, but watch out just in case it does the dancing queen. Does this happen? I mean, if you really want like the deep answer, or like if it's still perplexing you, I'm going to tell you what everybody's been saying already. And like, you please don't ever forget this day until the market calms down. This is a bear market rally. I mean, this is the ferociousness of it, where that's just what happens. So keep that in mind. Like when it's all said and done, there's a lot of different factors, but it's like during bear markets to like hit a low, an extreme low, and then rock it up and then have volatility. I mean, that is a common feature of real volatility, uncertainty, all of that. Does that make sense? So it's like this is what we've seen it many times already. Many times we've seen it. But it's just like that is an element of what is happening. That's the simple way to explain today without getting into what could have caused this squeeze, this, that. Again, the data was bad, all of that stuff. But when it's all said and done, I mean, you could chalk this up to bear market rally, and that's it. It's still fighting at the level here on the futures. SPX is dancing with it. How much trading algo? Up until here. I'm telling you, this was all people. Dude, everybody just, that's it. I think it coincided with the peach too. And then, but I genuinely think just people squeezed everybody on the second half. And then if algo's positioned with it, and then how the VIX was moving, it got out of hand. That's it. There was just so much down. Again, that's why I was buying the calls ahead of time. But again, I trapped myself in that one thing, but it really was like, it got out of hand. Like if you can't see it, It's like it literally just got out of hand. What started out as a normal like reaction, sell off super hard, okay, get your half a point, 1% bounce, it legitimately just turned into a short squeeze. And then everybody just got wrecked off of it. SPY hasn't hit a new high. That's interesting. I don't know if the futures have either. No. So technically you're at the level, but you really haven't hit a new high yet. Yeah, bonds are going down. Seven minutes till power hour. This is around the level the market makers win. Pretty much, again, anything above like 365 now, this is where they're getting a lot of people. Not if you positioned here, you're winning. But now all the people from 2 days ago who had calls, I bet you they're coming back to life right now, and they need it to just go up a little bit. But we're going to find out. Taxation. I already answered that question. So again, don't ask a question if you guys like aren't listening, because I did that a couple of times in the last couple of days. Just so if you, I'll usually answer a good question pretty fast. Up, you're moving a little bit. Let's see where I want to check the calls. Oh yeah. You're green from today, but look. So yeah, that was 1,000% on the calls from the bottom. But from yesterday, it's like 80% on the 365s and 367s. You see what I'm saying? Well, they still got a little bit. All right, you're moving up. Supreme Court refuses to intervene in Mar-a-Lago. Still pumping. All right, not bad. So now I'm down like another 600 on the short, but you'll notice now my other upside is coming back to life. So that's what I needed. It's good. I'm chill. I could ride this one out for a little now. Because again, I'm down $2,000 because of what we got to realize already. But now if he could start moving up with it, he's going to insure there a little bit. And then we need ACAM, the NASDAQ rip for us. Otherwise, I'm going to ride the puts till I can close them out a little lower. There it is, new high. ES is broken the level now. Holy shit, dude. The bull is strong today. Again, I mean, over the last couple days, you've gone through all of these levels like nothing. Last one is 3,700 here. So like I'm telling you, watch out for 367. And then really, if it's going to be a really good day, it's going to go to 368, 368.50, maybe a little higher. That's like if it gets really, really good. But watch 367. You got a half a point on the SPY. Let it move. This was off higher CPI. Again, that's what happened in May. So remember, May 9th, May 10th. Honestly, I keep bringing this up, but that was May 9th, May 10th. You dropped, came back up. Next day was very volatile, and then you just had craziness. But again, watch Europe. It's like 9 or 10% at this point. 8% was early. 8% was like right here. Now it's getting higher. You're up 3% on the Dow. TLT going down. That's what I was saying. There's factors that are showing the volatility is not disappearing. So again, you could right now though it's squeezing. Again, watch if the VIX takes another move. Again, if that comes down, if the VIX gets clobbered, that's not going to be good. So watch out, because any upside movement is going to look like they're clubbing a baby seal on the VIX. And then once that happens, then you'll get bigger candles. Biggest day. I know McDonald's is killer. The UK thing is literally from nighttime till the morning. We don't know. CAH. There it is, 367. I think this is going to, next one is 368, 369 max. I don't think we go higher than 369. Again, I think that's my really good day mark, but mm, 2 minutes till power hour. Again, SPX has to get up there. That's big, though. ES is still above there. Let's see if it keeps hitting highs. Otherwise, if it comes back down here, that could change it up a little bit. That dump is coming. Again, just as much as I would like it, just be careful. You're in squeeze mode right now in the sense that watch at 368, 369. That's the highest I think we go today. But if it goes above 369, I'm gonna trip out. Because then that means you just did all of this in one day, and that would be very, very strong for now. But again, bonds aren't looking too good in the other stuff. Watch if the VIX gets clubbed. He's not dying yet, but watch out because then that could give you the fuel. Uber lagging. Microsoft's going. Again, Tesla. They're about to do the next thing. Even Netflix. I should have held that one. What else is lagging? Defend Yang. Yeah, that's your lagger. If you really think this thing is going to last into the end of tomorrow, buy China stocks. Because they're still down. But that means they were killed today. So again, 3694, you've seen that level. That's on the ES, not the SPX. And then, oh my God, I can't type. And then 3681. That's your new high of the day. Watch how it dances around here. If it goes back under, that's not good. If it dances and bounces off there, there's still hope for more upside. At least in the short term. Again, it is power hour right now. So we have 1 hour left. Let's see. Okay, those are cam. GG Bulls, you won. Again, we're at the same price as a couple days ago. That's why I'm really like, I just think this is messing with people. Like, I'm telling you now, even after whatever happens tomorrow, is that like, dude, you are all going to reconsider every move now. That's it. This is like, if this doesn't scream mass confusion, tell me what does, please. Because everybody is like, what is this? Dude, even on Bloomberg, they were tripping out in the morning, but I really think this is just getting to the point now where, I think the psychological effect is real too. So you bounced off the level, that's good, but if it doesn't hold, it's dead. This is kind of a little make it or break it. Let's see. Yep. Bonds are back to pre-squeeze level. Yeah, and I don't like it. That's what I'm saying. When I look at the bond price of today, low-key TLT is saying we should be at 350. Like, it's actually wild. Like, it is actually wild. So that isn't good. But then again, I've seen delays with it. So like May 9th, May 10th, the bonds, I believe, did the same thing. Let me show you. Yeah, see, they dropped and then they went up, but then the bonds bounced as the market kind of came back. So honestly, we are going to need a little bit of interplay between these two. 3687. You're still holding the level. Futures haven't gone above it yet. How did you do the calculations? I was just looking at where the bond price was in the morning. So look at the price here. First time you hit that in the morning, we were at like 353. So, and then again, even at the highest point of the rally, it like matched up here. But like, I mean, maybe you could justify here with that bond yield, maybe, but it's definitely down while everything is massively ripping. The bonds got a little bit of relief today, but it wasn't full relief. And that's where now we're going to see, but it makes sense with all of the pressure from the pound. Pound is rocketing now. Hold on. That might be your 6-man off the bench right here if you want to get some upside. Hold on. The British said, the British are coming. The British are coming. The data is coming. The data is coming. Oh, see, it's a little pop. It did that a little earlier there, but we'll find out again. Most of it's tomorrow. That's literally what tomorrow is. Like, I feel like damn John Revere right now. And I'm telling y'all, everyone's like, look at the market. I'm like, the British are coming. The British are coming. Let's trust tomorrow morning. The British are coming. Like, I don't feel like they feel me, man. Did you take the walk to Poland? No, man. Lil Yachty dropped a new song while the stock market is at the lows, bro. That scared the shit out of me. Man, stop playing with me. Oh, Paul Revere. Did I say John Revere? My bad. I was thinking like John Adams, too. It's Paul Revere. Man, my bad. I don't know who rides the horse. My bad. Okay? I'm not even American. I am, but I'm not. I'm Middle Eastern. I get a pass. Man, that's it. I misspeak. I got 5,000 people who call me out in a tenth of a second. Joe Biden lies to you on live television. And they say it's because he's like our grandpa. So I don't know, man. Just let me get a pass. Let me get a pass, bro. Just let me get that Joe Biden pass. Like, what do I got to do to get the Joe Biden pass? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you haven't noticed by all my questions, I'm like, do I have to joke about it after the fact? Like, when can I get the Joe Biden pass where y'all like just start giving me the benefit of the doubt? You know what I'm saying? Because like, I don't get it. That's it. I'm always like, damn, man, the pressure is always on. Just let me get that Joe Biden pass for real. Come on, let me get some. What do you want me to do? All right, fuck it. I'll talk like this now. And then we watch out the S&P 5, the Standard Poor's running. 3694 is the high. Watch out here. Hold on, it's moving. Hey, no, I mean it. It's really moving. Let me check it. Yeah, it's still not a new high, but that's going to be a key level right there. 3692. Hold on, the bond market's not moving either. All right, let's see. Oh, hold on, you're moving. He's a big bugger. Wow, they're moving like the unions in powerful, strong lockstep. Oh, man. There it is. So, will that work? I'm going to do that. I won't stop doing it. That's it. If that's how I get the pass, I'm not. That's it. Now, new high on the future, bro. No, you're squeezing. Fuck that. They want blood. They want blood. I'm telling you. 367 now. You're past it, Chad. That's it. It's about to be a really good day. It's about to turn into an Ice Cube song. If it hits 368, Could go to 369. I mean, that's it. You're running. You're running. I think I lost another $1,000 now in between the ES. But actually, I think my friend will start moving. There you go. $60 is okay. He needs to get hyped. Cute. Pump it up. It is getting pumped. Bonds don't like it, though. 3695. Again, 3,700 is the next spot. That's it, man. That's it. It's above these candles, dude. Yo, this is savagery. Yeah, it's above it. That's it. The last candle is Monday at 6:30 a.m. Or Friday, 6:30 a.m. That's it, before we had that last sell-off, and you're going to be right back where Friday was. Right where this last week was. 3683. Goddamn equity vigilantes, right? Yo, no, for real. For real. Everybody talks about bond vigilantes. Dude, that's such a deep comment you just made. Amen. No, amen. That's it. I mean, the equity vigilantes were today. That's what I would call this. That's exactly what I would call it. 36727. There you go. Bonds might bounce with it. Just watch for the first pullback, but just wait till 37, man. 368. This is insane. This is insane. Scoot, what you got? They clapped everything. That's the thing. The calls are clapped too. You just don't know it yet. I'm telling you, everything. If it's not dollar for dollar, you're not going to survive 12% moves after, especially if we get another day 2 move, man. Again, unless it continues upside, then the barbell will hook you up. Top to bottom is about 9 to 10% now. It's a wicked move. I think this might be the biggest CPI reaction now. Hold on, let me refresh this chart. Yeah, no other CPI has moved this big. So far, we're already at the 1% move. You've literally done the opposite of last time. Again, May had the biggest one, and this doesn't even come close to May. Bro, May, what? Yeah, May, oh my gosh. Yeah, bro, this is peanuts. This is the biggest CPI day now. It's even bigger than last time, but now to the upside. It's time to pump it up. Listen, I give you pump it up once the UK stops fucking with me. Okay? Until then, we have no music to play because Liz Truss is in the background looking over all of your portfolios right now. You know that? That's it. You better hope she had a good day today. That's where I'm on right now. Oh my gosh, did I tell you? Bro, oh my gosh. This is like funny and wholesome at the same time. Because like, I told you today what I told you about like the UK government, and I'm like, yo, this shit's wild, right? So like, I'm explaining this to my girlfriend, and like, I'm telling her like how crazy the UK government is, and I'm like, I don't like them, and I'm like, man, this is crazy. I was like, literally, I'm telling you, Donald Trump or Joe Biden did not bother me as much as the UK government in the last 2 weeks. I know that sounds wild, but it's true. But I told her that, and then I realized, well, shit, I might as well start praying for her. Because I realized I never prayed for Liz Truss or Kwasi. So I prayed for them last night. I actually did. So, that's why I said it's wholesome. Yeah, because honestly, I prayed for Yellen. I prayed for Biden. I pray anytime I get frustrated, I pray for the people. That's just what I like to do. But then I realized, I was like, you know what? I ain't never prayed for Liz Truss or Kwasi Kwarteng. So then, that's it. So then I prayed for her. And then I was like, you know what? I hope they have a solution. But I'm praying. So I hope she has a good day today. Because I prayed for her to have a good day. Because we need her to. She cannot have a bad day coming into tomorrow. Neither kid Bailey or Kwarteng. They all need to have good days. That's it. Do you think there's an equity intervention and not see SPY at 340? Well, yeah. I think, and I also think there was margin calls too. I think some people just got automatically liquidated. That's why it had like a weird little delay and then it just took off. But definitely, I 340 is extremely low, and there's probably a lot of stop losses that just got cleaned out, and then that's it. Like, you got to realize if you had a stop loss on any of your futures in this morning, chances are they ran through it in the first hour. Like, that's what I was, bro. That's a 4% move. This is a future contract. So do you realize if you set a 4% stop loss, they triggered you? That's insane. That's why I'm like, dude. And then it bounced up. So anything now, and then even anything on the upside, all of it, it's just like, dude, they've ran through it today. So it's not over yet. Let's wait for the UK. But you only have 45 minutes left, Chatadonia. When was the last time the market opened down 2 and then closed up 3? I can't remember the exact date, but I promise you it wasn't the only time it did that in the next 2 weeks. So just nothing is over right now. Your volatility, bro, you got to realize this in a weird way, this is like it's reloading everything. But now you have a lot more paranoia and confusion and emotions. And now you got money moving around and all of that, okay? So keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. I don't think 10-minute rig will kill it, but I'd be more scared of tomorrow. And then again, other upside or downside. We know what to watch, man. Literally, your bonds are saying no. And the currencies are saying we have to wait till Mama Trust tells us what to do, and then that's it. So if you get a bond rally tomorrow and the currencies or the gilts don't explode, you've run to the upside. That's it. It's going to squeeze us until Powell opens his mouth or until the earnings are bad. And that will be the X factor, the mini X factor, like a lowercase x. Like the UK is the uppercase X factor. The lowercase X factor will be bank earnings. But we have a couple of things. Well, no, don't trust the bonds right now. Trust me, don't trust the bonds today. The bonds they went through a lot, but this might be the moment where there's a lag between equity and bonds. And now the bonds, even if they're not signaling it today, like I'm saying, if things go good tomorrow, the bonds they will make up all of the ground they missed today. Are you following? So even though the bonds are in the opposite direction right now, I want you to understand, if good happens tomorrow, the bonds will make up all of this. The bonds will be the one to really, really run. The bonds will be back up to here, to the Monday level. You see that? Stocks are at Monday's level, Friday's level right here. Okay, dollar is a little bit there, VIX. Every single indicator is back to that Friday, Monday zone, right? Not TLT. But if tomorrow has any good in it, TLT is going to make up the ground it couldn't do today. So that's the last factor there. And then again, the currencies, they are going to, they're going to have their issue with it. Yeah, Netflix still up there, even Tesla, everything now. 45 minutes left. You're up 2.97 on the SPY, 3.3 on the Dow, and 2.6 on the NASDAQ. And these are all real numbers that I'm saying to you. The futures, they're fighting way better than any day this week, though. Trust me. We've seen many fights and many fails moving up at these levels. So, unfortunately for the upside, He's fighting. But again, 398 or what is it? 368. That's it. These are real numbers. I feel like that was necessary. I feel like I should say that. These are legitimately real numbers. I'm reading out 3% on the Dow after, again, another hot set of literally not 1 ounce of anything good with the data. Melly. Amazon being the weirdo. The high ticker's gassing, but we're still kind of like not moving too out. Where's oil and shit? Oh, oil came back up. Yeah, this makes no sense. The pound should be battered right now. When I'm looking, that's why I think the bonds are, again, with the yen, it makes it a little bit tricky, but yeah, tomorrow's going to be weird, dude. I mean, today was already weird enough, but even, again, we're going to see the bonds might be that. Again, we said it on the watch list, but they are not playing along here. And then the pound is abnormally strong right now, like comparatively, because since all of that happened, like the dollar and how the yen has moved, it's kind of in a weird spot. It was like 2 days in one. That's what we said. At Euro close was day number 2. That's literally, this was 1 day in an hour, and then that's it, 2 hours. You can watch ZN through TLT or like IEF, I believe. Mm-mm. $59 million first hour. That's a whole day. Oh my gosh. I don't think you realize the genius of that comment. That's major tinfoil. Yo, this guy just said, I hate to say this. Please don't be sensitive over this, because this is interesting. Because it very well, he said Ukraine took all the money and is converting it to the pound. Now, let's say they did it naturally just to buy stuff. That would make sense. That's an interesting thought. Again, I don't know if it has evidence, but that's a very interesting thought. Because if they needed to buy any weapons, oil, or again, even if they're sending oil and energy to Europe, that is actually a wild thought. Oh my gosh, no, Chad, look at that. You bounced on that candle. It's actually stupid. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, because I'm telling you, the pound is abnormally strong right now, comparatively, just to where all of this started. That's why I'm like, what, dude? I don't know if either they have that much money, but that would make a lot of sense just for a good old trade, balance of payments. I mean, that theory would work if, man, that was a good one. That's a very good macro. But again, no evidence for it, so that's just all thinking of ways of why the pound would be stronger or weaker. ACAM. I'm in ACAM for the upside. That's why I made money. I mean, literally, we're up the most on ACAM this week now. But that's my upside play. So watch, if we break down here, that's not going to be good. You got like 38 minutes left. The yen is up because they're still dumping it, and then the pound. So the pound is stronger. That could influence the yen, even if the dollar, again, it gets really complex. But that's what I'm saying. This is why it's just it's a very muddy, dirty vortex right now. So let's see here. If it can't hold here, that's going to be the real breakdown towards the end of the day. Again, SPX, it got to 367, no 368. But still, that would be the wild day. Again, I don't think we go higher than 369, but if we do, if I'm wrong on that, I would be shocked. 2.75. Yeah, the VIX did climb. There is people doubling on the puts and shit, or it could be people taking calls. Like, again, even if nobody, if like, let's say positioning stayed the same from the middle of the day or the last hour or two, and people just took profits, but then they didn't sell their puts, then you could get this little move. Again, it's very, very distorted now, or just like there's a lot going on. No, they could though, bro. Bro, that thought is crazy. Bro, if UK takes the US dollar and then they convert it to pounds to buy whatever weaponry or anything they need, and then the UK makes an agreement with Ukraine to hold their currencies in exchange for gasoline, because Ukraine still could get some. Oh my gosh, dude, it's absolutely wild now that I think about it. They can make so much money. This might be Zelensky's like Putin currency move. Honestly, it could be very elite if they could pull that off. Because then they'd make a killing. Not only would they get all the money, support, have trade deals, then if the pound bounces and Ukraine buys the pound 30% off, they just made 30, 40% on all of the U.S. money now off of the open market. That's a crazy thought, dude. That's a crazy thought. If you really, I don't know, I'm just plugging it into like macro stuff, and I'm like, maybe, because like I told you, I remember the whole idea of exporting inflation. Like I said, I wasn't too mad about giving money to Ukraine from the beginning, just because I'm like, dude, it's going to turn into goods and services, and like it's exporting inflation. But I never thought about them working with the United Kingdom, and now there's an incentive with the pound down that much. Do you think they're wise enough? That one is easy in a weird way. Yeah, I think they are. I really think they are. I'm going to have to think on that one tonight. That's a great one. God bless you. Was it Andrew or was Austin? Austin. Yeah, that was Chad supplied. Bro, I just saw that come across the chat, and I was like, huh. And I was like, That sounds like trading your college loan. Not if it's necessary, because again, that's just how trade works. So it's like if Ukraine needs to buy anything from Ukraine, they're gonna need pounds to do it anyways. So, and again, they have dollars that they could convert to it and get more pounds. So they're gonna need pounds anyways. And then if United Kingdom wants to buy anything from Ukraine, they're gonna need. They would need something, but now this is a trade agreement where Ukraine could say, listen, we could do all of our transactions in pounds because we know we're going to sell to you and buy from you. What's the point of changing currencies? Let's just do it all in pounds. So they convert the dollar to the pound, and then they make a trade agreement for weapons, gasoline, and agriculture, and then they just start feeding each other. And then now there's a 30, 40% benefit to go into the pound, assuming they could keep stability. This is all theory right now, too. This is all theory, but this is just a thought. Again, wow, currency is going crazy. Who is in the best? It'd be in everybody's best interest. That's why I'm saying this is a crazy idea. Because then it would benefit the United States, it would benefit Ukraine, and it would benefit the United Kingdom and it would bail out the United Kingdom from their pound nonsense if Ukraine magically got $30 billion to buy pounds. You know what I'm saying? It's like if somebody gave a bunch of money to buy the pound that wasn't already there, I mean, it's like it could benefit it would benefit everybody. Nobody would lose on that. When I think about it out loud. But again, this is all theory. I need to think about this. Again, I hope this is entertaining and educational, but this is not to say any of this is going on, nor is this, I'm just theorizing macroeconomics out loud with you right now. Yeah, everybody would benefit except Russia. That's it. Russia would be the only people to lose off of that. But that's a great thought experiment. All right, 3685. Watch out. Here's the level now. Watch out. It feels like you cracked the mystery. I'm getting close, I hope. But there's other stuff. Again, the yen and the pound, bro. We're already ahead. Trust me. Don't even forget. Just keep watching that, though. Even if this is just theory, but the fact of the matter is the yen and pound has enough for you to be watching right now and really thinking on where the puck is going right there. See, that's a funny joke. That's a funny joke. He said Trump would be sending Costco hot dogs. It's sad because I can actually visualize that. You see, man, this is why I like funny jokes. And you don't matter. Like, let's make fun of everybody on the political spectrum because that's a great joke. Bro, I could totally picture Trump just like putting ketchup on a Costco hot dog and just like fucking throwing it at Ukrainians. Just like straight pelting them with the fucking, he's like, look how big it is. Here you go. And they're just like, there you go. There you go. We got him food today. That's pretty funny. But Biden still lied to you. What? What? No, you can't. No. No, it's okay. All jokes. All jokes. They all suck. Pound Town. Talk with Josh. It's huge. Yeah, we needed to give them hot dogs. How are they going to eat? Who needs a weapon if you don't have a hot dog? You have to feed them. We partnered with Costco. I know all the business leaders. I sat down with them. I said, hey, how can we fix this problem? They have no wheat. How do we get them hot dogs? So Costco stepped up. We love them. Perfect. Terrific. It's amazing. Trump don't eat. All right, are you ready for this, though? This is tinfoil. If inflation goes crazy, I have Costco tinfoil for you. I could give it to you right now. If you could drop me 100 likes, I could give it to you right now. I'm telling you, you'll like it. It's tinfoil related to Costco and the hot dogs and recession and inflation. Probably some of the best tin. You could even tie this one in to oil. 100 likes. I'm 50 shy. Give me 50 more. I got it. Okay, there it is. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here it is, Chad. Costco will never raise the price of hot dogs. That is true. But let's say supply chain issues, again, stagflation, recession, they will never raise the hot dog prices. But guess what will happen? There will not be enough hot dogs. That is my tinfoil. At the point it starts crushing Costco, they will never raise the price, but they are just going to limit the amount of supply created. And that is related to price cap. It makes sense. It's price caps, everything else. They'll say, hey, we can't raise it, but we just don't have it in stock. And you wouldn't be surprised by that, right? You've lived through the last 2 years with me. And the same thing will happen to oil. So, yeah, there's the tin. There's the tin. That's what I was thinking about. I went to Costco, actually, the other day. I went to Costco the other day and I was like, man, and I got a hot dog and it was still $1. But yeah. So the price will never go up, but you just may not be able to get it. And this explains why I'm long on UNG. Now stop asking me. That's it. Literally, Costco example just gave you that thesis. So there you go. Just because you cap the price does not mean you will have enough of it. So there you go, my friends. Uh-oh, no hot dog. It hasn't broke the level. It wants to, but watch out. What does that have to do with oil? Because that's what happened in the 1970s when they capped the price of oil. They've done price caps before, but when they did it, the result was running out of supply. So if they don't want you to raise the price, that's okay, and you'll still be able to get it. But what ends up happening, nobody creates if the price cap is capped. If the price is capped, nobody will create. So even Costco, we know they will never raise the price, but we don't know how much they're going to put into production. Like, why? Again, it's simple as that. So I think that's their game plan when it really gets there. Yeah, we're coming down here a little. January 6th, probing Capitol attack votes to subpoena Trump. They seek testimony documents from Trump. Can y'all just subpoena the BLS and find out why your inflation numbers have been so fucked up? That's the next thing. We should get a petition. I don't got, man. That's another headline. I don't think the market's moving off of that, but give me the market headlines there. I don't think we're reacting to that. I doubt it. Yeah, can we subpoena the Bank of England? Honestly, though, the Bank of England, I can't wait till tomorrow. Because maybe we find out. Maybe they're smarter than we think, man. That's a thought I've had in the back of my mind. It's just like, maybe they're smarter than we think. Maybe they've been doing this strategic ambiguity, and maybe they'll you know what I'm saying? Maybe they find a way out of it, but I don't know. He said Costco will find an alternative tasty food and market it, analogous to EVs being promoted as alternatives to ICE vehicles. Simple as that. That was deep, I feel. That was deep. The BLS is going to start changing their weights. Yeah. Bro, they've already changed it. Remember, the last couple CPIs, believe it or not, you're already experiencing some seasonal adjustment changes. The Fed they've just been slowing down the bonds, but like I explained yesterday, I don't think the Fed is not buying bonds anymore. I think they're buying bonds. They're just rolling over all of their 6 to 10% debt. They're rolling it over now to 4 to 3, and that's it. So even then, they could still buy bonds and lower the balance sheet, believe it or not. So, but they supposedly started last month, September 15th, for the extended level, and then I think like 4 or 5 months before that, they began the balance sheet reduction. Costco's themed hams. Costco mini hot dog. Y'all love this. Y'all, that's it. We brought up the Costco hot dogs. You were like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's tasty. 3676. Yeah, the Trump news is going around. Supreme Court decision compounds Trump's legal problems. They deny his bid. Again, Wall Street Journal just dumped like 15 Trump headlines that just hit the wire right now. So that will take over some news flow, but we don't have anything else right now. Again, we only have 23 minutes remaining. Oh, the butterfly, I'm excited. I'm so excited for the butterfly. That one is going to be our God willing, man, God willing. The butterfly's up to it fluctuates between 16. Let's see if it hits 2,000. It was up at 2,000 at one point today, but it looks like 1,600 right now. So I will actually, maybe I'll share with you later. I don't want to. Well, we'll wait for the next data set. There was something specific about how the data dropped today. I'll just tell you this. You've heard it before. If it goes fast, move slow. If it moves slow, you go fast. In a weird way, we've watched that on some of these data sets here, and we've had different opportunities. But again, I'll tell you now, don't beat yourself up over anything in the morning. It was one of the most wildest things. Now, obviously, it sucks if you got hit and took it out there, and I need you to plan ahead and understand we still got a little bit more. But that morning move was just, it caught everybody. I mean, again, go watch. If you have the chance to watch back any financial television from today, go watch in the morning and just hear how everybody sounded. They were flipping out, man. So we will see. VIX is strolling now. Yeah, VIX is back at this price. Honestly, again, this was a squeeze zone here. I don't know. We're going to see. But remember, the pound could stop or start everything tomorrow. January 24th, but I meant February. Oh, yeah. How was February? Isn't that here? Yeah, it was this one. That's the only time we have that candle. Yeah, It's exactly like February 24th or January 24th. Either February is the one where you had this. Yeah, and then that was a Friday. So Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then dump by the end of that week. Yeah, that's like a little green shoot you had there. It does look like February a lot. It does look like May 9th, May 10th, but that was there. Even call. Sorry if I missed that. No, that's a good one. That's a good one. TD refused to approve you. It's the just what you're answering on the survey question things, or that little thing you have to fill out before. Pat, dude, you're a bot. Dude, I don't know if it's a Meet Kevin thing or this, because you just changed the name. At first, all the bots are coming in. They literally, it's 10 different accounts. They say Meet Kevin said Fubo's gonna be the next Netflix, and now you just changed the name. Yeah, I'm not dumb, dog. I see it, but nah, man, just buy Netflix. Fuck the next Netflix. I get with Netflix, but I do like Fubo a little bit, but it is, it is down a lot, and again, I'd want quality in this environment. So I know you're a bot and can't comprehend what I'm saying, but I would just go with Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Netflix. With Domino's miss, beat, and gap up. But there was a lot of good earnings, though. But I don't know. I think Domino's. Yeah, no, they didn't even have a red candle. Oh, man. I thought they would have had at least one. Is me. I don't know. I just know I'm just literally, if you've been in the chat for the last month, you've seen, like, I've seen several accounts. They say that exact phrase. They say, Meet Kevin said Fubo's the next Netflix. Should you buy? And even if I answer the question or ban it, they just keep coming in and they'll say the same thing. But then today, they changed the name to Pat McAfee. That's why I'm like, it's a bot, because usually they just do the brackets and then they change the name with somebody. So, but that one's weird. JPM is pre-market. All the banks will be pre-market. That's why we keep seeing Fubo. Yeah. All right, you're getting back to the level. See what it could do here. I think I might end up playing the banks. I should just cut out the Wells Fargo. It sucks. I was only down $100 on it now from a while ago, and now I'm down 1,000. Oh, scammers. I don't want to hold it, but then I'm also like, I don't trust these guys. I think we're gonna get one down day, but I'm prepared to take pain until we get it. But it is gonna be tough. All right, 15 minutes, and you're back above the 3684. If that could hold, that's going to be a good sign. You might just get end of the day run real quick. I'm just happy recap. Yeah, that is a good sign. That was the death. Bro, it makes sense. Dude, we closed below the 200 week yesterday. And then we also dropped 8% the next day. Or 4%, 4.5%. We closed $10 above it today. I'm just getting, again, I think until we need it, let's see where the bonds could settle at. But, oh, no, it's still a weird one. Still a weird one. And then we need to, where's the pound actually? Watch out, because if the pound starts running again, he's going to be the sixth man off the bench. And he is running. Even the euro, even the yen, they're all getting the end of the day. Again, we're almost in a 10-minute rigged. 4 minutes remaining at a key level. Volume and VWAP just bounced up. They ramped it to cover the UK issue. Well, that's the thing, because let's say UK is awful tomorrow. We just come back to a price we were at today, but who knows? The Japanese are intervening. It's just that they're not changing their policy. So the problem that caused the inflation, they're keeping that the same, and they're just throwing money at the problem, right? So instead of opening up the economy, they're giving you a stimulus check. So it could work for a little bit, but it's not going to, you have to fix the problem. So that's why the yen keeps weakening, because until they abandon yield curve control, and that's it. Twitter is working on an official "Don't at me" feature. What does that even mean? No, futures, they're not. I mean, they're just operating here at the level. I think 10-minute rig will get a big move. If it pops and doesn't hold a big pop, then that's it, but we'll find out. Amazon breaking red. Again, you have currencies and volume coming in. Remember I was telling you about all that volume that needs to come in. It's about to happen. You're at 130 million. You could probably get another 20 or 30. It'll let you allow mentions from anybody, people you follow, or nobody at all. Three, 6, 8, 8. 2 minutes for the 10-minute rig. UK news. I don't know what it's. I mean, it's either going to be they change their tax plan or they stop buying gilts tomorrow. That's it. That's all it is. And if they stop buying gilts and the pensions blow up, we might watch that reflected in bonds in the dollar and pound. And that's pretty much it. We just need to see what they do. Earnings at the bell. Let me check. Where's calendar? Oh, it's event. Real question, are you staying engaged with the market every day besides the bathroom breaks? Every time I'm narrating. I mean, it's corny, but it's love, dog. It's love. That's it. Only go where you want to be. I mean, that's what I tell to the people who want to be here. I tell it to the haters. They don't even believe me. But that's it, man. So what's today? Thursday, earnings release. I don't think anybody's after the bell. I don't see any on there. Tomorrow, it's going to be all the banks. Don't know if coincidence, but I began making mad money day trading when I started watching you. That's good. I think it's the cult effect. And again, I mean, we've been on top of it right now. It's just the market's been wacky, but the last 6 weeks, as the cracks started to show and the macro came back to life and kind of proved a lot of our theories right, it's been a good month or two. So it's good. Enjoy the moment while it lasts. You know, save up some money. Be smart with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like there's been a little pocket over the last 2 months and our macro is hitting. I mean, if you pay attention, I love sharing it and it's there. Again, some of it, again, I've been bringing up the yen since April, like no exaggeration, all the oil stuff and all of that. So it's just to watch it now. That's why it's like we have a handle on it, but we got to make sure we keep it. And that's what I'm working hard to do, man. I'm working hard to do it. So that's why I keep it positive and I hope you're getting something from it. So 10-minute rig, Chad. Here it is. Kanye has end of November to find new bank. JP Morgan drops him. I mean, that's going to be easy. That's JP Morgan's loss at that point. But I like both of them. So it's a dilemma. I'm like, why can't my friends just get along? Banks, I don't know. I'm going to hold the Wells Fargo, though. But that one's going to be wild. 280 million to the buy side. You're at the key level. 10-minute rigged is here. Again, it's been 1 minute so far. Quite frankly, that candle was tiny. But a lot of money still needs to come in. So just get ready. Again, 9 more minutes remaining. Mm-mm. 3, 6, 8, 7. I'm bullish on banks, but I don't know with this earnings and a lot of their warnings they've given, but I'm just gonna hold my short. I just know they're at a danger level though. That's the thing. If the banks do go down, it's gonna be bad. $10-minute rigged is subdued right now, man. You see this? Chad, you see this, man. Volume's coming in. You're not moving. Oh, dude, all this tension. All this tension. Bro, that's crazy. I want to see something big. I'm very surprised. Again, bonds are selling off into it, though. People are still a little drunk, I guess. It's because we already had the move. There he is. Oh, he's. I thought there he is. They're gonna make a final move, though. They got to. They got to. Just to stay awake on the catwalk of life where everybody watch you. 366 again. 367. It didn't go to 368. Well, they might save that for the gap up or gap down, and that's it. Unless it goes higher, but it would have to break and then go a point in another 7 minutes, assuming no other sells come in, and then you have the bonds still down. The other thing came up a little. The dollar, the other thing, the VIX came down, so that's decent, but it's not moving too much with the 10-minute rigged. There he is, 36695. You're 5 points below it on the ES. This definitely looks normal. It's moved an inch, bro. Relax. You know, it's just an inch. It's fine. Inflation's gone. It's okay. Amazon, Greenwood's fighting back and forth. Again, earnings too, but we are really going to see here. Mm. 200-day. It could be, again, remember, like we said, if that 200-day, if it bounces from there, it can move a lot. But, I mean, it is going to get volatile here. You're breaking out now. Here it is. It wants it. I at least see big tech on the high ticker. Futures have yet to hit the high. 6 minutes remaining. Victory Fibonacci. Netflix projected revenue. If it doesn't happen now, eventually, I just think it's new revenue. And again, like every time we bring up Netflix, I don't think everybody is looking at it from a membership point of view. And I'm like, no, dude, they're selling content that they burned billions of dollars on. And now we have a way to recoup some of that money in the next 10 years off of literally $10 billion movies and shit like that. So, but all it is just going to be another sense. Again, it's not about them selling. It's not about them getting members. It's about them selling ads to big companies. You see what I'm saying? Yield. Well, I believe the bonds. So bonds, I think, are distorted by the currency and a couple of other things. But ultimately, the bonds are saying don't believe the rally. However, like I said, depending on what happens with the pound tomorrow, if the pound and the Liz Truss situation becomes good, then the bonds could quickly make up whatever they didn't do today. Does that make sense? So right now the bonds are saying their bonds are saying the market's lying. However, if the data hooks it up tomorrow, the bonds are going to catch up really, really fast. So it's saying be cautious, but it does coincide with we still have another big event tomorrow. It's not over yet. Again, CPI has been huge. This has been big, but like legitimately, this is not over yet because now we have the kickoff of the biggest banks as well as now potentially the UK bond market blowing up depending on what they say tomorrow. So tomorrow is a line in the sand, and we're going to find out how it operates. Market on close was like 1.7 or 179 million to the buy side about 4 or 5 minutes ago. How's the MO go work? Go work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath their seats, or be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover at the Trading Fraternity terminal at 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we are going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. at a sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 69 degrees and cloudy. Not too good of a day, especially if you had to trade the crazy market some would call manipulated. But don't worry, you still got a big event tomorrow, and we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Code Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Clap it up. Bring it home, bro. History, bro. You just got I'm telling you, eventually you may never see a day like this again, but thankfully you got volatility. But man, Chad, what you just witnessed today, wicked. So bring it home. Finalize your plays. Tomorrow is Friday, and we still got a lot more on the table, and earnings kicks off. So let's go. 1 minute. Go. Bring it home, Chad. It's not doing good. That's it. All the fireworks already happened. They're weighing the options. We have, again, a lot of data tomorrow. You're going to close a little bit below the level, but that's it, man. That's it. The bonds are kind of moving. You know what it is, man. I've said it all day. Tomorrow relies on the British. So get ready. Get ready for those earnings. Speak now or forever hold your peace, because you got more volatility tomorrow, baby. Less than 15 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah. Let's go, baby. Wow. History in the making, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, bro, if you got to share today with me, God bless you. I hope you didn't panic. I hope you learned. I hope you're ready for tomorrow. But that was the day, and it's insane. It was insane. If you made it here and haven't left, I need a GG. I'm telling you, we made it, baby. Let's go. GG, baby. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. It was a wild one today. You got to witness it firsthand, minute by minute. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I need my learners. I need my laggers. I need my lurkers, my lovers. Where you at? Don't be shy. If you came in today playing with real money, working on your craft, ready to play, ready, really in the game, that's all I'm talking about, baby. Amen. God bless you. God bless you. Let's go, Cole. Let's go, baby. All is one. That's the community. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Amazing. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go, baby. Way to keep up that positivity. Way to stay in the game. Way to not get fooled. Let's go, baby. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. God bless you. Shout out all the members, all the donos, all the bits, everybody, baby. God bless the code. Wow. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Wow. Wow, Chatadonia. I need to take my sweater off. I'm surprised I didn't take the sweater off all damn day. What the hell is wrong with me? Oh my gosh, it's getting hot in here. So close out all your puts. I am getting so hot. I'm gonna close my spy put with a little pop and a little bit of drop. It's all rigged. I like it when it pops. So tell me why it pop. Oh my goodness, I know. Sweater. Wow. Chattadonia. God bless America. God bless Chattadonia. Okay? Amen. But Chad, that is the day. Okay? That was the day. We did it. Oh my gosh, 3.6. I was slanging today. Honestly, thank you for all the likes. Let me drop that horn for y'all, baby. Amen. Let's go, baby. Amen. God bless all of you, but for real, if you have to head out right now, I understand. But let me tell you this one thing. I hope I see you here tomorrow. But if you clicked on the video today and you gave me an opportunity to share my thoughts, again, if you haven't noticed, I'm giving you my theories. I'm transparent. I tell you all about it. I'll tell you as it happens. You'll watch my plays, even if it's 9,000 down, even if it goes up, it don't matter. But when it's all said and done, bro, we got some love. And I hope you know that we're here for the reason that we are, man. It's for everybody as one. And the fact that you gave me an opportunity and listened to me and just even gave me that chance. You know what I'm saying, bro? It means a lot. And for real, I hope I showed you how hard I work for it, in the sense that I hope I made the most of your time. I hope you were given the fastest news. I hope you were given answers to your questions. I hope you got access to institutional level info and entertainment too. I don't even know if they got institutional level entertainment, but we got the news, okay? I could get you that info. Honestly, man, for real though, like, this is why we do it. It's so you guys can have a benefit. So thank you for giving me that opportunity. And the way you guys engage, man, hopefully it opens up the doors for others to get the same thing that you got. And it's all free. So thank you for your time. And I hope you enjoyed it. And on that note, man, just big shout out to the members, bro, because we are not new. We've been here for a while. I would like to say we are the ones who kind of invented this shit. That's why we own youtube.com/the stock market. But you see those members, they've been with me from day one, a lot of them, man, and we wouldn't be here without them through the good times and especially the bad times. The way they hold it down, they uphold all of our values. They're all about the life. They're all about helping out, man. So for real, we wouldn't be here without them. Members, God bless you and thank you as always. I really hope you guys are staying. I know you're in the game, bro. I know you're going to be. I already know. God bless you. God bless you, baby. Amen. But lastly, too, stream alerts. You didn't miss anything. Even if it was 5 a.m., man, we love you guys, but I hope all of that data helped out there. Even the key levels, any plays, anything of that nature. Really, hopefully it was able to help you. So God bless you. We love you and thank you. And it's not over yet. So stream alerts, you still got one coming, baby. But it's everybody. That's it, man. For real. Like I said, we do this for free. Again, we put in a lot of work, man, and all we want to see is people give the same effort. That's it, man. We love to see positivity. We love to see people trying to get into stocks, man. And that's why, again, I hope, forgive me. You know, the reason is I call out a lot of this shit, and even as of late, it's like, I want you to know, I want you guys, and I want the younger generation to be able to get in stocks, but like, I hope you realize I'm not saying that while trying to sell people stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, we want to give people a place where they could learn and where they could actually get exposed to it, get exposed to strategies, all of that stuff. So that's why I'm bringing it up, man. It's just for all the people out there. So we want to keep that going, man. And it's just everybody as one, bro. So God bless the cult and God bless Chattadonia. And I hope I see you tomorrow, baby. But let's go. Hey, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Nah, y'all did good, bro. Y'all been positive. Honestly, y'all did good. That's it, man. For real. I loved it. You guys were calling out the end today, but to be quite frank with you guys, y'all weren't bitching like I've seen some people bitch on other days. It was good. You guys were focused. Again, everybody had to deal with the craziness and all of that, but it was actually surprising. I've seen some of y'all be way more dramatic on way smaller days, but y'all held it down today, and y'all were really in the game, bro. I'm telling you, you guys saw it. We're ahead of the news. You guys are paying attention to the right things that are moving the market right now, so let's go, baby. I'm telling you, I was very impressed. Let's bring it home, baby. Let's bring it home. Truly unbiased. Amen, man. Amen. I saw it, bro. I'm telling you. It's just like, I hope too, like, it doesn't, I don't like talking about it, and I hate bringing all this shit up because it's just like annoying, but like legitimately, I have been so misrepresented by people. It's like, I'm like, what are you guys doing? And you know, so honestly, those comments mean a lot. And it's like, we need, like, I want other people to see that and know that so we could actually help the people who need it. But it's like, dude, I've been very misrepresented on a lot of things, and I don't get it. So that does mean a lot, my friend. And thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Hey, man, bro, for real. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be, baby. Hey, man, thank you for streaming. There's JP. God bless you. Oh, look at Larry. Look at Spaceman. God bless you guys. Thank you. We appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. I hope you're ready for tomorrow. The NQ is. I still have one down. It's not like I made money on the. I did make money technically, but now I'm way cooler holding down. I'm down 3,900 on that one. So we'll see. You know, but I'm really not worried at this point. Again, I like the market as long as we don't panic at the wrong time or the right time. Literally, just go fast when they go slow and go slow when they go fast. We know how to read the data, and that's it. And just wait for our confirmation. And that's something I said earlier today, man. I hope you understand it. Most of the stuff I've been giving you, I've been making an effort. I'm telling you, it's all based off of evidence and moving off of data, and that's really what we need right now. So the truth is sacred. The truth is very, very valuable, but that's what it comes down to. No, I sold the NQ. So I have the ES, but now my options could help me make some back. So I'm still negative on the ES, but I closed out the NQ for 1,300 profit, 4,000 total from the loss, and then we're going to go from there. But I'm naked short now on the other one. Man, let's go, baby. But that's it, man. I love all of y'all. Thank you for being positive, bro. Thank you for holding it down when the pressure is on. Thank you guys for not, like, I'm telling you, what I saw today was absolutely, like, oh man, I thank God, bro. Like, seriously, you guys were in the game. That's it. Like, you guys were in the game today. I said it so many times. I hope you guys are in the game. And, like, today, you guys were in the game. There wasn't no, that's it. That's how you know the market was down a lot. Y'all weren't ready to joke around. There wasn't any stupid jokes. There's a couple. I called them out there, but it was, dude, I'm telling you, the focus, the not engaging in the extracurriculars. You know what I'm telling y'all. Y'all were with it. Y'all were with it, baby. Like, that was smooth, bro. That was smooth. Yeah, exactly. You had people on the plane. You didn't see like, again, I'm telling you, I've witnessed way more panic on way, way, way better days. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that was great. Again, you guys were watching there. It was wild, bro. It was wild. I threw up an hour ago. I won't lie. It's okay. It's okay. You didn't bring it to the chat. You were focusing, baby. Hey, man, gotta love the development. For real, bro, I'm telling you, very impressed. Very impressed. Very impressed. Very impressed. That's what we need, man. That's what we need, baby. But, Chad, that is the day. I hope you enjoyed it. You better be here tomorrow for another one. We got a lot more. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for helping get the word out there. Hey, man, we love all of y'all, baby. Shout out to Chad. Okay, don't let me go crazy. But check out the stream alerts. First link, second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Again, we have a recap, so if you don't know that, all right, lady. Literally, too, every single call out, even everybody was like, Josh, you called this out today. You called it out with the bubbles. Oh, my gosh. Well, guess what? We brought it up there, too. We gave the warnings. We brought up the pound. All of it's there. So if you can't ever attend for 7 hours a day, I will still put in more time to make sure you could get a recap, my friend. So check it out every day, 4:30 p.m., 4 to 5 p.m., just depends. But hopefully we see you there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. I forgot that we bought O today, too. Amen. Amen, baby. So check that out. Third link for the membership badge. Shout out to the members. The merch, that's the only thing that's not free on this channel. Again, literally, the only product we sell besides, I guess, a $50 real estate course, but we literally stream it live so everybody could get in, and we've already created over, I think, 200 million in sales, not from the course, but literally from making agents and doing real estate transactions. But everything is free. Even if you want to buy the stream alerts, you could get it for free if you're here. We did not withhold any piece of information, no matter what, nor do we try to pump or promote it to you to even benefit whatever we have, and you've witnessed all of it, and you have, okay? We love you, but the merch, that's not free, okay? That's not freemium. I'm sorry, I love you, but the reason is it's so breathable that it's just, that's it. I don't know why they charge you for breathable merchandise, but that's just the name of the game. It's extremely breathable, so I hope you save your money. It's okay. We could do good with a like, but at the end of the day, if you need breathable clothing, I mean, this is where you want to be. This is where you want to be, bro. This is where you want to be. That's all I'm saying. It's so breathable. That's why I know it's just like it's a real contentious issue, but it's there, man. It's there. So check that out. Check out the watch list. Check out the new channels, Cult Real Estate, Cult Cars, Cult Music, and then Cult PHILO. And finally, follow me on Instagram, okay? At the Trading Fraternity. But when you follow me, there's going to be a fake Josh who's going to follow you, okay? And then he's going to be like, oh, give me this, give me that, give me the crypto. No, I'm not going to ask you for anything but a like and a prayer maybe, and to be on the stream, and then yeah, that's it. So don't fall for it. Please report them, but stay in tune. If any updates come out overnight on the UK, I'll post them to my Instagram story. So if you need that, I got you. If another headline comes out on UK, I'm going to post it on my story again. You guys liked that the other day. That was funny. Oh. But follow me, how option pricing working. This one's good. This one's a very, very good one. It's okay. It'll teach you a lot. Okay, how to set up the long term. Again, we just got a nice pickup today. We still adding to it. Don't let the patience fool you. We still in the game, baby. Amen. Amen. And then finally, the prayer request wall. I hope by now you've realized the vibe is different. We like to do things different, but one thing we really believe in, it's the community, man. And we got love for everybody, and it's quite simple. If it won't flow through you, it won't flow to you. And that's why we believe everybody could get it, and we're rooting for all of you, and we're praying for all of you. And I don't know if you have anybody to pray for you in your life, and it's not that deep. Don't worry about it. Don't get so scared. You're not going to turn into an assault, dude. Relax. But I'm just saying, we got you, okay? And I just know I only had one person ever in my life pray for me until I met the cult. So I hope I could extend the same thing to you, because legitimately, I only have my mom praying for me. I never had one. I've had a lot of friends. I went to college. I was in a frat. Again, I've worked in business. I've done a lot of different things, but I've never had somebody tell me I'm praying for you unless they asked me to donate to their church. But besides that, it was my mom. And I really hope we could offer that same thing to you. And that's it too, because again, we don't want your donation. We don't want anything from you. All I want you to do is pray for the people in here and pray for your brothers and sisters. Show some love, but we're rooting for you, man. And it just doesn't hurt to have friends on your team. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's it. We support you. You could take it as pushing religion on you. I don't give a fuck, and you'll notice a lot of religious people don't say fuck, so don't play me like that. But when it's all said and done, man, it's like we got love for you. It's there. No one's pushing it on you, man. It's just genuinely rooting for people, and it does not hurt to have friends, man. You know what I'm saying? We are your friends. We have your back. I mean, we operate in a very simple way. If you have the same attitude or you are actually interested in what we are, man, that's it. And we encourage it all the time. So we're going to pray for you guys. God bless you. Please pray for me. I told you yesterday, bro, I didn't want to jinx it, man, but your prayers have worked, Chad. You know that? Oh, you know that. Honestly, I don't want to. Let me flip the coin. I'll flip the coin if I could tell you or not. Okay? Because I'll tell you. And honestly, man, it's so nice, man. I love it. God, thank you, all of you, for real. Let's see. I'll tell you. Otherwise, I have to wait. Heads, I tell you. Tails, I don't. Okay, I can't tell you. But y'all did good. Nah, man, for real. Thank you for the prayers. I needed it. We needed it for our family. There was a lot of stuff going on. And, oh, my God, bro, talk about miracles. And, Chad, thank you. So, honestly, I thank God first and foremost. But, honestly, I came and asked you guys for some prayers. So, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So God bless, baby. Amen. 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 But that's it, man. Oh, wait, my face is on Instagram? I don't know. I have to check. It did that yesterday, but I deleted it. But a couple people saved it. I was so mad. They were saying, they were like, send me $1,000 and I won't post it. And I was like, fuck you. I was like, I'll just tell them it's not me. I'll say that's my cousin. I'm like, I don't even know him. Yeah, so it's on there. All right, I'll get it off. Don't worry. But yeah, Chad, my Instagram is at the Trading Fraternity. Any other one is fake. So again, like if you ever get followed by an Instagram that you think is mine and it DMs you, it's fake. I barely use my Instagram. I use it like once a month, maybe a couple times, or sometimes a notification pops up and it goes there, but it's just like I'll post random stuff here and there. As of lately, I've been using it to post UK news, so I will post UK news on there. But if I'm DMing you and then asking you for money, it's like, it's not me, dude. Like, to believe me, even if we're not going to sell you anything ever. That's it. So you're on Twitter? Not really. We have Real Cold News, but you should follow Fast Stock News, and they'll give you some benefit there, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. But Chad, that is the day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. But that's the day. I hope I see you soon. Let's get our uncle. We deserve it. I'll take it. Let's go run it.
Hey, man. It's a cop, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought it, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song. Funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man. Holding these soda fast, I'm hoping you bought it back. The fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate. But that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? They thought we were done. Money, 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 get a line to in the text. Since it's caught it out on the fucking watch list. Got money out the ass, but my son.
Nah. That one just came up. Chad, you know what time it is? Yeah, I forgot to play it in the morning. I'm so mad we didn't play it in the morning. Oh, no. I got another. No, it's time, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby.
I'm trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat.
I woke up in beast mode, still asleep. Oh, let's go, baby. What's up, Chad?
That's on me.
That's on me.
Take the game.
That's on me.
The pace, looking at the table.
My enemies don't know where I came from. Like he did.
Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like I just signed a T-son, so let me speak.
Oh, come on,
I just
Chad.
signed a E-son, so let me hear you. I woke up in beast mode, we still asleep. So don't hit that free throws, back on D. L, bro, that's on me. So don't take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve went inverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, still asleep. Chad, let's go. I told you were ready. Don't worry, it's over. It's over for today. Day number 2 on the way, baby. Let's go. It was fun, it was exciting, but no complaining and no celebrating. Chad, we got a couple more months of this shit. Again, I know you need a stamina or a determination, PHILO, but you already got it. You already know the stamina. You already know the discipline. I told you, you are ready. So, Chad, let's go. Let's keep it moving. Keep having fun. Keep enjoying the moment. And again, too, like seriously, it will all be okay. I said it on the watch list. I said it on the watch list. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's good. Brush it off no matter what. Trust me. Trust me, that is the epitome of this market. If you let the ego get in the way, it's moving up too much and down. Your ego will destroy you more than any equity ever will. I promise you. So just seriously, brush everything off, good or bad, and you got to keep moving. Okay? We got a lot more work. You guys did absolutely amazing today. Again, I'm speaking from the level of focus. Some people got clipped. Some people, they did amazing. But overall, you could sense it and you could feel it. And I could see preparation from a mile away. And the way you could tell everybody was moving. So I love it. Keep it up, baby. And let's go. Let's go. And shout out to long term, huh? Yeah. Shout out to long term, huh? Oh, yeah. Don't let the patience deceive you. That felt so good today. You have no idea. You have no idea, bro. I still have 3 deposits left, but that felt so good today. Oh, my gosh. Oh, dude, that felt so good. I could compare it to something so inappropriate, but I won't. But, man, that was so good. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Amen. 5th largest reversal in history. Yeah, I knew it. I'm telling you, you're never going to see this again until this all ends. But, oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. You have no idea. It was a 5th largest. But guess what? So remember, you remember the that day? You remember where Amazon had its biggest one-day move? And then it was earnings, and then it had its biggest one-day loss. So usually when history comes along, he brings a friend. The historical blessings usually come in twos. So always blessings come in twos. So we'll see what the other half of that one is. Oh my gosh. Chad. But that's the day, man. So for real, honestly, I really hope all of it's been helping, man. I hope you guys are staying in the game. I hope you walked away good, or at the very least not confused, because, again, it's one thing to lose money today, but I'm telling you, you know how many people are going to go to bed today just batshit confused? I'm telling you. So if you were able to keep your confidence, if you're able to keep a finger on everything going on, and again staying alive, it will do a lot, baby. So for real, I hope it helps. If I can help out in any way, you let us know, and we got you, baby. And let's see more of what we saw today. And I love the attitudes, baby. I love it all. But that is the day. Okay, so we got it. It's good. I already told you, read the books, and yeah, I think that's it, but I'm not leaving. I need to listen to Beast Mode one more time. Yeah, I do. I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to teach some.
So let me eat, baby.
So let me eat. I woke up in beast mode. Still asleep. Told them hit their free throws. And back on day, I can hold the L, bro. That's on
I just need you hyped.
Take the game slow.
Okay, you already know it. I need you hyped tomorrow. Every day. I told you.
Came from like he
Stuck and dry.
Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on day, I can hold that, bro. That's on me.
I'm very hyped. I'm about to start barking. I'm about to go full DMX right now, dog.
Don't know where I came from, I'm like ET, running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I told you I'm hyped. Let's go. Shit. Amen. 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 All right, baby. Don't let me I still got to get the watch list, bro. And I'm probably going to lose. I don't know how dude, I pooped and I didn't lose my voice today. God is good, baby. God, it's the little things in life. You know, that's it. Yeah, honestly, man, that's good. That's it. My first problem of the day was taking a shit. I got that out the way. Then my next problem was my NQ running double the pace of my ES. But then, market rig took care of that one. And then that's it. I mean, honestly, though, but really it was just like, it was really the poop that was getting me there. And then now I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's a beautiful day, man. And yeah, I still got the voice. So don't let me ruin it now. But I don't even know what I'm going to do on the watch list. Like, I need to give you the normal watch list, but like, today was history. Dude, today was insane. I'm telling you, it was wild. Like, I'm sure you've probably heard me say that 1,000 times today, but still. But man, we need to like sit down and talk, but we do got to get prepared a little bit. Again, unfortunately, we do not know what Liz Truss is going to do, but man, Chad, it's going to be a good one. But as always, thank you again, and I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're ready for tomorrow. Be on the lookout overnight. If not, just maybe stay in touch with the Instagram. If you don't see me post anything on Instagram, you're good. That's pretty much. If I don't post anything on Instagram tonight, that means no rumors or developments. But I will post it for you when it comes out. But that's all. That's it, man. Pray for Liz Truss, Kwasi Kwarteng, and Andrew Bailey, please. Okay, pray for them because I need them to have a good day tomorrow. I need them to have a good idea. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. SQQ, you lost. You were averaging. You lost 8K. What'd I do wrong? You did it too soon. So that spacing, especially if you got that much ammo, you don't want to bust it out too quick. So that's what you'll notice. Like, I did that with some of my average downs, but usually I don't even like averaging down in the same day. And then if it's the long term, I won't even average down in the same fucking month at the very least. So usually let it run. Let it run, even if it's against you. Again, like even today was a good lesson. If you have positions that are not linked to time, all they could do is scare you unless they actually like fail. Like, right? Like if you buy like a penny stock or again, any of the hype names that haven't held up, you know what I'm saying? But it's like if you buy like even SQQ, it'll come down. But for the most part, if you have your time with it, it was fluctuating. So if you have all the cash and you want to average down and it's fluctuating a lot in that day, you don't necessarily have to do it on that day or do it at the end of the day or do it where it's like, let it actually move. And then you could go after it. Cause like you've saw me do that with UNG. I had the worst position and I just waited 3 weeks to average down. And again, that's 3 weeks, right? But now my position on it, even it's way, way better than being down 30, 40%. I'm down 5 to 9%. You see what I'm saying? So if you have the money, especially, you gotta wait. Be patient with it. But if you have a lot of ammo and you shoot it all and then you don't have anything for the rest of the day, you're at the mercy of the market. So if you hit that, you'll be good, but don't even trip on it. So, amen. WhatsApp SEC probe digs deeper into asset managers' personnel. I love when you say sit back and let them make the trade easy. Yeah, that's dude. I'm telling you, it's such facts though. And again, I made it a little hard on myself. By closing out my NQ here, there's a little bit of gap I left, but I could have made it easier. You know what I'm saying? But like a lot of the days, like for real, you could literally sit back and let them make the trade easy. Like there's points that you could see it at, but it's just like, hey, all right, I see something here, but then if it gets up to here, your risk reward just becomes insane. You see what I'm saying? So if you do that, you'll be good to go. Balance it out. But like I'm saying, have plan and strategy, but even from the long term to trading, don't let go of your money too quick. And that's what I think is what a lot of people have been exposed to in the last year is that, again, if you had money to average down, if you average too quickly, that's what's going to put you into problems. Again, if you don't like sit back and let it become easy and let there be more data, more evidence, whatever else it could be. Beast mode, you got to find it. It's not released. Again, that was an Uncle emergency release. He heard you guys needed hype. He saw what was going on with the market too. He's a market participant. You know what I'm saying? And he did an emergency release. We had a board meeting and we didn't release it on all platforms. So you'll have to find it. It's just for those who need it. Again, it's not widely distributed because we don't want people who don't need it, they won't get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like stimulus. We want to make sure it's organized, but if you need it, you should be able to find it, and it will be there for you. So it was a very timely emergency release. So I'm glad we had it. Yeah, it was very, very good. It was good, but there will be an official one. Yeah, I'm still holding ES short. Again, I think I'm willing to take pain, but I mean, you saw it this morning, but I'm glad I could walk away. I think I can maneuver the ES a lot better because I shorted it when I was a lot higher. So you have to think about it. When I took this short, I was already down 3K on the NASDAQ. So I'm fucking with them a little bit. It's good. And then now my options are going to go positive, so it'll cut into there. But literally, when I made this short, my NQ was down $3,000 or $2,500. So I walked away with $1,400 now on the NQ, and my plan will be to let this one come down. I think I'll have a little bit more risk, but I think I can manage it, especially with an option on the upside. But again, it all depends, and at the end of the day, I have left myself enough capital. Literally, I was just holding a full NQ and a full ES, so I have enough money to it, but I'm not blowing my load too quickly on it, and we're gonna give it some time. But I do think we're gonna get some pullback, and if I could tighten up this margin, I'm gonna walk away with green on all of those, and then that's it. I fucked up on MYM today because I should have took it at positive, and I was going to. And then I thought, dude, I'm telling you, I wish I could let you in. I usually let you in on my head, but like I was like, I think I said it too. I was like, wait till it comes down from here, and then I was gonna close it because I thought we would hit it and then go. But nah, I fucked up on that one. So again, like I said, all day, I'm excited about today. I have learning lessons. I think I did good. I mean, it was way better than what it could have been. We did not panic at the bottom, and it led me to be. I made more money than the last 2 days, believe it or not, because of that move, which is absolutely hideous to me. But there's stuff I could have executed on better, and I'm gonna go back and make sure we are prepared for any other move like that. But now I know. I know some things, and it was good. It was just, I had a lot of fun though. When it was all said and done, today it was a very lively day. So yeah, amen. 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 But that's it, man. So that's the day, Chad. We'll get you your watch list. I hope you enjoy it. God bless you all, and don't forget why we're here. And why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love always survives, and why the mentality in the beast mode ties into it, baby, and why we got that love no matter what, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 So, Chad, I love you all. Have a wonderful evening. I'm going to see you tonight, and I will see you bright and early. We still have some data, but 10 a.m. tomorrow. So, thankfully, the market will be open. You don't have to wake up too early, and we're going to have a wild one. So, I hope you're ready for it, Chad. But that is the day. I love you, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh, hold on. Today was crazy. Okay, I love you. Bye. I'm telling you, what are you talking about? These guys, they want to subpoena me. I told you, look at the market. Market never dropped like this unless it was a virus. I don't get it. These guys, look at your 401k. If you have not signed up, Android store, truth401k.com. 401k.com/truth. Very, very simple. Hopefully we see you there. Otherwise, economy crash. Look at midterms. Look at the inflation. Who voted for this? I don't get it. You should have voted for truthsocial.com. Okay, please donate. I'm not donating I'm not donating anything to you. Huh? Hey, come on. You barely, what did they complain? I heard that Wall Street. They said inflation went higher. I looked at it, it said it went up by 0.1, 0.2, huh? Right, you don't even count in 0.1s. Come on. It's not there. I was born in Puerto Rico. And when I was in Puerto Rico, they didn't have a quarter basis point. Fuck you. You'll be fine. I grew up in Puerto Rico. And when I grew up, I was raised by it's simple. Here, I'll tell you, I mean it. Hey, come on. It's not hyperbole. Seriously. I'll tell you a story about it. One day I was on the Amtrak. And I told you, you've probably heard this. I was on the Amtrak and we told her. I said, we're going to lower the reserves. And the guy in the Amtrak said, sir, it's an electric train. I said, I don't even care. I said, good for EV. And I said, we got to build a charging station. And he looked me in the eyes. He said, Joey. He stared me in the eyes and his hair was twisting. He twisted his hair as he looked me in the eyes. He said, Joey, we need the union to be electrified. And I remember this was in 1920. I looked at him right back in the eye. I said, bah humbug. I agree. And then we told him. So it's a simple story. You get it. But come on. Let's make this a good year. Okay, Chad? It's gonna be a good one. For real. Okay, I love it. I'm serious. I am. It's not hyperbole. You have a wonderful day. Okay? I wish you a great morning. And enjoy the rest of your Hanukkah. Okay. Hello.